Start recording. Start streaming 11:20 a.m. 21st of November 2020 fucking 5. Oh wait. 11:21 a.m. 21st of November 2025. Friday. Friday. What do I want to bitch about first? How about a cool thing? See, Bright Eyes stuff. Usually, I think it's been any time I played their music. Yeah, it shouldn't come up as a problem anyway. I also like altered. Yeah, first of all, what fair use? Because it's criticism, commentary, news, protest, art, education purposes. Like, you're not using it to make money, you're not pretending that it's yours. Yeah, give credit where credit is due by literally showing where someone else could ever play the fucking song. And then there's also a stipulation about changing the work enough that it's transformative. And so, like, I slowed it down, I mashed it up with another song that didn't get clocked at all. I mashed it up with Stick of Gum. But yeah, I don't know if it's like, oh, cool, you can like play Bright Eye stuff and you won't get slammed or what. But it seems consistently like I don't. Yeah, I have to push really hard to talk. My voice is all fucked up. It should be getting better. Yeah, there's always something every day. But 2 days ago, they had me choking on trash. Yesterday, they were, yeah, it's like they found a way to like hit you in the face with a smell. It's hard to even keep track unless I wrote it down. And then it's like, oh yeah, let's have her waste every moment of her life writing down and recording every fucking little sound, every fucking little annoyance. So it's just so that you can't live anywhere for the rest of your life. Like a regular person. So yeah, just I'm used to like dissociating enough to like get through my day. So and then it's like, oh, well, I mean, if you don't record it enough, they act like nothing was wrong. So you almost like have to have a panic attack as if it proved, and they don't care anyway. Like, it's all, yeah, somebody's fucking joke. And the joke is that they don't give a fuck about anything and didn't have to. And for some reason, they have you locked in your room, like, with no options. That's the joke. If anybody gave a fuck about me, they would have stepped in before the trial on the 18th, or, you know, last year, or when my dad died, or what, you know, when COVID happened. When I was saying stuff was fucked up for 5 years, at any point. I don't know if I found something weird inside my window, or if the fuckers just like deliberately painted a little piece gold so that you wouldn't like be able to figure out what the fuck it was. Oh yeah, I found a bunch of shit. My this is my mother's stuff. It's from 2015. I was Googling, or not even Google, I put my own name into Instagram. Why would you tell people? What's the difference? It's like you used mine. I can't even say my own name. Yeah, that's why. Was this planned before I was even born? Like, so, yeah, this thing, there's like something like above the window. You don't see it from the street view. Yeah, your life is a game. What happened to everybody I ever knew? Because it feels like they didn't all think life was a sick game. Like, maybe a couple seemed like they were in on it, but like, it wasn't everybody. So, yeah. And yeah, I care about everybody. Bitch. What the fuck is this? The idea that that is like a tuning fork, and that's how they've been fucking with you. They like resonate off of it. Even if it was like a device that would pick up sound, a point I was trying to make is that you can't fucking like I can stretch my arm out the window. You can't hear my room. Maybe I should test it again to prove. I mean, like, isn't the video enough? Where you can hear the binaural beats, and then like you can't hear outside the window, dude. Um, if someone is stalking me, they put something in my room, and it's been there like the whole time I've lived here. Hey, dickhead! I see your stupid white truck just sitting in the middle of the fucking road. You done? You gonna drive away? Like literally what, holding up traffic? There's no traffic. There's no one fucking here. Having fun? How's the movie? Like you can't hear a damn that like that the binaural beat sound completely gone. You can't hear anything outside my window. You'd have to have been sitting on my windowsill. Or you put something in my unit. You're upstairs or next door. What other fucking option is there? It's not. They can't hear me outside. Did I get everybody? Want to say hi? Fucking psychopath! I didn't mean to leave. I don't think it matters though, it didn't pick anything up. But let me go back again anyway. Without my microphone on. Truck! Just sitting in the middle of the fucking road. You done? You gonna drive away? Like literally what, holding up traffic? There's no traffic. There's no one fucking here. Having fun? How's the movie? Did I get everybody? Want to say hi? Fucking psychopath! Microphone. Yeah. So, and then when I wake up, almost immediately when I wake up, they do something as if like they can see me wake up or something. It's been demonstrated for me twice by two different people. They have like infrared cameras that see through walls. Or if not, it's like, if the material is thin enough, I guess, see into walls. Then, if not, it's used to look for like the hot and cold water line. Well, if how about like a plaster? I don't see how it keeps saying no and then shows you exactly what I'm talking about. But whatever. You get the idea. Well, if there is like a hot body in a cold room. Yeah, it's not the same as like a direct camera. But yeah, they would like be able to see that you woke up. The fact that it was demonstrated to me twice, so even if it's like, well, that's not exactly how it works, it wanted me to think it did. Oh. No, my binaural beats block out the shit that they do so loud that it comes into my unit. It's not like it's a barrier and it stops the outside sound from getting in, but you can't hear me outside. There's pain in my ribs. Really bad, it hurts. Just all of a sudden. Yep. I've just cooked something to eat a million times and it doesn't hurt me. Like usually. I can't talk. I need a minute. And then yeah, some stupid motorcycle goes by like exactly as if it's like on cue. At the very least, you can argue that they fucked you from living in a regular organic place because they hurt you so many times you can't tell what between what is someone directly attacking you and someone that's supposed to just be driving by. How cool of them to have practiced for so long. Yeah, I don't think the guy liked me that fixed my windows. It's real. I said you when I first moved in, you could fit your whole hand into the window frame. It is not a far jump to think that they stuck something in the fucking window itself, and that's why this is like even possible. Yeah, why don't you just have the CIA rent this fucking apartment after me? Whatever part of the CIA wasn't killing me already. Like, and then they can fucking investigate it themselves. Right, they'll remodel it before they give it to somebody else. Even if rent was fine and there's no scare of eviction, they might cut off your food stamps next month. I mean, what they just fucking did, like, as if that was just, hey, this is your, when, you know how you set 7 alarms when you wake up? This is just like one of them before the actual time you had needed to wake up. Ha ha. What did waking up mean? They're just trying to make people do shit they wouldn't do themselves. Yeah, that's not woke. It's just some mean shit. Remember somebody telling me with such a weird little smirk on their fucking face about how, like, they think the best way to wake somebody up in the morning is scare the shit out of them. Yeah? Totally remember that. Hmm. Right, just for the record of the universe, what is it that you do? You can act this out. Oh, we, like, took people that bitch about capitalism and we pretend that we're poor, but we're really, like, rich as fuck. I mean, we're doing it for our parents, so they'll give us a trust fund. We're doing it for our grandma and grandpa and mommy and daddy. It's all some money shit. And they go and they fuck with the people that are poor and bitching about capitalism. And then they get a reward, I guess. They're such a good little doggy. And they make sure they cover your life with enough people that are all going to be willing to lie about you that there's nothing you can do about it. Ha ha ha. It would be so cool if human beings just evolved and got smarter than anything they could ever do. Like, you can't do that. Well, like, for example, what's this shit with my mom that I like? I did see this before, but I didn't like register it. I did find this before, like years ago. And it was just like, that's fucking weird. Is that like, yeah, that Jon Stewart thing about the same name first and last? Mm-hmm. The letters she sends some guy she doesn't even know, I bet. Versus the letter she sent me. Does it even look like her handwriting? Kind of a scrabble. No, it looks like my sister did this. The handwriting's too pretty. Yeah, my mom had a stroke. She had to learn to read and write again when she was like 29. Yeah, but I mean, it could have just, my sister wrote it out and my mom was sitting there. It's not that difficult of a thought process. Yeah, that actually looks more like my dad's handwriting, which makes no sense. They're not together, they're not a thing. But yeah, his handwriting was like chicken scratch. Hmm. It just marks on a paper. It could be anybody. Like, well, this is how we keep people stuck, sweetie, because we pretend that we're the cops. And then you're like stuck in their demented like cult because you need help from somebody. They made you need their help. That's why the answer is to just not give a fuck about anything. Yeah, apparently this random guy, I've never heard his name in my life. Yeah, has some connection to music. That's a prettier handwriting. Yeah, that's not my dad's. Yeah, it looks like someone different made the card. And they could have just stuck my mom's. She's really obsessed with these fucking little address label things. Yeah. Or was. Yeah, I am emotionally prepared to find out that my family is dead, actually. Like, yeah, my sister did email me back on October 28th when I told her to leave me alone. See, all we try to do is make this look like it was fine. And you're not making that easy. Because it's not fine. No shit. Hold on. Um, right, whatever they're gonna, the idea that they would try to blame me for stuff, this was posted on the internet in 2015. What the fuck are you? You can't blame me for anything. I just exist. Um, no, don't find ways to defend yourself. That's so inconvenient. Right, on one hand, you really want someone to just be human with you and actually help you. But on the other hand, it's like, I don't know why I'm getting this. I filed it. Yeah, I even said I filed this a long time ago. Why are you even sending these fucking emails? Is annoying to see. Yeah, just if you or your friends are anywhere near me in Portland, you need to leave me the fuck alone. They wrote a big long email that I still have not read. I don't want to read it. I don't want to be emotionally like sucked into whatever the fuck. But it does say, and she keeps saying your mother. It's our mother. We have different dads. If my mom dates some guy, they're not suddenly my fucking dad. If my sister finds out who her dad is, they're not suddenly my fucking dad. I have my dad died in 2022. Yeah, I had four house dads. That's still not the same as like a dad. You have one biological father, unless you were part of some science experiment thing that even then it's like one sperm gets in the egg. The egg isn't like gonna be filled with, like, if you have sex with 5 guys, their sperm doesn't combine to fertilize the egg. It's just the fastest swimmer out of the 5. That's probably gonna be the first person that came in you. Yeah, what, prove it? Okay, I'll look it up. Anyway, the point is, like, at least on October 28th, they're alive. No email about, well, I didn't even know my dad's mom died. That is even more disconnected, but like, they didn't tell me. I found out online by myself 6 months later because Ancestry said they died. Yeah, my dad has the most depressing life ever. Yeah, whether you would like the guy or hate the guy, or his life was fucking depressing. The version of his life I was privy to was fucking depressing. Um but yeah, I didn't even find out his parents or his mom died till fucking the internet told me. I thought they were buried in Arlington, but apparently it's like a separate cemetery. That doesn't I don't like really care either way personally. I'm against war, but like that was confusing, yeah. I don't know if they would give a shit. I didn't know them like that to know whether they gave a shit. Oh, if okay, hold on. Oh, that's if she's got this rare thing where 2 eggs happen. You only need one to fertilize the egg. It's only if you released more than one egg in an ovulation cycle. Why would you tell me I was wrong? Just to be a bitch. Thanks, AI. What, were you programmed by men? God damn it. It's funny, sort of. I don't hate men. Oh my god, you insecure baby. Jesus Christ. Why? Yeah, they really made it look like I was wrong. Only one sperm fertilized the egg. So, like, and yeah, if I mean, let's say it takes an hour, the first person, like, just for an example, I was like, the first person has the luckiest go. It's, I mean, the idea that you put it all in one. Well, there's this awful story called Baster that we read in college where they use like a turkey baster to try to impregnate this lady. I mean, if you put everything in, if you somehow combined all the sperm and put them in a jar, then it was like viable too, right? I feel like old sperm isn't gonna help you. Um, like rotten milk. Um, it's still just one of them. It's not gonna be like a hybrid baby made of five different people. That's the point I was trying to make. Right, the right, you only have one biological father was the how the fuck did you end up talking about this? Yeah. Oh my god, what? No, but like on a scientific level, not like it's not like you can't have more than one dad. Yeah, somebody that has a totally different relationship with their family. Let's say, mom and dad divorced, and then mom married someone else, and dad married another guy, and they want to say everybody's their parent. You can do that. That's possible. I'm not taking that away from you. And you consider them all your dad. I mean, on a zygote level, you have one egg and one sperm. That's how you're made. They could do it in like some situation outside of a womb. Yeah, implanting an egg. But it's always going to be one egg and a sperm. And that doesn't make some weird argument for like, well, you can't love each other if you don't have a baby. Go fuck yourself. Like, anyway. Um, what else? Yeah, just I was trying to get like obviously this guy is in Massachusetts. Like, why the fuck did he put my mom's address on his Instagram? Is he a psycho? Was a way to try to force you to hang out with people that you have no reason to be hanging out with? Like, yeah, the L. Ron Hubbard thing above it set me off a little bit. But I don't really see any other context here, like just random stuff. Like they're just a regular guy that likes music and they, took pictures of weird shit. That's not Was it wrong of him to do this? No. I mean, if I got a letter in the mail, I would put it on the internet too. And it says closed because their record studio closed. Cuz that seems like a little bit scary if you take it the wrong way, but that was what the card was for. Do you think are these people deliberately trying to use themselves as bait? I don't fucking know what they're doing. I don't do scams. I don't know what the fuck anybody else is going to do. I don't do that. I apply to a job and I get a job and I go to work and then I get fucked with at work as if like they hate you for just going to work. And then I go home and I try to have friends. That's all I do. Like, I don't figure out weird ways to try to get money. Um, this was taken by Google. I don't see that thing in the window. Like, you can only see it if you look straight up or something. Yeah, thank you, Google, for also documenting years of like, what the fuck is wrong with her street? Like, and nobody, yeah, it's not, oh, come clean it. It's, you can't pretend shit. That's all. Like, yeah, my dad made an Instagram, put this shit on. It's like a chat he was in, some chat room he used. Yeah, there, and why the fuck he's got 2 followers. Like, everything is some fucked up joke. They just want to make you scared of people. Who is trying so desperately to make me scared of people? They're fucking annoying. Like, I mean, this is the screenshot he chose to put up. I think he did talk to me about it in an email once too. It's called Ice Chat. Yeah, why is it called that? I have no fucking idea. Sometimes it's like the joke about ICE, uh, whatever, customs enforcement is like, we decide what people do here and we decide we don't like you and then we're going to enforce that we don't like you. And that's the joke. It's a stupid joke. Well, they could just not like you for anything serious or bullshit. It doesn't seem to be coming up with something. Yeah, this is just more of like, you really don't want to be on assistance and then end up with being surrounded by these caregiver people. Because they're the ones that like find you when you die. Isn't that, wasn't who found him when he died? Oh my god, I need to just find the fucking some Berkshire housing. Yeah, this Mary. Then there was nothing I could do. People even told me don't get your sister and mom involved. There was nothing I could do. What the fuck is this? 2016. I never sent this fucking email. I did ask my dad about move and he said he would call the cops. Yeah, that's an old ass number. Someone's been fucking with my stuff. Just save it. What else? I can't leave my room. What are we gonna do? Go run there and scream at somebody? Yeah, I'm always so nice. Thank you so much. I hope you're not like ruining my life somehow because it was convenient. Right, they did all this shit about like there was paperwork. We took the paperwork. You're not getting like What? They just wanted to make you like worried that things were not right, so maybe you would leave Portland? Is that it? Is that all you fucking were ever trying to do? Who the fuck are you? Right, the first thing they said was, we're gonna send you money, not your dad died. I need to find his name was either Kevin or Scott. God, come on. Yeah, there was no one for me to contact. I tried to email. They had like a some emergency contact. I think this is small enough where you can't even see the writing anyway. Um, there was some emergency contact and Scott, the outreach worker. So no, it was somebody named Scott. Kevin was in Pennsylvania. Well, just yeah, random fucking people in your life. Who knows who they are? You'll never see or hear from them again. Have to poop. Yeah, I get the impression that it's not the first time, but they have made up a special uh just for me. Dear me, thank you for submitting your request, a special email account that isn't a real person. So at some point, when this is all over, they can just delete Katie Pinfield's uh, email bullshit, and it's like I wasn't even there. They thought they did it with someone else named Tasha Piper. That was on the innovative housing side. Anyway, thanks for your request. I'm telling you that I'm being murdered in my apartment. Like, that's the premise. Thank you for your request. Appreciate you sharing. Recognize the condition. And we can't do shit for you. We're gonna pretend that you just, like, have no ground to stand on. If I want to go through my lease and somehow point out something that, like, it says, and then how they're, I mean, what the fuck is the, you run a building and you can't murder people in it. Like, what more could be, like, against? I hate legalese. I hate the fucking, it undue financial or administrative burden and changes the essential nature. You can't turn my room into a death camp. Like, whatever the fuck you were doing, you can't use it to beat me up. Like, who cares about whatever the fuck legal thing you want to bitch about? It just doesn't matter. But we say all the things in a way that it sounds like we're above board and untouchable. And, like, it don't even bother hoping Obama shows up after you're dead and, like, rips everything apart. Just actually, you know what? We wanted that anyway. The guy's a lawyer. I mean, he's not dead. Anything is possible. Possible alternative. We would love to just move you somewhere else and pretend this never happened. It brought to our attention that you thought Paulina had it. No, it's IHI, and you guys have played this game the whole time. Like, it's like, look, you have like a mom and a dad, and they fight, and they run your fucking apartment building. Like, but here, yeah, contact this person that blew you off yesterday. And so, yeah, I forwarded her everything that we said. Uh, no one can turn your apartment into a torture chamber and expect you to do anything. You made me disabled. I can't get help. I had no choice, or else they would have evicted me the next day. This is social murder. Let's. That's all they were wanting. They got that fucking guy to come into your life just to teach you what social murder was, so that you can sit here and be like, "This is social murder." Yeah, you couldn't write your own fucking essay for some reason. Oh my god, do I have it in a Facebook thing? Look, you're just not gonna do, you're not obedient. Oh, that's really punk rock of you to like be forcing people to be obedient. Like that really makes no sense more than ever. Like, right, it's either they were trying to make you be obedient or they're really pissed you didn't burn the building down. They wanted you to be a total fucking nut job. And then you can do all sorts of fucked up shit they weren't going to do themselves, and if you got in trouble, you got in trouble. But like they would have loved, they just wanted to make you absolutely fucking insane. Is another version of events. And no, I don't burn shit. Not my tactic. Yeah, now that you've gone and like smoked me out of my house, I like will you know what I mean? It's like I can't even listen to songs I liked the same way. They would always casually use the metaphor of like, yeah, like let's burn the Ferris wheel down and stuff as an artistic metaphor. I love that song. The best day ever. Um but I don't burn shit. Now they've made me like scared of fucking getting burned to death. Setting off the fucking fire alarm like 50 times. Oh my god, I don't trust you, psycho. Why would I ever trust a gang of assholes that thought it was cool to torture me for 5 years? No one should trust you. You should be like, get the fuck out of my life. Unnatural premature deaths that occur due to social, political, economic oppression. They just slowly murder you with bad conditions, with bad everything. Stuff they knew how to make better and they just didn't on purpose. Like, yeah, cool lesson. Like drowning a baby to teach it how to swim. You didn't teach him shit. Yeah, come on. I want to see every time this has ever come up. Yeah, it makes sense that that wouldn't have shown up. In order for us to make it, we have to be crazy. Everyone else is crazy. Having a rich person diagnose you with crazy is protection from social murder. So, yeah, it's almost like what I was saying, but in almost such a direct way that it's terrifying. When did I say, yeah, 2021 social murdered me with pandemic crap. And everybody was all like, oh, there's nothing to worry about. Like, as if you were just, paranoid or something. It makes sense that that wouldn't come up at all. When the fuck did we ever talk about social murder? And why can't I look at the chat the same way? Wait, this is really important. God damn it, I hate this stupid thing. It doesn't do what I want it to do. I have to do it on my phone. That beeping sound outside. Again, you can't hear me in my room. So what you kept trying to make me feel like, oh, I said something, and then someone reacted. You can't hear me. You can't like you put a device in my unit to hear me. Well, that's the same as someone breaking into your room and then sitting in front of you. It's not like, oh, you're just so loud and the whole street can hear you. No. Fucking idiot. Yeah, what I'm supposed to tear my room apart looking for some device? They wanted you to get off the internet. This was happening before I had any of this stuff. Look, we just want somebody to blame, and the people will be smarter than whatever the fucking stupid shit you're doing. Why don't you? Because I'm not an asshole that does stupid shit. Sorry, you guys must be really fucking dumb if that's all you did with your lives. They haven't changed their fucking picture in years. Talking about giving people Tylenol and all this other crap again. Yeah, like people wanted you to get on disability so they could steal the check. And then I mean, when the bots really take over, won't they just figure out who's stealing anything? Well, yeah, that's a catch 22. Like I didn't want to live in 1984, but I don't fuck around. So like, what's the point? Yeah, I see that. It's a generational problem. People did what they had to and they're still around. But you live in like a totally different universe compared to them. Why couldn't you like separate it then or something? No, I didn't have to live like some fucking like psycho situation that happened before. And all it did, you broke my body down for nothing. Even if we had like another Great Depression, we should have had like certain kinds of safety nets and ways to grow food and other that they didn't have in the 30s. We had solutions they didn't have in the 30s. It would like never be the same kind of Great Depression. And you just like put me through hell and I was against war. Stayed with some asshole for 12 years. He'd have psychotic breaks and threaten her. Yeah, people have been through hell. You don't know, like, yeah, what? Just don't have kids, Laura. How do you not let this happen? Because I can't do anything for anybody else. I can just like make. Don't let it happen to you. I guess you should just be fucking alone like people wanted in the first place. Because then there's no one for you to tell your shit to. And they can feel like they got away with whatever the fuck they did. Pretty basic. 16 and pregnant. Yeah, this is this in January of this year. Yeah, they really try to make you not avoid having kids too young to just get pregnant. As if getting pregnant meant you wouldn't go to college. It was just bullshit. You could have gone to college, you could have done anything and also been a mom. Like, I mean, it's possible if like energy exhausting. You could take part-time classes. Like, yeah, I'm not saying that you should make every woman rise to the standard of like working while she's pregnant or something. That's fucked up. But like, you also can't act like, oh, look, it's one or the other. You either have a baby or you get to like have a brain. Pick one, as if you wouldn't have both. I didn't know she was with him. Yeah, that's not who she's saying is held her hostage, though, right? And like, well, see, that's how this gets all fucked up. They just they fake somebody's shit, give you a message that you didn't even know anything about, and now there's some idea of like, oh, is he a bad guy? And you don't even know them to make a comment like, and then you get mixed up in that instead of talking about like child labor and asking that question again, like the fucking board of managers, how much money did they get to do what? No, you get stuck in some like drama thing. Anything can happen. Don't let anyone make you feel like you're less of anything because of where you are. Of course. Social murder rejection thing. Yeah, I didn't even ask for clarification. I wasn't reading that closely. I was upset. Yeah, vomit. I said Emperor? Oh, I was listening to Hassan. Never mind. I was like, I got that from Hassan. I started watching him in September of 2024. Some people get paid to pretend like they know what they're talking about. And I know exactly how to pretend like I know what I'm talking about. I'm not getting paid. Yeah, I wanted to make friends at work too. That has not worked out. Stem cell injections. Yeah. That's that thing with the tooth. Regrow the tooth. Thought it was a stem cell thing. Look, did it regrow the fucking tooth or not? Like, right, it's not really dental stem cells. Like, it's stem cells just become anything. It's not, there's not like a, someone is pounding shit outside. That gold digger is gonna dig a grave and they'll die in it. That's a funny thing to do. What is it even supposed to be? It sounds like water. You can hear it on my microphone. Then they didn't respond at all. Oh, cool, but I got this back. Were people trying to make me think things? Yeah, that was a problem. Whenever you want to stop trying to do anything, that would be better, probably. You know, it's not funny. Yeah, there you go. Fine. I search. I did see. Do- Don't you know what a bully does? They get in between people and then make stupid things happen because they're stupid. Yeah, I've been trying to navigate that really hard. It sucks. Saying wasting my fucking life on some kindergarten level shit. It's on the desktop. Page 113. Ta-da! There you go, motherfucker. Scroll down. Why is it so slow? Again, I think the world was getting to be a better place, and you ruined it because your world sucked. So you sucked everybody back into whatever your world was. End of story. Yeah, which I mean by like, the mid 20th century. Yeah, like not your world of poverty or your world of no, dumbass. Is that it? Yeah, don't ask me why they didn't like update this the whole time. And you suck. It won't let you copy. Why? I will screenshot you to hell, bitch. Like, get out of my life. That's exactly the idea. You got some poor idiot that never fucking heard of Milton Hershey School before, and they want to pretend they're telling you to go home because they're gold digging themselves into a fucking grave. Yeah, this was a way to waste your fucking life and mine. That's it. You thought you'd like hit a vending machine and get money out of it instead of giving a fuck about like the kids. So I don't know. Get out of my life. Rough, bitch. Hope your dog fucking barks, bites you. That's bull. I'm mad that I can't fucking. I don't want your free trial. I guess it's better than nothing, but it's annoying. We wanted attention, but we wanted it for some other demented reason, and you're too logical. We hate it. Yeah, you didn't help anybody in this life, bitch. What the fuck is that? I didn't mean to put it there. Ah, that's annoying. What the fuck is the gallery? And what happened to the folder I just made? Oh my god, just screenshot it again. On. So it won't let me scroll down, right? Yeah, it's fucking hard to talk and hard to breathe. It shouldn't be. They wanted you to sing My Chemical Romance and show off how fucking bad you can't sing anymore. You know, we only hurt this bitch because we thought we'd get something out of it, right? The fuckers would say if they were being honest. Yeah, we'll just keep on slamming around in her apartment. On purpose. Yeah, specifically when I was there. Isn't that guy on there now? What if there are like multiple schools? Like, let's, like, and they just never told you. Are there any other schools like Milton Hershey School? No, right? Yeah, they pay their kids to go there. It's so what? It's the same thing. Do they do chores? Oh my god, it was just a cover for boarding schools? If you're the only boarding school they'd ever heard of, they'd think every kid that ever went to boarding school had to do chores and live by a merit system. Oh my god. Ew. Yeah, what, you never heard of these places before? Who's scared of a theocratic real estate scam? Oh my, yeah, immediately I'd at least rather go to something labeled creative and modern. At least. Making my room like freezing cold, yeah. It would be warmer during the day than it was at night, and yet we just want we really don't believe that you've suffered enough. You're psychopaths. Drop dead. I don't believe that you even have suffered what you pretend to have suffered. That's why you have to rub everybody else's face in suffering. Because if you really understood, you wouldn't have done this to somebody else. Get your bullshit out of my life. No, you sit there and you make more money than I've ever made. You have a car with gasoline in it. You fuck over a whole housing unit. You've never suffered the way I suffered. You had fucking parents or something. Get out of my face! I had a car for like 2 years in college. I sold it to move here. You fuckers change cars every 6 months. Oh my god, there's so many. Yeah, all of this is not public education. That sounds cool though. Wow. What? That would have been so cool. And like if you did it like, and exchanged. Yeah, everybody gets to go everywhere. Oh, I don't want you to just go hang out. Yeah. We went to the park. I didn't talk to a single person from that country, not once. We went rock climbing. Like, that's not really the same thing, but that I was imagining. They just gave them as examples. We did shit you could do anywhere in the world. We just did it somewhere else, so it seems like it's worth the money. Like, no. I don't know. I've never heard of the place before. MHS is listed on here. Yeah, they were always comparing it to Gerard. Never heard of him before. Yeah. Oh, he did the poor white male orphan bullshit too. An orphan just became a fatherless child. Oh, nice. Oh, I had never thought of that. Didn't we? We didn't accept black kids until like 78 or something. I never, it never crossed my mind. It should have been in 1954. Yeah, it was 1968. Then 76 was the different definition of orphans. 77 was girls. So 68 and 77. It had one bad thing after another, huh? I wonder what never got reported about before, like 2002. Wow, and my someone shut my speaker off or the battery died. Let's see, which was it this time? Off. Speaker got shut off. Microphone got shut off. Gold digger, bitch. Dig a fucking grave. I don't care who you are. If that's all you were doing, you're a malicious fucking psycho and I don't want you in my life. How simple is that? Like, I have really important shit to, like, ask questions about, and I feel held up by a bunch of fucking loser asshole fucks that thought that they could get shit by, like, hurting people. So I don't care who you are or what you're doing. That is what a loser is. Like, you're not gonna fucking stand up for human rights. You were just trying to, like, break a skull open and see if money came out. Fuck yourself. I don't care who you are. You could be my own family. I don't give a. How dare you? And yet I have actual important questions to ask that would have mattered, and you went and, like, made it impossible for me to even exist. Fuck you. Goddamn idiots. Well, there are serious, real, like, if you wanted to talk about it in terms of, like, eviction and homelessness, how many people were evicted illegally during eviction moratoriums? There were people collecting this data. I wonder what happened to them. There's something, yeah, it feels like someone's, like, shaking my skull. Hundreds. So, well, that's the example I want to use. Like, and I'm mad that it didn't just add these for me and say, But let's say all of these cases, these people should have never even been threatened with eviction. There's thousands of people. And then you go and you have somebody here in 2025 deliberately hurting you as if they're going to make a case study out of your fucking life. And they kind of ruining the actual possible, like, all of these people needed help. And because someone in 2025 is lying, it ruins your ability to help all of these other legitimate people. Yeah, you can't fake it till you make it. It'll always be a fucking stupid cake. It's never gonna be a strawberry. And there was so many legitimate real problems. It's fucking ruin everything. I don't expect anything from anyone. People are disappointing. I'm just lucky when it works out. That's it. A year in prison for watching them shower. I want people to suffer a little bit. I don't know how. I wouldn't cause them suffering myself. But they're just never gonna care. They thought it was funny. Was dismissed. Right. Well, that's a lot more like what the truth would look like if you talked about American history, world history, any institution, any fucking. It would look more like that. Here's some good shit, here's some awful shit. And like if it's lacking something, it probably isn't the whole story. There's nothing to get. Gold digger, dig a grave. What is there to get? I have my memories. I have my life. I have my worldview. You're some asshole is stalking me. Like they keep trying to beat a pinata and see what comes out. Fuck that guy. You think they could help you with rent? No, that's kind of the point. That they're not supposed to be spending money outside of the school. That's why this was such a big fucking deal. It's like really, really not supposed to happen. Even if it was to the or to the Democratic Party. Even if they gave it directly to Bernie Sanders. You can't do that. You should have cared. No, that sounded so hoity-toity. But how do I want to put it? You should have cared about things in terms of human rights and what you would do to ensure everybody had what they needed. And just like bouncing off examples to make stuff better. Not how do we get money out of this? This life is worthless if you didn't care about how to make it better. It's just worthless. It's just going to be pain forever with nobody being competent enough to like do the right thing. I don't give a fuck about your money. I want to know, how do you have school so it's fun, it's free, everybody gets an update, no one gets fucked with. And, you know, they remember that shit 20, 30, 40, 50 years later. It's not like it was designed to go in one ear and out the other. Yet you want the population to be smarter. Or what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I get the fun part is what should be like, anybody that hated school, I fixed it. Like, we'll make fucking video games that you can use like an Oculus and learn from it. If it whatever it takes, like, even if you're poor. Yeah, fucking School of Rock. Whatever, yeah, whatever the fuck for whatever different kinds of kids. With different learning styles. So I know the idea. No one cares what you think. I care. So anyway, um, $1,000 gift card won't help me. Can I win? Can you just send it to my landlord, who's like letting me die? Anyway, the concept of like those really smart kids just had the ability to learn no matter how you were teaching them. That's it. That's all that made somebody good at school. And other kids just had a more dominant, like, they only remembered if you put it in a picture, or you had to make it fun and interesting, or they had to like do something physically. They couldn't just like sit and listen to you. Um, and then remember it, like, and that's just all that different learning styles ever were. What is oral? Oh, auditory. Is that not the same as auditory? Visual, yeah, auditory. I think auditory way easier to say than my name backwards. What the fuck is that? It's like backwards and a little dyslexic. Yeah, it's just reading, tactical. Yeah, tactile. I like the word tact because it's logical learners. Okay. I feel like you teach somebody logic. They're not logical learners, but whatever. Um, yeah, I like it when everything I can see it. It's written down in a way like my brain is taking a picture of it. It has like a easy, especially like math, like step by step, easy, has it all laid out, like a table of contents. And pictures. I'll remember that. Yeah, the movie was like the best way to learn shit. I'm gonna remember like scenes and stuff. Oh, I hate math. I was terrible at it. I hate stuff I'm bad at. That's mostly why I hated math. Yeah. What am I supposed to tell you, that people dicked you out of your own education by making you think school wasn't cool enough? How are you going to respond to that? Like, maybe their teachers actually sucked. It's possible. Yeah, but you got to go to class to tell me why they sucked. You can't just be like, oh, everybody said that teacher was shitty, so I skipped their class. Well, yeah, Trump was different though. Like, I feel like I really could have just never heard him talk and I would have been better off. Like, it wasn't about hearing both sides of anything. Everybody in the world told you what you needed to know that was coming out of his mouth. I didn't have to actually listen to him say stuff. And it almost became like this Archie Bunker effect. Now it's like, oh, the guy's a puppet, dude. And that gives him more empathy than I think he deserves. But it does seem to be the case to me. Just a puppet, and the most powerful, scariest, fucked up people. You don't see their face and you don't know their name. And they pretty much tell that guy what to do. Yeah, that's not the same as like, oh, vote for him or something. Never. Never, never, never, never, never, fucking never. I mean, it's even more like never. It's like, hey, whoever your favorite guy was, he got taken over by some parasites. How do you feel? And like, the like you'd have to also be taken over by parasites yourself to be like, we don't care. They're gonna kill our children if we don't vote for him. That's yeah, that's what I mean by taken over by parasites. Someone is threatening your children. Like, yeah, even if you don't even have any. Like, I my if I have kids, they're threatened already, and I haven't even had any. I think I need to brush my teeth. Probably take a shower today too. Is it too late to It's ridiculous. Are you kidding? Are you gonna get evicted? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I get, and I have to go and sit here and be like, "Are you willing to make a payment plan different with me? Because there's no way I can do this." And they can just say no. Like, we're just gonna execute you. Sorry. We'll drag it out for months. We won't kill you right away. How can you control a virus? First of all, like you have no idea what I would get sick from or die from or whatever. This is a sick joke. Yeah, it is. It's a sick meme joke. It's all just about like, look, this is how mean we're gonna be, kids. So you guys better make sure you find us money. And it's just a terrorism thing by landlords for like generations to come. Is a shitty fucking concept. Because you know what they could do instead is like, we're gonna show how awesome we are and how much we're gonna make sure this girl stays housed. Like, yeah, but then I'm getting tortured in my room. And then you're not doing shit. So it is just about showing people that stuff sucks. They better find a way to have their own family in their own house. Better not get trapped on disability and stuck with a bunch of people that don't care about you. So it's just a warning thing instead of like, here's how cool it could be. No, if you there's these really good apps. There was I don't know what they're called now. It used to be Active Hours, and yeah, now it's called Earnin. And then there's something called Dave with a bear. Um, I guess there's something else called Albert. Um, it wasn't a fucking shark loan that's gonna ruin your life. I just got my student loans cleared off. I don't want to be in debt, you bitch. I'm not going to be in debt just to end up homeless anyway. Like, fuck you. Um, it's like the one thing I got going for me. Um, oh, did you deliberately overspend like $100,000 and now you're gonna be in debt your whole life? Why is that my fault, bitch? I didn't get to do fucking anything with my life. And you went and partied and now you owe people money. I'm fuck off. Yeah, whatever the fuck it came out of my paycheck. Anyway, the thing is with Dave and Ernan, it's when you have a paycheck, and then it will put like part of your paycheck early. But I don't have a paycheck, so I can't use this. And everything else is a loan that, yeah, I don't have good enough credit. I've checked on Credit Karma already. And I don't have good enough credit, and I don't want to be in debt. Like, you're deliberately making me be in debt, and then you get to do these like scammy bullshit things, like they're terrorizing you. You had no right. Right, and then they pretend it's because of the bank or something, and it's just a fucking loser. Oh yeah, a loser is a terrorist. That is my new definition of loot when I mean it, and I mean like you suck. You're just a fucking terrorist minion from Dumbville. They're not making you tougher to handle anything. They're just assholes, and I don't need them fucking with me at all. Massive headache. Yeah. I really needed to get an approximate. I don't know what the fuck. What if they cut off food stamps even if you're in here? Like, do struggle and cry and find a way to give them $100, and then they cut off food stamps next month. You're gonna just starve to death. Oh, could they definitely didn't try to help me get food. Why don't you just put the fucking camera in the window? Because I feel like it's fucked up to do to all the homeless people outside. Fucking asshole. I'm trying to get stuff with cash back. Yeah, if it wasn't for Walmart, I would have died. So, yeah, I mean, if you didn't want me to like Walmart, maybe you should have helped me instead. That's your fault. It doesn't say it on both. Yeah, that stupid engine feels like it's running right over my brain. Look, you were supposed to sit around all day and write the story of my life instead. What? You know, I actually would have loved to hear people's stories too. Is this not working? Yeah, but you can't like force me to do it. Oh my fucking god, seriously? How did it come out to be? Oh, because there you go. They'd understand. I feel like you should try to. I've got 69.61 for the rest of the month. You can't spend more than 34.80. which leaves me with what? What was I looking at this for? Oh, credit loans. Like even if I tried, um, and put it like how much do you need? Let's just put it at the lowest amount I can even ask. Yeah, which wouldn't, it's not going to help me that much. No, nothing. It doesn't have anything. You get this page when there's nothing. Other. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I have 20 things of ramen. It's the 21st. And who knows what will happen on December 1st. Four packets of coffee. I think there's something wrong with this stuff. Where is it? It's like a concentrate, but it has baking soda in it. Makes me feel weird. We should, yeah, just dump it in the rest of the coffee mate, maybe. Oh man, it smells so good. I want more of that. Yeah, it makes me happy. It's a small thing. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no. I don't have good enough credit and I have no income. I'm on my last Glucerna. Oh, that's true. I am. Well, I'm trying to save a little bit in case something bad happens. It's like the Glucerna only has 15 grams of protein in it, but you get 6 instead of 4. The one with 4 has 30 grams of protein, and everything is like as little sugar as possible. This one is 6. The other one I think has 1. How much is left? Some. Oops. And I have chickpeas and lentils. It's just about having some kind of sauce and spice. Curry powder is really good, but it needs something milky and sweet. Or spicy and sweet, but like sweet. And or it doesn't taste right. Yeah, milky, spicy, and sweet is perfect. That's like the basic understanding of flavor. Best flavor uses all five: spicy, sweet, salty, and umami. What's the other one? Oh, and a little and sour, like pickles. God, it's basic. I know. Yeah, I learned it from Chinese five spice, but it's any cuisine. And that's just what they call it in the store. It's not my fault. That's what they call it. Like, if that's not the really the appropriate. Yeah, you get the same thing with kettle corn. So yeah, the range of flavors is nicer. Why don't you make Chinese five spice kettle corn, bitch? That sounds awesome. I don't know what I should get. Yeah, sure. It's yeah, but it's like the same it's I got ramen. I don't really have shit to put in it. It's just straight up ramen. Like, yeah, it's not I really like these packets of good bean. mm, This one, the Indian coconut curry, is the best. It's the best one. Now it's $6 a packet. Why? Because it's the best one. If they could just make the sauce, I could make the chickpeas. Like, that's very weird. It absolutely says $6.60 right in front of my face. And it says $2.98 on my phone. I'm really confused. Yeah, just hi. It's signed into the same account. They have like simmer sauce. Yeah, this I need it to be like $1. I tried fucking around with coconut milk. It didn't work out. Oh, I got curry powder for days. I just need stuff to add to. Yeah, the impression of like there are some very wealthy people that have enjoyed most of their life. They find people like you and they torture you over moments of happiness because they're really mad that anybody harshed their buzz while they were like owning the fucking planet. It is about beating you into submission. So, I mean, you're never gonna say boo when someone's just happy for a second, will you? It's not like they're too privileged to deserve to be happy or something. Because, like, look at how we took all your happiness from you. I didn't have shit. Yeah, but that's how they feel. They feel like they never had everything, and someone was still like hitting their pinata. They just really don't see the difference between like you were like born on the floor and they were born in the attic. Like they still think it's really stuffy. They still think it sucks. Yeah, I guess you said you were born in the basement, they were born in the attic. But they had a balcony and light and someone like deliberately made the room nice for them or something. Like, as a metaphor. And the basement was like rotten and moldy. But they just want you to they shove you in the toilet harder for like ever bitching. Yeah, that's what I really wanted. Coconut milk powder. And then just like a scoop and it's keeps and it's like $15 a bag and you have to get it through shipping. It's not even delivery. I'm probably not going to make this window. Yeah, it's too precarious. I can't make up my mind. I've got too many things to factor in and you have to do it in like 2 minutes. Yeah, I need to buy trash bags in case I also have to put everything in trash bags. I shouldn't have to plan every day. Like that's how people that feel like they're gonna die want everybody else to feel like they're gonna die too. Every day, every moment of every day. They just said that. Someone, yeah, look, we're gonna keep stalking you right now as if they're giving you. I don't need more evidence. Bashing me in the head isn't gonna do anything for you. Go away. It never made me leave 5 years ago, and it's never going to make me leave. You're just annoying and stupid. This literally is a neighborhood run by people that didn't give a fuck about anything and they liked music. You like are doing this overly conservative shit to me just as a joke. Because I wouldn't burn the fucking world down for you. Fucking dumb. Yeah, someone keeps saying they're leaving. Then leave. Leave. You keep saying you're leaving. Fucking leave. You say you're done and you're out of here. Get the fuck away from me. I don't give a fuck. You don't have to tell me. Goodbye. No, yeah, all I know for a fact, the worst thing I've ever done to people is make them feel stupid. And the idea that they just harbored that for years on end and then ever decided to take it out on me, like, just makes them more stupid than I could have ever made them feel. Like, now you really are stupid. Congratulations. We just wanted you to see how cruel and impossibly stupid everything was. It definitely wasn't going in that trajectory. It's like things were getting better and then you derailed it on purpose. So, whatever, bitch. So sick of this fucking shit. They just use this place as a fucking training ground against anybody that's here that's not their fucking friend. Who knows where they do it? Everywhere else, too. Sick of your fucking shit so completely. Fucking stalker! Get away from my goddamn home! Get the fuck away from me! Get away from me! I can't breathe in my house! Get the fuck away from me! Again, they dress it like they want to fuck the homeless over. So they pretend to be homeless. Actual people knew better. They never fucked with me like this every fucking day. So sick of your shit. And that people just are not going to be smart enough to realize what the fuck is going on. That's been there all day. Fucking with my stuff. You're a fucking error. Oh, they would love it if they throw you outside and make you fight people they didn't like in the first place. They have nothing better to do. Fuck. Why isn't it just working? What they did, it's like so strong I can't breathe. That's not normal. Fucking email it to myself. Right. It's just the only people you can see. Who knows where that was coming from? Maybe it was fucking next door. Because it is so strong. It's like someone is pumping shit into the room. So that, yeah, some people are doing absolutely nothing, minding their own business is an easy strategy. And then this fucker next door is like pumping something directly into my unit somehow. And then it makes you look down instead of next door. And then they're using you like a fucking alarm. They just have their friends fuck with you too, is also a obvious possibility. Right? It didn't just smell like pot, it smells like moldy pot. Like bad weed. Like if I was in the dispensary, I'd be like, something's wrong with that weed. Yeah, it's so they just work for the cops and they wanted an excuse to fuck with homeless people. That's so easy. Like, why the get away from me? Yeah, deliberately every day until the girl screams. Like, I mean, you would have gotten a clue a long time ago. It's on purpose. We want to put you in a position where it seems like the cops help you. Get out of my life! That fucking Jeep has been around here in connection with that girl that was screaming. But I like that's what I associate with the girl that was out here being named Ariel or whatever.
Get the fuck away from me! Get away from me! I can't breathe in my house! Get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me!
What other cars have been there all day? That red one, that white one. It's the same cars from this morning.
Get away from me! I can't
That one. Speedster.
breathe in my house! Get the fuck away from me!
Oh, how nice you must feel to be able to walk around in the light and use your fucking body. Am I just gonna be so happy when I get to just walk outside again? You think that's gonna be better? You're evil fucking assholes that ever did this to me on purpose. Yeah, it looks another beautiful fucking day. I haven't gone outside for 5 years. It just becomes we'll just say we didn't see anything even if we were the ones doing it. What a joke. I mean, it's yeah, you just need to turn into a cop, Laura, and you won't turn into a cop for us. That's it. That's all there is to it. Like, you need to be your own cop. Like, first, we made everybody very clear that people hate the fucking police, and you're pretty much like a betrayer to humanity. And then we're gonna, like, make you be a cop. Yeah, like you said, they just wanted you to be like Nancy Reagan. They always fucking hated you and didn't care about your actual personality. It's been a long, like, lifetime of shit for me. Ever since fucking, what, 5th and 6th grade. Snitches get stitches. You know, you're a goody two shoes tattletale. And nobody likes you. I would never be a cop. I don't blame kids for, but it's like that is a foundational memory. I choose the people that I went to school with over your idea of authority. And then, you know, they would have me deliberately like the kid that wakes everybody up in the morning. You have to walk around and turn the lights on and say, "Good morning, it's time to wake up." Like, designed to have people hate your guts. This isn't gonna open. Can you even why nothing is coming through on the fucking audio?
Vanguard and go attack the president. What is he supposed to do? He's the fucking mayor of New York. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You are stupid, and you need to know you're stupid. If that is your take, you are a stupid person. Okay? And you have to also understand.
I'm never actually at work. Isn't it fun to be a landlord? That's what people that don't like you do. They try to make you look like an asshole. They don't like you. They don't want you to be awesome. How dare you? Because then it just makes them seem like assholes for not liking you. Or at least not just leaving you the fuck alone. I mean, who's, yeah, what is, you don't have to kiss my ass. You just don't fuck with me. Like, it's even easier to just leave people alone. Yeah, I still have this horrible feeling like they already killed everybody. Portland is sitting on $21 million that could have paid for rent. Who wanted to watch me cry? You got 5 minutes. be fucking kidding me? It is just, hey, at the last second, let's rub this in your face. Like, oh my god, it's so awful. Where was it sitting? Oh, and it's an exclusive story. I can't even read the rest of the fucking thing. You know, if we like you, we just leave you alone. That's the real joke. You wouldn't even have to worry about it if you just suck the Lord's dick. Which means suck our dick, because we pretend to be God. Like, oh my god, what an awful concept. Right, we keep people like day to day, month to month, on the edge of their seat, and we get to decide their fate. And they just, like, most of these people just thought it was Jesus. And then they're so grateful every day they get to wake up. And there's that you're not supposed to live like that at all. You really should just have a home, and it's your home, and there's no question about it. Like, they won't let you feel that way. I have never felt, ever since I moved, like, this is the only home I've really had. The other apartment I ever lived in, I shared with my ex boyfriend. They paid the rent like the first 6 months we lived there. Then I got a job and we shared paying the rent. And then they moved out, and then I did it all by myself. So, like, most of 2014, right? Half of 2014. When did they break up with me? At some point in 2014. Yeah, I feel as like a year by myself, and then the place didn't renew my lease. I ended up in a shit situation for 3 months, got out of it, and I've lived here. And every single month I've lived here, yeah, pretty much every single month, I end up with like a 72-hour notice that they said I could disregard. Like, it didn't mean anything, they just had to give it to me. And like, I would pay, I would have waivers and stuff so I could pay at the end of the month. My paycheck never fit the fucking cycle to pay it like on the 4th. And so I've been at risk of eviction like the whole time I've lived here. It's never been just my home, and I know what's going to happen next month. During the fucking pandemic, it was a 3-month cycle. And they would wait even up to like a week before eviction moratoriums were going to end and extend it. But like, as if they were trying to get as many people as they could to fucking whatever get out of your house, I guess. Fuck whatever reason you shelter. We told you to shelter in place, and then we told you to get the fuck out. Like, where's that? Yeah, paywall thing. I just found this today. Yeah. sitting on $21 million generated by a fee that landlords pay to register new rentals. Could have gone to anything. Every month. Yeah, I never felt special. I felt terrorized. I've never heard this person's name before. Yeah, what? The minute you get kicked out, they're gonna be like, here's a bunch of housing assistance. Is that the joke? What about all of the 1,200 people a month for a year? That's 1,400, 400 people. 14,000. Yeah, just round it to 15,000 people. You know, the size of a small city. How many people are watching Hassan Piker right now? It's dipped a lot since he went abroad for. No, it's the same as usual. He's usually 30,000. Well, it's like if half the people watching him had gotten evicted in the last year. I don't know, like in a year, in one place, right? Not talking about every other city too. Yeah, that's also a gerrymandering thing. Said 27,000. And then you're talking about 15,000 more just in a year. Where the fuck did they go? Like, yeah, they get evicted and they disappear. It's a way to force people into a military. They just don't call it that. She got paid 240,000 a year to watch over everybody's situations. And they shut my speaker off. God, I don't have time for you. I'm not gonna be able to see who's doing it. Like, they sit in their fucking car and have a remote. Who knows what the fuck they're doing? Hope they drop dead, and that's about it. a separate besides the 21 million, or that's included? I guess just wait till she responds. All right, then it puts you in a position to beg them. Who in the want to raise your hand and say that's cool? Because it's not. Like, please don't kill me is monarchy shit. See. Can't provide my stuff again. Okay. And how long is this story? Looking from a distant perspective, yeah, they made me sick since 5th grade, knowing that I would get held this way. Otherwise, like, I would have just lived my life. It's like my entire life was swooped. Because, I mean, how is this even possible that you're like stuck like this? If COVID hadn't happened, or if I had never been sick before, the idea, like, they thought that it meant something if you just continued living your life. What, that you were expendable? Because, I mean, there's some sense that, like, people that really just kept going like nothing was wrong, in one sense, yeah, it depends on what you think is controlling the situation. If you thought it was a religious thing, they wanted you to think stuff was in God's hands. And that means God will decide when you die, and there's nothing you can do about it. And that they're like blind faith, going with blind faith. Another version of the concept is that, oh, those are the people that really didn't understand how serious this was. They should have stayed in. And like that's why they even died, because they, which is also sick and wrong. I'm not condoning that. But they told you people on like essential services and front lines died. Yeah, do you need me to get Bernie Sanders to say it? Because I know he said it. That's who essential workers died first, which I would have been an essential worker myself. Yeah, if I hadn't been let go from my job in February, I probably would have still kept going to work. Because, like, autopilot. The idea that the joke is to tell you to wait, and you're waiting for nothing. There's nothing to wait for. Just getting older. Yeah, that this is the revenge of people that felt like their lives got wasted. People that never knew you personally, even, and it wasn't just about Milton Hershey. Yeah, that's what got me looking up all those schools in the first place a couple hours ago. Like, how many schools are there and you've never heard of them? And every single kid from every single one of those schools has been put through some kind of like fuckery. You're just the poor kid version. Can I get that list? I mean, I'm assuming. Oh, yeah, as far as I know, MHS is the only one. The only one of its kind. Though it's very unique. What are other. It says no, it's not the only of its kind. Um, okay, Phillips Academy. Is it free? Other independent schools. Names of free boarding schools. Oh, that technically Girard is free. What it made it different then? There's also something called Seed. And there's low cost ones. The Boys Home of Virginia sounds awful. No, schools should be intermixed. Race, class, gender, age, ability, national origin. You get something demented when it's one of anything. All girls, all boys, all black, all white, all poor, all rich. Something fucked up happens. Like, yeah, I think like the way that we were, like, it's supposed to be all poor kids. And you're like, well, that's unique. But there was definite, like, the public school didn't know whether we were delinquents or rich kids. Very few people got to know anybody from, like, yeah, well, you just, it kind of like isolates you. And now and it's even more because it's like a boarding school almost automatically goes like rich kid bells. And you have to like over explain yourself every time you open your mouth. And they never really get it. All these other, yeah, the idea that they might have a free school someplace, but they didn't make them live by a merit system. And then you have to like, someone has to give you the time of day for you to explain the fucking merit system. Which, right, why bother? It's not something you can really Google. It's going to be different. Yeah, performance based. Well, yeah, for us, there's a couple different version of it depending on what student home you're in, but more or less you got points. Sometimes it was you got points, and sometimes they took away points. But there's like points for how good you did your chore. If you had your shirt tucked in. Like if you said something out of turn, you'd get or lose points. Like on a moment to moment basis. It's not even just like day to day. You come home and you check your merits. And then the merits end up on a Spartan gold brown novice. And then you're stuck on that for a week. And it means like how long you could watch TV, if you were allowed to use the computer, if you could call your family, if you could, wear your own sneakers. It depended on the and stuff that showed up. Yeah. Yeah, the best was Spartan, the worst was novice. So if you got stuck on novice for too long, they even threatened to take away college funds. That's a gun. I was one of these kids. Yeah, I cared. I got straight A's. I wanted to be on Spartan. I didn't even use the fucking rec room. It was just like trying to be my best. Well, you can really fuck with kids like that. Maybe it is that where that sense of rebellion, like, yeah, the sneakiest I ever was wearing a sweater with my shirt untucked underneath it. Like, ooh, getting away with stuff. Ooh. As like normal people shit. Yeah, a lot of people would have never. You don't word it like they wouldn't have survived. I mean, they wouldn't have put up with it. They would have left. They knew better about like what life was supposed to be like, and that wasn't it. I what am I? Yeah, they could say, "Look, we changed everything." You can't change when I was there. You can't. I'm not gonna get erased, and you pretend I never existed, and then just like you made it better now. That means you just like killed me so you could have a better story. Like that's worse even. I remember when they had um the signups for military stuff. And like at 18 the boys were supposed to sign up and they waited right in front of this like senior hall lobby. Yeah, people went like out the back door, but I don't think you could actually avoid it. Like I mean, they got your name, social security number, address. There's no way for you to like. Oh, yeah, and from a gendered perspective, that is absolutely fucked. There shouldn't be conscription at all, no matter your gender. Like, you can't force people to be in the military. And it's essentially like forcing all the guys at the age of 18 to have been like. And that's where you get this dynamic of like, is it a boys' club? Is it a military? What the fuck are you doing? Like, yeah, if I was a boy, I would have snuck out the back too. No fucking, I would have, yeah, like the beginning of Hair. I would have burned that card. I would have been like Muhammad Ali. No fucking way. Yeah, I don't know how to put it. I don't want to say that because that sounds very genetically determined, genetic determinism. That's not to say it's like in my DNA to say fuck you to war, but I feel like it's encoded in my personhood. Like it's an instinct. How many times do you have to see people die before you're like fuck this? Really? Yeah, the movies were enough. I never had to live through it. I saw Hotel Rwanda twice. Like I mean, and yeah, don't there is everything else too, but that really like How could you ever? How is that? Yeah, somebody could art if they cared a certain from a certain perspective. Like, you realize they made her watch people get run over twice. Yeah, it's in a movie, but it's like it's not like a fantasy movie or something. I don't know, like Avatar. I don't even remember a character dying in Avatar. I think they do, right? It just did not feel the same. It didn't feel real. I play High on Life, the video game. It doesn't feel like war. It feels like a cartoon. Oh my god. What are you doing to my stuff? It's really it's like disconnected or something. Okay, anyway, I really did like this game. I think it's fun. It's completely cartoonish and not real. Like even the it's like goo and stuff. It's not blood. I don't think it's like a gateway to I don't know, Call of Duty. To me it's almost like instead of Call of Duty, I'd play this. Like it's a better alternative rather than a gateway pipeline whatever. Or yeah, Tekken is violent. It does not feel the same. Yeah, it's cartoonish, it's hyperbole, exaggerated. Yeah, I like this because it has a lady character. Someone bought the PS version for me, and I wanted to play it on the computer. I still haven't even played it yet, really. Yeah. Mostly you just jump off of things and do like parkour. I don't even care about the missions. Yeah, I just want to walk around a really cool open world thing. I'm having trouble getting vocals out. Yeah, they did. Look, we're just gonna like teach everybody to kill each other. We don't care. Oh my god, stop. I don't. We deliberately had a bunch of people from the military like come fuck with you, dude. So you could tell them to go to hell. That's fucked up. Like, why can't I breathe in my unit, by the way? Like, and there goes a siren. Why don't you just tape the fucking camera into the window, dude? They want to fuck around. I literally do not have time. So go ahead, play your little fucking theater game. What do you want me to see? Go ahead. And then it can be saved and when the future knows better, they can rip you to shit. Cause I don't have time for you. Act out your stupid play. Come on. Get it over with. Fucking dumb. Money is meaningless, dude. Yeah, they just pulled $21 million out of absolutely nowhere. Oh, but do you have hope now? I don't know, man. You have hope and then they crush you. Expect nothing and like you just won't you'll be lucky or crushed, but not as much like yeah, I stay having like no expectations. Oh, why did you use the Abed voice? There's like yeah, it's kind of clearing out now. I put the dehumidifier on, but like a total like snot wad in my throat or something. Huh. What? I don't know what I think that the most ideal, most humane living thing is like you would have a home and it's just yours. There's not rent. Like whatever, yeah, it's like you pay for something once and it's yours. There's not rent. If you pay for it at all. And it's not just like well, that sounds like assigning you housing, right? Well, that's why I said ideal. In the most ideal sense. You wake up there's no threat of eviction. There's no one yeah, but there I mean there's also just like common sense stuff. Like I'm not going to light my neighbor's house on fire ever. Like I'm not going to be a threat to them that I would. Like that's kind of basic. Well, otherwise I can't if you burn my house down, I can't have a home. So whatever you're doing can't make it so like I that's it though. It's something someone used to say, like your rights stop at the end of my nose. You know, do whatever you want, but you can't like fuck with my bubble. Especially not on purpose. Like, yeah, that's where intention mattered. Because if you're doing something on accident and they're like, hey man, that's like fucking killing me, then they like stop doing it. And it's not, oh, you have to make it up and pretend that it's a problem, but it's not because you want to control them. Like all of that extra shit, just, I don't even have to worry about it. Like faking stuff. No, in like a genuine, sincere situation. I'm gonna. Yeah, well, they're having a dog bark outside right now. So what? If your neighbor sicks their fucking dog on you, yeah, you can't do that. Like, but of course, like you can have a dog. I I wouldn't I wouldn't have even known you had a dog. That wasn't even a super loud bark. I don't know what game they're playing, but I'm sick of it. Like, they are coaching you into saying shit they wanted you to say, like you're a fucking robot doll. I hate them then. Because I wouldn't do that to you. Running out of gum. You could have started like a web series online and emailed me the link. And anything you wanted to teach me, I could have just watched that fucking web series. And that would be like the right thing to do. You wouldn't take over someone's like brain. It is really confusing. Because the idea that it's all a joke from rich people fucking over poor people. Period. And for some reason, you feel like you're getting this weird ass, like, forced education in homelessness as if you were going to be an advocate about it. But it's really just about hurting you, isn't it? Like, yeah, you'll sit in here and look at the news all day. And then one day we'll just kick you out into the street and make you like beg for mercy. How many different ways can you say the words medically isolated? And like they don't care. They should. It's like the most like obvious fucking thing in the world. Like you're literally murdering me. It's not even like it would have been before 2020 if you had made me homeless in 2019. And the only person, like, who the fuck would be like, see, we made her feel that way? Because we've gotten to sit around in our house, isolated from the world for years on end, because we were rich people. And we were scared to interact with communities that would make us sick because what, you're rich and you're older or medically compromised somehow. Like that's who you're empathizing with the most. Or you know, some, I don't know what word you want for it, when like they like turned you into them. And what, they were probably scared of homeless people. Oh my god, just put the fucking speaker right next. I feel like it's coming from her wall now. Just put the fucking speaker next to the goddamn wall then. There's already a fan blowing over there, like, so hard that, like, it is its own, like, white noise machine. Some days I wake up wondering if I should just call the FBI. But it's like, if they were so smart, I wouldn't have had to call them. This is ridiculous. Yeah, they're either dead, incompetent, under duress, or in on it. Wait for some new person to get hired? Yeah, okay. You can't just say they're busy. Sure, I guess they're really, really busy and alive and competent and not under duress and not in on it. They're just really busy, guys. Fucking exhausted and my body hurts. And yeah, 4 hours of you. I mean, you've seen everything that I do all day. Yeah, I essentially archive my own evidence and look at the news all day, every day. Yeah, and the name of the game was Fuck Laura. Make her feel bad about something. They just suddenly talk about Ukraine out of absolutely fucking nowhere. It's what I'm getting directly to my phone, so. A bunch of people would rather that you just disconnected and ended up in their basement. I never want that to happen, so I don't care what you want. It's like they stopped existing. And then they just showed up again. It's fucked. We wanted you to practice making meditation as in mediator statements, to be a ambassador, to be a diplomat, to be a peacekeeper. But we want you to do the hard thing. and then laugh in your face as like practice. You pretend to be awesome and we pretend to slap you in the face. Over and over again. I don't really have to pretend to be awesome, but I mean, like, no, don't tell us to fuck ourselves. Beg us for, to change the agreement. You know, like, and so, yeah, someone's just playing, like, Model UN. Tired. What? Please tell me you're just making them famous and they actually did really cool stuff. Did they, or was it stupid? I want Banksy. If you do stuff like Banksy, I don't think it should get called graffiti. It's like a totally different. It's art. They're making my room smell bad. Yeah, overwhelmingly like garbage. Do you want to open your window for the 5th time today and take a picture of it? Or do I have to, dude? I'm so tired. This makes you look like a stupid old lady. stop? Is it over? Yeah, my phone has this really annoying tendency of taking like a 5-second video and then like did not help. I couldn't see anything. Yeah, that didn't help at all. There are garbage cans below the window. Just randomly like scattered. Smells like they went away. They literally just have like a rotten trash can and they open it or something. Is that it? There is something weird above me. Send it to yourself. See, that it's just wrong. That's just a fucked up wrong thing to do. I'm trying to be smarter than whatever bullshit they could pull. And pretending to be homeless people and fucking with people is like such an obvious. No, people just want to be left alone. That yeah, you might as well. There's homeless people, and then there's people in a cult. Someone that sometimes people in a cult are also homeless, but like they are not just. That's a problem. Someone who's just homeless though, leave them alone. Like they're not trying to fuck with you. And you got to think that's like 80% of homeless people. You think. And yeah, exactly. That they have the mayor come through here and make a big deal about sweeps, like literally right across the street. And then you're gonna be like, don't sweep the homeless. Because if I was homeless, I wouldn't want to get swept. And then just like make you have a fight. It's just stupid. Forced. Right, that's how we keep power in the same circle of people, Laura. I'm so fucking exhausted by what you do. Right, well, it's like having a volleyball game, a basketball game, whatever, take your pick. And but both teams belong to the same, like it's the same team, and everybody's watching the same team play. I'm really tired. Yeah, they're like giving her cancer, right? And then the story was gonna be that the homeless people killed her, and forever and ever we were just gonna have a reason to sweep homeless people. We didn't care about this girl. I need like physical, not mental rehab, physical rehab, like when you break your ankle, like to build strength back up. Can't just like throw me outside. Like we think that is physical rehab. We make you walk everywhere. You're fucking evil, dude. Yeah, I used to walk to and from work. I mean, I did plenty of my own walking. Thank you. Con artist trying to get away with shit you already fucked over. Get away from me. I have to close the door because the fucking apartment is falling apart. And if you can hear me, you're fucking stalking me in my bathroom. Fucking predator creep. Even you can't scan. Ugh, I can't even breathe. How do I rotate? Zoom, aspect, crop. You can't really. God, that's stupid. Look, we tried to do this Pavlov's dog thing. You do something we wanted you to do and you get a positive response. What the fuck is it about that you wanted me to do, bitch? Get away from me! Stop practicing your fucking shit on me. It's like you cut my legs off and then try to figure out a way to give people prosthetic legs. And you did it on purpose. Drop dead! Put it in a metaphor for us, like we didn't know already. That's a garbage can. What, that they just rolled over there at some point? I didn't see it earlier. That truck driving away. Yeah, they've got more money than God. Why don't you bitch at them? It's like they wanted you to. I can't zoom in. It looks like there is something up above my window. I can't figure out what the fuck it is. Yeah, what are the same cars that were there all day long? That truck. It's upside down. That fucking is. is this? They hanging something out of their window? It doesn't. I'm fucking. Yeah, they just want you to fuck around all day. Just get away from me. I have other shit to do than your forced false fucking evidence. Like, where's the other picture? It is there too. It just looks like it moved over. Maybe their curtains are hanging out of their window or something. It doesn't. We already established. Like, they could be producing a sound. Maybe. It smells like garbage again. They could be. It could be producing some kind of, like, I don't know what the fuck it is. But the idea that it's like a recording device doesn't make sense because you can't hear me there. It wouldn't matter. Like, maybe it's a speaker or something. Wasting my time either way. So it's just another angle of that. Gee, thanks for asking. Yeah, I don't feel good. How many years are you gonna torture me for shit that's not my fault or my problem? As it's never gonna be my fault or my problem. Like, you must have some fucking issue. Take care of yourself. You could drop dead. I mean, I really don't care. Yeah, right. That's a story and a half. So all of this shit, like, they designed it because they wanted to make you say you don't give a fuck about these people. Are you done? Are you done? You should be done. And the air is perfectly clear once more. And my lungs hurt. Like they've just been literally filling them with garbage all day. And not letting me actually have medicine. Right. I mean, what kind of demented asshole? I hope you die on your fucking heroin overdose. That's all you fucking cared about, isn't it? Some shit I didn't fucking use that is making you an asshole fucking psychopath. Like, or you got off it and now you're an asshole psychopath afterwards. You know, I don't care anymore. Just get the fuck away from me. Give a fuck about anybody. I didn't have a home to stay in. Exactly. They want you to feel like a homeless person. I already do, bitch. Fuck yourself. Fucking cruel and stupid. Yeah, fuck every actually important thing you ever had to talk about. These fuckers just want to do business as usual for their fucking own money shit. On their fucking deathbed, I want them to remember everything they did to me. That's the last thing you get to ever think about. Fuck you. Oh my god, no one gave a shit about me. They've been watching me die for 5 years. Get away from me. Manipulative fucking psycho. Landlord may sue the feds over ice tear gas affecting Portland apartments. Wow, it's almost like they gave a shit about the people that lived in their building. That's neat. They're making it smell like garbage again. That's what I'm saying. Made that fucker choke on a garbage can then. And die. And that's the last thing they ever get in life. Fuck you. We love taking hippies and turning them into assholes. I'm not an asshole. You're a terrorist. Fuck yourself. And fuck your delusional idea about what anybody should ever be. Fuck you. No, you're stupid and psycho, and whatever this was is never gonna be okay. Fuck you! The cops literally ran somebody over. Yeah, the joke is that nobody cares. I was never trying to be a leader in your fucking community. Stop pretending that was something I wanted. I don't give a shit. I want to watch him do it. Right, there's just, you're supposed to think this is fine because fuck guns and let it go. Who cares what the fuck? What if they made it up? Who cares? Oh my god, stop trying to force everybody to die together in a room. Yeah, some philosophical concept of like, the worst things happen with people that have some sense that what they're doing is like the right thing to do. And there's no one in the world that can be like, no, it's not. Oh, come on. We just wanted to make you homeless to test out our system. What's the big deal? We're going to just take all your shit and, you know, make you a slave. And what's the big deal? Yeah, make that make sense. The only way to hear me outside is if somebody has rigged my apartment. And if they did that, they wouldn't have to be coming directly to this street to do it. Like, it's like streaming on the internet somewhere. They have a closed system or something. Like, what is that? They're like projecting it downstairs or something. How else would that fucking work? Where you would have to come to this street, but you can't hear me outside. Otherwise, they could have been stay in their fucking house. And yeah, it's still fucked up. I do not consent, but like, they wouldn't have had to come to the street that I fucking live on to do that. Yeah, what? That's how they thought they wouldn't get caught. Because then technically it wasn't streaming online. It's like having your own home. Yeah, like my Wise thing. So they just have a camera in your apartment somewhere. Well, if you find it, that would be awesome, right? Like, I think you'd have to break the fucking apartment down to find it. And no, I'm not doing all that. Yeah, especially, and if I don't find it, then I'm fucked. I was looking for something and I just for apps. Yeah, the whole point of this was if I left the house, I'm supposed to be able to see if someone went in my room from anywhere. Oh yeah, show off the inspection videos. Yeah, because they've already approved my unit. You can't say shit to me. Well, I don't have feces, blood, icky stuff anywhere or something either, like... You know, there's nothing that's like ultimately hazardous. There's a lot of recycling, but it's mostly kept, yeah, separated. It's got all the plastic there, like.
Are recording.
No, nobody told me anything. You can't whisper shit into my room and act like you told me something. Because I'm not a fucking idiot. That's like the same, oh, God said it was okay. Like, get the fuck out of my room. Stupid fuck. Portland. never gonna be my fucking parents. Fuck you. What am I looking for? It was at the end. That video kind of sucks. Yeah.
In my lockbox, okay?
Oh, for the door.
I'll run in the lockbox, okay? And it gets locked every night.
Okay. Well, understand, I feel like I'm being like game stalked or something. It's like constant.
You bitch.
Joseph, I'm really mistake.
So now, yeah, now I am looking for that the inspection video, and I'll close it out on that, I guess. Yeah, this is it, but I had a better. I want to like leave this open. I had a better version that has the. Oh my god, stop trying to attach this to anything other than your ass. Like, God, that's so fucking annoying. We wanted to make it about something else we thought we could fuck with. Like, stop fucking with anybody. That's the video from my security camera's point of view, but I want the video from that has both. It should have like a split above and below. It's weird, it's so hard to find. There, this, I think it's this. I will try to fuck with the audio just for the sake of making it listen toable. Hold on. Direct to the...
It sounds funny and it scares me sometimes.
Yes, but I'll get you a new light bulb. My name is Joseph. I'm really mistake.
Yeah, you're definitely not the guy from last time. His name was Joseph too.
I'm the same guy.
Okay.
Yep, right there. Says his name is Joseph. I said, oh, you're not the same guy from last time though, right? Because I didn't really recognize him. And then, and no, he's the same guy. And then that was from November 13th. And she said this bullshit the day before. Sorry, that's not the right thing. Whoever was coming from the Erickson Fritz manager email anyway. And I do not bang on her walls, and she can't hear. She's a fucking liar. How do I prove that she is a fucking liar? Please tell me how to prove it so I can prove it. Oh my God. And saying my maintenance manager, Joseph, did not work here. And he explicitly says that he's the same guy. No, you cannot be a pathological liar and have power over people's lives. Like, that includes being a property manager, fucking with vulnerable people, a shelter service person, a cop, a doctor, a teacher, a lawyer. Oh my fucking god! Terrorist! And then them asking me about my cat. Oh my fucking god, the fucking trauma. My cat was dying in my arms, and they were banging on the walls and fucking around outside. Fuck you forever! Yeah, that's Orion Maslow haunts or heals you. Depends on you, bitch. Only you know what the fuck you did to me. I'm gonna start the video again.
It sounds funny and it scares me sometimes.
But I'll get you a new light bulb. If you don't mind, my name is Joseph. I'm the neighbor's pet.
Yeah, you're definitely not the guy from last time. His name was Joseph too.
I'm the same guy.
Okay. You are the same guy from last time?
Yes, ma'am.
I thought he was older and taller. My cat died. And they were banging on the wall at this, like, as if they knew my cat, and there were people outside playing music really loud. Like, it was insane and traumatizing, and no one was listening to me when I'm telling them I'm being harassed. Like,
Okay, so, I will discuss about my wall. As far as outside, I'm sorry, I cannot control that. That is,
you got my, well, I understand, I feel like I'm being, like, game stalked or something. It's, like, constant.
outside. I'm very sorry that I'm not going to control outside, but I can talk to your neighbor about not knocking down your wall, okay?
Okay.
That much I can absolutely do, and we're going to work on trying to have some services for you.
So I can take my garbage out without worrying about.
If you are here, if you do it during the day, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, you in the building.
Okay, that helps a lot. All right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to get back with you about a cleaning night to help you out. Okay?
Do I have issues, like they said I had 21 days to fix issues. Is that what is going on right now? Or
Yes. When I sent you the notice, for 21 days, mostly it's just this.
Okay. I've had to spend $1,400 on this taken out. Like, I just ran, I don't have any money now.
I can, I don't know if you can do it, but you will have to do it, but I don't think
I don't have any money. I'm waiting for that HRSN cert. Did you got my email about the OHP thing?
to see if we can get you some help, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty. I'm gonna let you have your piece, and we're gonna exit, okay?
So do I?
Bill maintenance issues. The only things that I've ever seen was literally just a light bulb and then
No leaks or anything?
No.
Good.
Well,
That's a plus.
do I have like 21 days from like today or from the notice? Or?
From the notice.
Okay.
21 days from the notice.
And
I will email to you, okay?
But I'm not like threatened with eviction right now. Okay.
You're okay right now,
Okay.
okay? You've complied, so.
Thanks for the advice.
Yep.
Absolutely. You have a good day, okay?
Well, it's nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you. Yeah.
And my lockbox, okay?
Oh, for the door.
It's under the lockbox, okay? And it gets locked every night.
And I got this key.
Yep, that is your key.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Alrighty. We're all good?
Yeah, I haven't left this for a year.
I know. We're gonna work with you, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty. We'll see you later, okay?
It was nice to meet you.
It's so nice to meet you.
Oh my fucking god. The very next day, they gave me some kind of notice. Well, so November, you're looking for November 14th? And then you said I was safe just yesterday. I had and again, this was last year. And the shit they pulled on me last year. What, you're gonna do this to me every fucking year till I die? What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that sign-in screen? I have no idea what the hell. So yeah, they said I was totally safe, and it was like the very next day they threatened me. I clicked like view ticket or something, and it's not that weird. I didn't realize what I clicked on. Me with eviction again. And then we're trying to tell me that it was going to take a year to get the HRSN assistance. Like, maybe I should just give up. Yeah, all of this to e-sign. They knew fully well they needed to have emails and they could do things over email. That was all fine. I think they're also fucking with my research. Yeah, I should have been at the 30% level the whole time I lived here. That's a whole other issue. And then the agreement we signed was for them to investigate harassment. And, they just blew me off over and over and over again. Wonder why there's problems opening these. Whatever the fuck they did, it's like burning my eyes. Look, there's a lot of things that we just don't like, and we wanted you to not like them too. Get the fuck away from me. And no, that's not just what I get for having been sick in the first place and why I stayed inside during COVID in the first place. Like, there is no weird, deranged, like, idea here that, like, somehow I deserve this or, like, that's what you get for, or, like, get the fuck away from me. There is 5 years of evidence. Yeah, you're taking over my entire life to play some, like, legal lawfare game, too. Shit, fucking with me at work. Fucking with me everywhere I went. Fucking with my writing. Fucking with my art. Fucking with the way I could have had a livelihood. Loss of potential income. And then you're like making, like, it just, everything is fucked up. Recertification. Yeah, acting like they fucked it up is scary as hell. Oh, and not I can't even pay the rent through the online portal, and they've never fixed it. That was a way to get help. For someone to just pay it. The mental imagery of, like, look, they're gonna do phases of whatever the fuck COVID was for, like, the rest of your life. and they're gonna keep killing people like en masse, and they just want you to stop caring about it. Maybe they're even trying to see what it takes for you to stop caring about it. It's never gonna be okay for you to take even like one person and murder them. I'm never going to sign off on that. No matter how much you silence me or you kill me too. Fuck you. And fuck your bullshit. Direct, like asking on Reddit, and someone could pay it directly, and then they made that impossible. And then my Reddit account also got bombed. That's another thing I should have shown as like Larora 42 Reddit. I have had that account for 13 years. And this is all that you can find. If you type in my newer account, this character I've created, Anarchy, is a play off of social, or, you know, Orphan Annie. But instead of like, oh, Daddy Warbucks, will you help me? It's supposed to be like keeping power in check. No dictators, no kids. Really? Oh, we're so glad we made such an obedient little dog of you. We don't want to be scared. It's like, yeah, a dog that won't bite us. She doesn't believe in war or murder. So, yeah, we'll keep her because of that. Otherwise, we would kill her. Fuck you. Either fucking universe. Things. And, you know, that shows up and is like a findable account. But not the one I've had for 13 years. Where I that's how I could ask for help and be part of the community, and Portland included. Like, you know, our Portland is... So yeah, that's another good... That and the Twitch tracker thing. You know, I've been fucked out of this life, yeah, in ways that I could have gotten help. It does look really pretty. And how I can see the outside world. Imagine people that literally got locked in a basement and have someone asshole trying to tell them, oh, it was the apocalypse, like a fucking Twilight Zone episode. You know, I'm glad to have an internet connection meant I could see for myself, like, what was going on at the ICE building, the most recent protest, what's going, like, it's the only way I have eyes outside. And you can't pretend that the world exploded, like... Oh, there's plenty of people still living their fucking life. Yeah, this is a much longer video, but I feel like it's important.
Okay. But, yeah, I don't know if you guys ever had mailbox captured anyway. It's necessary. I do have a lot of mailbox keys, but yeah, for some reason I didn't have anything at all for years, which I didn't understand. But yeah, you got that email too, right? Like nothing.
Points to be made, points to, like, this is, oh, you're fine, good. Like, when you talk about standards of living, they can't come in and change all the rules. They can't pretend stuff is different. I was directly told that it was fine to vape, especially because I am a medical cannabis patient. But I can vape. And I can openly say I can have streams just like all the other people that make money online. And I could have been reviewing. Let's go through that really fast. And I'm going to skip ahead. The whole point of this was to be like how my room was when I passed inspection. It's the exact same. There's no fundamental difference. It's really still not how I would normally live. Well, that's housing things for everybody forever into the future. Yeah. They just want to make you say you don't care about your mom so that you seem like a bitch. I don't know her. And I'm not trying to suddenly know her after years and years and years. You seem to have made my entire life about people I don't even fucking know. Are you done? Yeah, the same with my fucking sister. And she scares the crap out of me like that bitch is gonna kill me someday. Get away from me. Nothing I said can do anything. It does. Nothing I'm doing goes anywhere. I get no views. I have no motion. You can't hear me. You'd have to put a fucking illegal camera in my fucking. Which just means that you're fucked. That was the whole point of showing all of it. Like, you're fucked. As soon as anybody worth a damn figures out what the fuck you've been doing to me in my room, you're fucked. Why isn't this opening? It wants me to update my app. Whatever. You can't buy people. What is the joke? Fuck off. It said it needed to update and then it didn't. Oh my fucking god. We're the kind of people that just hear "Meh" when anybody else talks, and then our job is to make you shut up. Get out of my life, asshole! Do you hear me? Nice. Why don't you fucking get out of my life and get your own? Oh my god, why does it do this? No. No. Fuck you. I'm not stopping my stream because you wanted me to. It's not your stream. It's not your shit. Get your fucking hands off of my life. Oh my god, anything to live in the future where people aren't so stupid. Anything. Yeah, the 5, 10, 20 assholes that won't leave me alone, that's who sucks. I never met anybody else. I never got a chance to. party. We're not like best friends, but like we're on the same page about something that really matters.
Yeah, right. It's making me do a bunch of extra fucking steps for no fucking reason. Maybe this psychopath that thought they were ever gonna get away with this should have dropped dead. There's an idea. How many days did they have to? Every single fucking day, they made me feel like they were gonna kill me or they were actively killing me. Every day. Fuck you. So it took you 200 years for people to just admit that the church has a gang of homeless people that terrorize everybody. It took like 200 years? What the fuck is that? Are they even actually homeless or they just make them look that way? To fuck over other homeless people. Whatever it takes to get you to think, like, whatever, bitch. Get your fucking shit out of my life. like this is all some kind of sick joke. Yeah, it's 1492. I didn't even check her math. Maybe I should have. Because, like, what? 1492 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times? Plus 1,000. Plus 100. Oh, times 5. So 8,460. 8,560. Yeah. I feel like they knew there was no way. But yeah, whatever, to make it divide to 1492. What's the shit about Columbus? I keep, there's no one to scream to for help. That's the big joke. You needed to call the FBI and then have them put you in a silencing thing and pretend that they helped you. And fuck you ever telling anybody about Milton Hershey School ever again. I'm dead serious. That seems really obvious. CIA cab.
In 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. But we've known for a long time that Columbus wasn't the first European to set foot on North American shores. The sagas of Icelanders, backed by hard archaeological evidence at Lonsau Meadows, tell us that Vikings journeyed from Scandinavia to Newfoundland via Greenland as early as 999 AD. The big question has always been, did the rest of Europe know? Did whispers of these discoveries reach the ears of informed Europeans, possibly even Columbus himself? Thanks to a medieval manuscript and some cutting-edge forensic science, we finally have some answers. The friar who knew. In a study led by Paolo Chiesa of the University of Milan, researchers documented the first written mention of America in the Mediterranean area. While the initial discovery made waves a few years ago, the full critical edition of the Chronica Universalis was officially published in 2024, allowing scholars to fully verify the text's historical significance. Penned by the Milanese friar Galvanius Flama in 1345, The Chronica contains a stunning reference to a land named Markalata, situated west of Greenland. This was a strong reference. Chiesa suggests this paints a picture of a world beyond Greenland that was known to the Mediterranean intelligence a full 150 years before Columbus left Spain. Galvanius's reference, probably derived by oral sources heard in Genoa, is the first mention of the American continent in the Mediterranean region and gives evidence of the circulation out of the Nordic area and 150 years before Columbus of narratives about lands beyond Greenland. Chiesa wrote in the study published in the Journal of the Society for the History of Discoveries. Painting depicting Vikings landing in North America. Credit Wikimedia Commons. Giants and green trees. The term Markalata refers to Markland, a name given by Icelandic sources to a stretch of North America's Atlantic coast, likely Labrador or Newfoundland. But is Galvanius really being serious here? Related posts. Whole 2,000-year-old army of skeletons uncovered in Denmark. They tell of a macabre end. Scientists find oldest weapons in North America, questioning the timeline of the continent's colonization. Rare grave unearthed in Norway. A woman buried with scallop shells on her mouth. These 3 Viking women elongated their skulls, and some men filed their teeth. But why? Varjay News Module 241-6921905 equals header icon. First title, related. Title posts, URL. Header type, heading 5. Header background. Header secondary background. Header text color. Header line color. Header filter author. Header filter tag. Header filter text all. Sticky post false. Content type post. Sponsor false. Number post 4. Post offset 0. Unique content disable. Include post, included only false. Exclude post 251 and 41. Include category, include author. Include tag 167164 686.
This Milanese friar wrote about North America 150 years before Columbus, and Columbus may have known. It's the first written evidence that proves Columbus wasn't the first European in the Americas. By Tibi Puyu, November 20, 2025 in History, News. AA. Edited and reviewed by Mihai Andre. Ruins of Valsey Church in the abandoned Greenlandic Norse settlement of Valsey, modern-day Kakertok. Image via Wiki Commons. In 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. But we've known for a long time that Columbus wasn't the first European to set foot on North American shores. The sagas of Icelanders, backed by hard archaeological evidence at Lance Auxiliary Meadows, tell us that Vikings journeyed from Scandinavia to Newfoundland via Greenland as early as 999 AD. The big question has always been, did the rest of Europe know? Did whispers of these discoveries reach the ears of informed Europeans, possibly even Columbus himself? Thanks to a medieval manuscript and some cutting-edge forensic science, we finally have some answers. The Friar Who Knew. In a study led by Paolo Chiesa of the University of Milan, researchers documented the first written mention of America in the Mediterranean area. While the initial discovery made waves a few years ago, the full critical edition of the Chronica Universalis was officially published in 2024, allowing scholars to fully verify the text's historical significance. Penned by the Milanese friar Galvanus Flamma in 1345, the Chronica contains a stunning reference to a land named Markalata, situated west of Greenland. This was a strong reference. Chiesa suggests this paints a picture of a world beyond Greenland that was known to the Mediterranean intelligentsia a full 150 years before Columbus left Spain. Galvanius's reference, probably derived by oral sources heard in Genoa, is the first mention of the American continent in the Mediterranean region, and gives evidence of the circulation, out of the Nordic area and 150 years before Columbus, of narratives about lands beyond Greenland. Chisa wrote in the study published in the Journal of the Society for the History of Discoveries. Painting depicting Vikings landing in North America. Credit, Wikimedia Commons. Giants and green trees. The term Markalida refers to Markland, a name given by Icelandic sources to a stretch of North America's Atlantic coast, likely Labrador or Newfoundland. But is Galvanews really being serious here? Related posts. Whole 2,000-year-old army of skeletons uncovered in Denmark. They tell of a macabre end. Scientists find oldest weapons in North America, questioning the timeline of the continent's colonization. Rare grave unearthed in Norway, a woman buried with scallop shells on her mouth. These 3 Viking women elongated their skulls, and some men filed their teeth. But why? Galvanews was a scholar who loved a good story. In his text, he weaves together biblical treatises with accounts from travelers like Marco Polo. But for his description of the North, he relied on the oral testimony of sailors who traveled the seas of Denmark and Norway. He claims he was saying absolute truth. Get smarter every day. Join 20,000 plus curious minds who subscribe to ZME Science's best stories. Don't worry. You can unsubscribe anytime. Before signing up, review our privacy policy. The science you need to know, every weekday. A week in science, all in one place. Sends every Sunday. Further northwards there is the ocean, a sea with many islands where a great quantity of peregrine falcons and gerfalcons live. These islands are located so far north that the polar star remains behind you, toward the south. Sailors who frequent the seas of Denmark and Norway say that northwards, beyond Norway, there is Iceland. Further ahead there is an island named Groenlandia, where the polar star remains behind you, toward the south. The governor of this island is a bishop. In this land, there is neither wheat nor wine nor fruit, people live on milk, meat, and fish. They dwell in subterranean houses and do not venture to speak loudly or to make any noise, for fear that wild animals hear and devour them. There live huge white bears, which swim in the sea and bring shipwrecked sailors to the shore. There live white falcons capable of great flights, which are sent to the emperor of Kitai. Further westwards there is another land, named Markalida, where giants live. There are also green trees, animals, and a great quantity of birds. However, no sailor was ever able to know anything for sure about this land or about its features. From all these facts it is clear that there are settlements at the Arctic Pole. The mention of giants likely refers to Helgeland from the Viking sagas. In those legends, the explorer Thorfinn Karlsefni found slabs of stone so huge that 2 men could stretch out on them. As for the giants, they are a staple of Old Norse mythology, likely conflated with the indigenous people the Norse encountered. Navigation routes Vikings took to reach Newfoundland. The Ivory Engine. How did a friar in Milan hear sailors gossip from the Arctic Circle? Turns out, we now probably know why these rumors were circulating in Italian ports. Galvanews studied for his doctorate in Genoa, the closest major port to Milan and a massive hub for maritime trade. A 2024 DNA study of medieval walrus ivory revealed that Norse hunters were venturing far deeper into North American waters than previously thought. They weren't just exploring, they were supplying the European luxury market. This lucrative ivory engine connected the high Arctic directly to European trade hubs, carrying with it stories of the lands to the west. Furthermore, a breakthrough 2023 study published in Antiquity analyzed wood from Norse farms in Greenland. They identified timber such as jackpine and hemlock. These species are native to North America but don't grow in Greenland or Europe, so they must have been brought in. This confirms that the voyage to Markalida wasn't a one-off legend. It was a sustained, centuries-long trade route used to harvest the timber needed to build ships and homes. Did Columbus know? The fact that a friar knew about Greenland and Markland in such stunning detail is remarkable. Most 14th century people in South-Central Europe had no idea these places existed. Although the papal curia was aware of the existence of Greenland since the 11th century, Galvanus is the first to give some information about its features in the Italian area, and, more generally, in a Latin scientific and encyclopedic work, as his Chronica Universalis claims to be, the study mentions. This brings us back to Columbus. As a native of Genoa, could he have been privy to these detailed accounts? It paints his foolish voyage in a new light. Perhaps his audacity wasn't based on a guess, but on credible sources hinting at a vast, uncharted continent lying in wait to the west, one that his own countrymen had been writing about for over a century. This, however, is less certain now. This article originally appeared in 2022 and was updated with new information. Tags: Markland, North America Vikings. Tibi Puyu. Tibi is a science journalist and co-founder of ZME Science. He writes mainly about emerging tech, physics, climate, and space. In his spare, forget the wild-haired savages. Here's what Vikings really looked like. The first true portrait of a Viking has emerged from a museum drawer after 200 years, and it's absolutely not what you expect. A curator at the National Museum of Denmark has rediscovered a tiny, 10th century ivory figurine, a stunningly detailed carving of a man with an ornate hairstyle, a braided goatee, and a shrewd expression. This intriguing gentleman had his portrait fashioned into the king of a chess-like board game popular with Vikings. Curator Peter Pence made the finding, which is now hailed as a landmark discovery that counters the brutish stereotype and offers a rare, intimate glimpse into a world of sophisticated and meticulously groomed Norse elites. The figurine is around 3 centimeters, or a little more than an inch, tall. Image credits, Roberto Fortuna / National Museum of Denmark. Viking portraits are usually generic and symbolic. Vikings are one of the most fascinating civilizations in history. They emerged from the icy fjords and rugged coastlines of Scandinavia, bursting onto the world. But Vikings were more than savage raiders in horned helmets.
accountants and consultants on TV, and paid shills on social media, obediently serving with cult-like conviction to force others to swallow the political party talking points. Because they know how much credit card debt they have, they know how much their bills have gone up over the past 5 years. They actually do their own grocery shopping and no food costs too much. Their rent has increasingly gone up and up. They have been outbid by corporate asset managers too many times when they put in an offer to buy a house. They have been laid off after being forced to train their Visa holding replacement. The college degree they were told to earn only left them in debt with
I don't
no
think
big
she's.
six-
I don't think she's blinked once. Is what you're saying? It's because she is. It's because. It's because she's a titan, dude. That's what it is. Marjorie Taylor Greene went from 400K net worth to 21 million net worth, and she is now cashing out. This is like a commercial asking for donations to the unethical dog breed foundations. Is it just me or Hassan? Does Hassan have a hooker snout? What's the face, man? A hooker snout? What does that even mean? Hooker snout. Now I gotta look it up. It's not even showing nothing. Hook-nosed? That's gotta be racist? Careful, this is a European. Why do you pay attention to this? Because I have a PhD in racism. Okay? So when I hear someone hit me with a unique line that I've never heard before, I'm fascinated by it. Anti-Semitic maybe? No, that means like hooked nose. No, I know that. Not racist. I meant in a nice way. What does that mean? But you wouldn't explain what that means. Anyway, let's continue.
Your salary. They see more homeless people than ever on their own community streets. They can't afford health insurance or practically any insurance, and they just aren't stupid. These are the people I represent and love because that is who all of my family and friends are, common Americans. I've been blessed to represent the 14th District of Georgia for 5 years. The district is filled with some of the most wonderful, kind-hearted, God-fearing, patriotic, hardworking people you will ever meet. Good, regular, common Americans. I've worked hard to bring taxpayer dollars back home to help district needs. I impeached Biden's Secretary of Homeland after watching my constituents die as he facilitated dangerous open border invasion into America. And I led the effort to defund hard-left politically biased NPR and PBS and the corrupt USAID, and I did that as chair of the DOJ subcommittee. I have fought harder than almost any other elected Republican to elect Donald Trump and Republicans to power. I traveled the country for years. I spent millions of my own money. I missed precious time with my family that I can never get back. And I showed up in places like outside the New York courthouse in Collect Pond Park against a raging leftist mob as Trump faced Democrat lawfare. Meanwhile, most of the establishment Republicans who secretly hate him and who stabbed him in the back and never defended him against anything have all been welcomed in right after the election. And I will never forget the day I had to leave my mother's side as my father had brain surgery to remove cancerous tumors in order to fly to Washington, D.C. to defend President Trump and vote no against the Democrats' second impeachment in 2021. My poor father and my poor mother, it was way too much for all of us. Through it all, I never changed or went back on my campaign promises and only disagreed in a few areas, like my stance against H-1Bs replacing American jobs, AI state moratoriums, debt for life 50-year mortgage scams, standing strongly against all involvement in foreign wars, and demanding the release of the Epstein files. Other than that, my voting record has been solidly with my party and the president. Loyalty should be a two-way street, and we should be able to vote our conscience and represent our district's interests because our job title is literally representative. America first should mean America first and only Americans first, with no other foreign country ever being attached to America first in our halls of government. Standing up for American women who...
I don't understand why, like, I still don't get why she's resigning, though, you know? Like, I don't get why she's resigning. This doesn't make sense. Something tells me we haven't seen the last of Tater. No, of course not. But even then, it just doesn't make sense. Is she getting blackmailed because of her recent disagreements with Trump and Epstein? I don't fucking know. She gets into it later. She doesn't want to win her primary and then defend Trump in the midterms when Dems impeach him. She wants to save herself from an AIPAC primary? No, she's safe. She is safe. There is no world where Donald Trump could even undermine Marjorie Taylor Greene in her district. I'm fairly certain she's safe. And if anything, she's more of a threat to Trump in power when she's in that seat, winning elections, resigning instead of just retiring. LMFAO is trying to fuck them over. I still don't understand why. I think she's more consequential. If she wants to shit on the Republican Party, she can still do so. I will say this, okay? At least from my own personal experience and from people who I've talked to that are running for office or are in positions of power, or even like media figures in general, Israel will make your life a living fucking hell if you are outwardly and overtly anti-Israel. Like, it's not even a question. There is only one group of influence peddlers that have more motion and more intensity and more investment in making your life a living hell until the end of time. And it is absolutely the Hosberists. They do not operate with with the same level of intensity as like other interest groups. You can be a fucking anti-big oil guy. You can be a climate change guy. You can be anti-billionaire. They will come after you for sure, right? If you are those things, but never to the same level of fervor. I have never experienced anything like this in my 12-year career as a political commentator on the internet. Like, the amount of shit that I've gotten from virtually every front, and it's never just about Israel either. Like, just like with Jamal Bowman or Cory Bush, right? When the lobby came after them, they didn't actually do it on the boundaries of like their position on Israel. They did it on whatever their area of weakness was, or whatever the most like successful avenue of attack was. They just presented them as being against the Democratic Party and the Democratic primary, that kind of stuff. Like, it's achievable. You can defeat it. You can certainly defeat it, but you will have to deal with a metric ton of unimaginable shit forever. So it could possibly be that. I don't know. Maybe she couldn't fucking deal with the heat. I'm just surprised though. But it's not. It's not. I'm being super real about this. I have never experienced. Personally, I've never experienced like I've had haters when I had 35 people watching me, right? I've had haters when I was like not even remotely relevant working at the Young Turks. But nothing compares to this level of animosity. So it could very well be her just waving the fucking flag because she just couldn't deal with it. Here you go, King. Hao Peking, Mingxi Jialing Guan.
Raped at 14 years old, trafficked and used by rich, powerful men should not result in me being called a traitor and threatened by the President of the United States, whom I fought for. However, while yes, hurtful, my heart remains filled with joy, my life is filled with happiness, and my true convictions remain unchanged, because my self-worth is not defined by a man, but instead by God, who created everything in existence. You see, I have never valued power, titles, or attention, in spite of all the wrong assumptions about me. I do not cling to those things because they are meaningless and empty traps that hold too many people in Washington. I believe in term limits and do not think Congress should be a lifelong career or an assisted living facility. My only goal and desire has ever been to hold the Republican Party accountable for the promises it makes to the American people and put America first. And I have fought against Democrats' damaging policies like the Green New Deal, wide open, deadly, unsafe border policies, and the trans agenda on children and against women. With that has brought years of non-stop, never-ending personal attacks, death threats, lawfare, ridiculous slander and lies about me that most people could never withstand.
Or if she's gearing up for a Senate run. But even if she's gearing up for a Senate run, I don't know if this is the best move to gear up for a Senate run. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Mini F? Big F? Which is it? A mini F or a big F? I am confused. It was a we're back mini stutter. You glitched. Okay. It flashed like bad. All right, whatever. Let's continue. Saying you don't want to be there and then running to go back to DC seems like a dumb move. I mean, she's not the smartest person, let's be real, but like I don't know. I just think she's a shark that folded as soon as she got a fraction of the hate that she has sent towards people like Ilhan. That could be the case. This also doesn't do anything really to shift the House majority either. I'm actually kind of confused by this. I don't know. I mean, she did make her bag. She did get the bag. She greatly boosted her profile. She greatly boosted her coffers through her incredible stock trading, as is the case with all of these fucking demons, right? Filing deadline March 6, 2026 for the governor's race. That's the only real political move. Maybe. Maybe she wants to do podcasting. That could also be another thing. That is a real pivot. Like, a lot of these guys do just want to become media figures. I don't know.
even for a single day. It has been unfair and wrong, not only to me, but especially to my family. But it's been wrong to my district as well.
She's not winning Georgia governor. Especially not. I mean, I guess maybe she like tries to whip up. Maybe she tries to whip up a like the anti-Trump momentum while still keeping like big bits and pieces of the MAGA base. I don't know, but I don't think any Democrat in Georgia is going to vote for Marjorie Taylor Greene over like a Democrat for governor.
Too much self-respect and dignity. I love my family way too much, and I do not want my sweet district to have to endure a hurtful and hateful primary against me by the president that we all fought for, only to fight and win my election while Republicans will likely lose the midterms, and in turn be expected to defend the president against impeachment after he hatefully dumped tens of millions of dollars against me and tried to destroy me. It's all so absurd and completely unserious. I refuse to be a battered wife, hoping it all goes away and gets better. If I am cast aside by the president and the MAGA political machine and replaced by neocons,
What the fuck?
big pharma, big tech, military-industrial war complex, foreign leaders, and the elite donor class that can never ever relate to real Americans, then many common Americans have been cast aside and replaced as well. There is no plan to save the world or a 4D chess game being played. When common American people realize and understand that the political industrial complex of both parties is ripping this country apart, that not one elected leader like me is able to stop Washington's machine from gradually destroying our country, and instead the reality is that they, common Americans, the people, possess the real power over Washington, then I'll be here by their side to rebuild it. Until then, I'm going back to the people that I love, to live my life to the fullest as I always have, and I look forward to a new path ahead. I'll be resigning from office with my last day being January 5th, 2026, and I look forward to seeing many of you again sometime in the future. May God bless you all, and may
Plan to save the world is a QAnon dog whistle. She put in an also subtle nod shading the QAnon mindset at the end of her letter. It feels like ages ago that Marjorie Taylor Greene was the first Q-adjacent congressperson elected. If I'm cast aside by MAGA and replaced by neocons, big pharma, big tech, there is no plan to save the world or insane 4D chess game being played. Wait, so she's a disillusioned QAnon wine mom? Where she's like, when I first joined Congress, I thought Q was real. I thought there was an elite Jewish pedophilic cabal and that Donald Trump was the only man to tackle it. Now I realize he is a part of the elite Jewish pedophilic cabal, and I do not believe that he has a plan to save the world. So she is a real believer. This goes along, I guess this kind of goes along with the assessment that I made initially, that like Marjorie Taylor Greene is not as much as a grifter as she is like a real believer. Like this, I thought that was well established. No, I mean, I said, I can't tell if she's like, I can't tell if this pivot that she's going through right now is a calculated move for a Senate run, or if this is like a real believer going to the Capitol and realizing that like, no, there is no actual deep state, or rather, what she perceived as the deep state pedophilic cabal is actually absolutely something that Donald Trump is playing ball with, you know? I don't know. I haven't found myself this fucking confused by the actions of a politician in a long time. It's actually confusing.
Prior to the election. Your thoughts and take on this? Well, Jules, I think it was somewhat of a surprise to all of us to see how well they were getting along. But I think at the heart of that is what they said they talked about before they let the cameras in, which is making New York affordable for New Yorkers. And I think really what that illustrates is the fine line between the far right campaign that President Trump ran and the far left Democratic Socialist campaign that Mamdani ran. We saw this even in the past with a lot of similarities between President Trump's campaigns and Bernie Sanders' campaigns. I think the reality here is that while they are on different ends of the political spectrum, they are both populists, and they both realize that what Americans care about most right now, and we continue to see this in the polling that we keep doing, is affordability and bringing prices down for Americans and helping everyday Americans. I think the other thing that played a factor in the two of them getting along so well is they are both extremely charismatic politicians. I think both of them, a lot of their political strength.
Yeah, I mean, they do have to hit the media has to hit this like very interesting centrist route on this stuff. Did we talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning it? You're joking, right? There is no way that you just joined the stream 25 seconds after I got done talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning. Oh my God. That's so funny. This chatter straight up logged in right as I ended that portion. Chatters, you can use the rewind function on the Hasanabi broadcast. The Piker Broadcasting Service, PBS, is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. For $8 a month in the form of a subscription or a Twitch Prime that is free, you can actually now rewind the stream. That's right. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. And if you are a subscriber to the Piker Broadcasting Service, you can use the rewind component. It's called a joke, man? No, I don't think so. I think sometimes people do unironically join. Sometimes people unironically join right as I'm done talking about something. I mean, there's 30,000 people in here. It's a fucking arena full of people, you know? People are filtering in and out. It happens. Now that I brought this up, though, there will be a shit ton of people who love a shit ton of jokesters who will be coming in to be like, Marjorie Taylor Greene is resigning. You should talk about that.
Their ability to captivate a crowd.
See?
And I think they...
See? The independent thinkers of the Hasanabi broadcast. The independent thinkers of the Hasanabi broadcast, dude. You spent only 5 minutes on it? What more can I do? I just don't understand what else to say about it.
Recognize that in one another, and they recognize that there are ways that they could actually help one another. Now, there are some difficulties here. We know that House Republicans, for the most part, are gearing...
She's going to join TYT. I don't think that's as far-fetched as you think it is. I do not think that that is a far-fetched statement. Genuinely. I'm telling you, dude, a lot of these guys love pivoting to media. And there are former media members who have now who are now working in the administration, who literally despise it, who hate working in the administration and want to go back to their media jobs. These guys love doing media. Why are you dodging this issue? Did you cover that I just flicked my bean? Baby Matcha Latte 129. No, I did not cover that, but thank you for informing us that you just flicked your bean. Baby Matcha Latte 129.
to run in 2026 in the midterms, largely against Mamdani. They plan to paint their opponents as connected to this democratic socialist who is the mayor, going to be the mayor of the largest city in the country. That does create, obviously, a tension between the way that President Trump is talking about them. We saw one of the questions from the press was about Elise Stefanik being very harsh on Mamdani, calling him a jihadist. And President Trump sort of batted that down and said he seems like a very reasonable guy, but she's out campaigning, and sometimes you say things when you're campaigning. So I think this wasn't quite what anyone expected, but there are explanations for it, and it seems that there is a bit of a budding bromance between these two.
Yeah, absolutely. They were on the same page on certain topics. Even the president saying he would live in New York under Mamdani's leadership as mayor, which he didn't say that weeks ago.
That's exactly right. It is a fact that President Trump hated passionately Bill de Blasio, and even Eric Adams, the two of them would rub each other the wrong way at times. But I think another factor here is that they are both expert flatterers. You saw them really flattering one another and praising one another in that press conference. And I think they both knew that it's not what was expected, and I think they both realized, the president even said at one point, the press is eating this up. And he was absolutely right, because it's not what people expected. And there is something that they can both get from one another. Mamdani needs the president to continue to allow federal funds to go to New York. Just about a month and a half ago, at the beginning of the shutdown, we saw the president halt nearly $20 million in federal funding that would have gone to infrastructure projects in New York. In order to enact his agenda, Mamdani is going to need federal funds, and there's about $10 billion in federal funds that theoretically could be halted by the administration. So he needs that from President Trump. President Trump, on the other hand, has a wide-ranging immigration agenda, particularly focused on major cities. He's going to need Mamdani to not be too much against that. I can't imagine that he'll go fully along with that. I can't imagine he'll want ICE on the streets of New York. But nonetheless, the president needs him to somewhat go along with that. And there's no question that this president is a New Yorker and loves New York. He clearly desires for it to be a place that welcomes him when he goes back there. He's spent in recent years.
Trump is a closeted Marxist-Leninist. Jusha is. He's showing his colors now that he talked with Zoran. Yeah, MAGA communism was real. I was so disrespectful to the ACP. It turns out MAGA communism was the true movement. I'm kidding. For the record, I'm not being sincere. Please don't take that seriously. This is the bonus of being a leftist. You know these people. You know these people better than their own fan base knows them, and you can play them like a fiddle. I feel like lots of people online will call this caving. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. Working poor seeks wealthy benefactor for the gifted sub. Help me out, chat. All peace and love. DSAL. Spread kindness for further.
More time in Florida. And as he mentioned, he said it's a place he could see himself living in the future. So I think they both have things to gain from having a friendly relationship with one another.
Yeah, absolutely. Zach Hudak in Washington, thank you so much. And joining us live now is Joel Payne, CBS News political contributor and Chief Communications Officer for Move.
Okay, this is also a very funny thing that took place, for the record. Look at Hebrew media after Zohran Mamdani stood next to Donald Trump at the Oval Office and said the Israeli government is committing a genocide and our government is funding it. Here's Jerusalem Post, Times of Israel, and Khan News. Mamdani accuses U.S. of funding genocide by Israel during warm meeting with Trump. The Jerusalem Post. Mamdani accuses Israel of genocide with U.S. funding during White House meeting. Mamdani, Israel's committing a genocide. President Trump, a rational man, not a jihadist. Oh my Lord. Are you reading out anyone's chat? No. Oh my Lord. Holy moly. Things are going swimmingly well in Israel. Yes, I am familiar with Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning from Congress. Is there a reason why Was there like a New York Times button or something? Is that why a lot of people are tuning in right now? You seem so happy. Well, the reason why I seem happy is one, because I am happy. I'm in China. But the other reason why I seem so happy while covering the news right now is that the news is pretty good today, you know? Not every day, but today the news are pretty decent. It's a little weird, but it's also a little good. Well, fortunately, there's a third or maybe even fourth option in all these scenarios. Yeah, Peter Dow, my goat, former Hillary Clinton staffer and phalangist, Peter Dow, who now is a revolutionary communist himself. Nick Fuentes, I'd work with Mamdani. Hakeem Jeffries just voted to condemn socialism. Marjorie Taylor Greene, it's a genocide in Gaza. Obama speechwriter, what genocide? Tucker Carlson, slaughter of Gaza civilians is evil. Kamala Harris, Israel has a right to defend itself. Adam Johnson responds, well, fortunately, there's a third or maybe even fourth option in all these scenarios. Every 2 years, we have this realignment discourse. And I have to remind people that the defining feature of fascism is the co-option of rhetoric and aesthetics of left politics to peel people away to white nationalism that will, at the end of the day, always serve capital. There is no realignment. There simply is more sophisticated Nazis with a shitload of dark money and a liberal establishment that would rather hold on to a dying neoliberal ideology than align themselves with leftist policies in a meaningful way. This is the truth. Straight up. That's why I always get annoyed with people who are like, whoa, well, Nick Fuentes said the left and the right must work together. And it's like, you are going to get killed if you believe that. That is a belief system that has caused people to die in the past. Socialists and communists are the first to go. Okay? Always. Because they are those who actually threaten the established hierarchy of capital. So they are first on the chopping block before anybody else. My brother in Allah, I know MTG just resigned. Oh, it's because I covered it faster than the news media covered it. That's why we were first to cover it. So people are like, I've already gone through the statement. Here, we'll just tune into CNN and see what they're talking about. I assume they're talking about this now, right? They're breaking it probably. They must be. Wait, what?
Pelosi. It was her first interview since she announced her retirement. That after.
Oh my God. Are you serious? I saw you report it here and I went and told my dad. He said it's fake news because it wasn't on CNN. Yeah, because CNN is too busy glazing Speaker Emerita Nancy Pelosi. Also, I did this walk as well on camera. Shadi Hamid says, you can now call what Israel's done to the Palestinians a genocide of the White House, which happened today for the first time during Mamdani's remarks. That's the new normal. It's a sea change in how we talk about Israel. Progress. Matt Iglesias responds, progress towards what? I don't know. Towards the truth. Towards acknowledgement. God, he is so annoying. I cannot stand Matt Iglesias. I guess my article today was the last straw for Marjorie Taylor Greene. The strange new respect for Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene saw Matt Iglesias support her and was like, I am quitting politics permanently. I will never return to politics. Now that I have garnered the respect of Maddie Iglesias, who has made a career of being professionally wrong, I have realized that I am on the wrong path. I must go back to the drawing board and maybe take on other hobbies, like, for example, knitting, or CrossFit, or having sex in orgies, like I used to with my CrossFit instructor. I am done. My job here is over. I have started taking mood stabilizers, and it has made me realize that I can no longer stand a man. Oh, Brian killed me. I forgot. As far as the Zoron, the Zomentum, and the copium. Let's take a look at what Brian Kilme just said.
There you go, live from Washington, D.C. That's what we just watched. Now I'm in New York City. We were watching that press conference. I think J.D. Vance is jealous. I think the president wants to use him as a running mate. They really got along fantastic. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Kilmeade, lucky enough to fill in for Will Cain. You just saw it, President Trump and New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani. So there you go, live.
What the fuck? Why does it...
A communist and a...
Why was this published tomorrow? Jesse Waters breaking down the meeting. Published 22nd of November. Oh, because it's 22nd of November where I'm at. Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. Okay, Jesse Waters had a breakdown on it. Let's take a look. Let's see what he had to say.
Dictator walk into a bar.
I've had a lot of meetings with the heads of major countries. Nobody cared. This meeting, that you people have gone crazy. You know, outside you have hundreds of people waiting. This is just a small little group. For some reason, the press has found this to be a very interesting meeting. The biggest people in the world, they come over from countries nobody cares. But they did care about this meeting.
The press was foaming at the mouth. They thought it'd be the biggest brawl since Zelensky.
Just days ago, you referred to President Trump as a despot.
No, I didn't think so. I was very excited for it, and I thought it was going to be exactly like this. If you go back and see my coverage on it, I was like, no, this is going to surprise you, and it's going to be a lot nicer. Trump's going to be a lot nicer to Zohran than people think he is.
Who betrayed the country. You said you'd be his worst nightmare and accused him of having a fascist agenda. Are you planning to retract any of these?
Also, it's funny that Jesse Waters is like, oh, everybody is so stupid. They thought that this was going to be a real war brewing. They were so stupid. It's like, yeah, brother, you thought it was going to be a fucking war. Your network thought so. Showdown with socialism. Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning. Let's see what CNN is saying, and then we'll get to Hannity covering it as well. Actually, you know what? Let's do Hannity first, and then we'll do...
was there and asked to meet with President Trump. The president graciously accepted, despite some pretty harsh smears leveled by Mamdani on the campaign trail against President Trump. Here's a reminder.
Just days ago, you referred to President Trump as a despot who had betrayed the country. You said you'd be his worst nightmare and accused him of having a fascist agenda. Are you planning to retract any of these remarks in order to improve your relationship?
I think both President Trump and I, we are very clear about our positions and our views, and what I really appreciate about the president is the meeting that we had focused not on places of disagreement, which there are many, and also focused on the shared purpose that we have in serving New Yorkers. And frankly, that is something that could transform the lives of the 8.5 million people who are currently struggling under a cost of living crisis, with 1 in 4 living in poverty. And the meeting came back again and again to what it could look like to lift those New Yorkers out of struggle and start to deliver them a city that they could do more than just struggle to afford it, but actually start to live in it.
And I've been called much worse than a despot, so it's not that insulting. Maybe I think he'll change his mind after we get to working together.
been called a lot worse. Now, this could be a lesson for Democrats. Now, the president will put aside political differences, work with anyone, anywhere, anytime to make every corner of our country a better place. Take a listen.
We've just had a great meeting, a really good, very productive meeting. We have one thing in common. We want this city of ours that we love to do very well. And I wanted to congratulate the mayor. He really ran an incredible race against, a lot of smart people. We talked about some things in very strong common, like housing and getting housing built, and food and prices, and the price of oil is coming way down. Anything I do is going to be good for New York. If I can get prices down, it's good for New York. And we've got them down, way down from last year. I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I will say there's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true, having a strong and very safe New York. And congratulations, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Now, ultimately, this video of Mamdani and Trump in the Oval Office getting along, having a productive meeting is really only horrifying for Democrats. Where's the guy that was on the campaign trail saying he's going to beat Donald Trump's worst nightmare? Now, their far left hero is shaking hands with the guy they called a fascist and a Nazi and a racist.
This is so
Very
funny. They
confusing
literally
for
went from jihadist criminal terrorist that Donald Trump is going to destroy to like, he's actually such a nice guy.
Come back to reality. I am not holding my breath. Let me make a prediction. Over time, they will clash. They will clash heavily, and Donald Trump will win. So what went on behind today's closed-door meeting, and will Mamdani revert back to his extremist, Trump-hating, name-calling self when he gets back to New York? Probably. Anyway, here with more, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. I think that part publicly surprised them, but it's not really surprising knowing President Trump as well as I do. He wants peace. This guy won the election. He asked for a meeting. The president met with him. But I don't see how they will reconcile defund, dismantle, no bail laws, empty the jails, and not support ICE in their attempt to enforce the law. I don't see any resolution there, do you?
Well, Sean, you hit the nail on the head in your opener there. This meeting today really proved that President Trump is willing to meet with anybody, to sit across the table, to shake hands, look people in the eye, and have discussions on how they can mutually benefit the American public. And don't forget, President Trump is a lifelong New Yorker. He loves that city. He helped build the skyline as it exists and shines today. So, of course, he wants New York to succeed. He wants all of America to succeed, because he is a president for all Americans, despite what the Democrat Party and the leftist media might tell the American people every single day. The president...
Interesting takes overall. Oh, so he wants what's best for America by what? Aligning with a jihadist, communist, Islamo-communist, Marxist, socialist? That's weird. That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Of President Trump and this administration, rest assured to New Yorkers and all Americans, the president is going to continue to put you...
Bro, he literally said he was going to cut funds to New York like it's fucking Cuba, okay? He said he was going to do a trade embargo on New York City, okay? What happened? What happened?
Energy independence. And
what
of
happened?
course, we are going to continue to mass deport illegal criminals from our communities. And
I'm sorry, but I don't think you can build a resilient movement that is at the mercy of one man and his own personal ambitions and his own personal narcissistic desires. Okay? There is no lifeline here post-Trump. It's so fucking crazy. These guys have no consistent principles. They have no interest in ever yelling at Donald Trump. They have no interest in ever criticizing Donald Trump. They just literally leading up to this meeting, moments prior to this meeting, the Fox News commentary was this: Donald Trump is going to issue a smackdown like you've never seen before, destroying Zohran Mamdani. And then after the meeting, they're like, Donald Trump is the great uniter of America. He is doing a fantastic job. It is straight up a fucking cult. And Trump has whipped them in line so perfectly. He has genuinely redesigned American politics and specifically the Republican Party in his own vision, where everyone with proximity to power, first and foremost, has to be loyal to Trump. No interest in any ideological consistency, no interest in ever doing anything, really, other than whatever the fuck Donald Trump wants.
The issue of cost of living, because it continues to be a concern for voters, and President Trump is very well aware of that. But look at what he's done thus far. It's a proven economic formula that is working when you combine a massive deregulatory campaign to get the government out of the way of small business and American industry. When you look at what he's done with respect to energy independence, to unleash America's resources right here at home to drive down oil prices, which we've already seen result in a 20% decrease in oil prices. We have lower prices at the pump today than we did years ago, and those prices are going to continue to decline. If you look at the cost of...
Like, if you're just a watcher at home, if you are just a watcher at home, and you're like MAGA, you're MAGA adjacent, or you're just fully MAGA, and you believe in maybe something beyond Donald Trump, and I guess it's kind of stupid to say you're MAGA and you believe in something beyond Donald Trump, because MAGA just only believes in Donald Trump, right? But if you have any sort of interest in politics, right? If you have any sort of interest in the political side of things, don't you get a little mad at least when you see this, when you're like, wait a minute, I thought this guy was a fucking horrible monster. I thought this guy was a horrible monster, and all of a sudden Trump is turning around and saying he's fucking hot and sexy and that we should like him. And all of these media, all the organs of media that are supposed to be telling me the truth just snapped in. Like, there is not even a moment of moderation in order to transition to a pro-Zoran statement. Like, they did not even lean into it or slowly pivot in that direction. They just immediately, they got their marching orders and snapped into this position. It is shocking. Trump is obviously his own bizarre person with his weird psychology, but I can't help but cringe at how eager MAGA world guys are to play the worthy populist enemy shtick. Whenever the left does well, that they need to use our success as a validator says quite a lot about them. In the days before Zohran Mamdani's victory, I heard a telling phrase from Washington's MAGA political class: game recognized game. The context of this observation was President Donald Trump's begrudging fondness of my little communist, as he labeled New York City mayor-elect. By November 5th, the line was in the mouth of MAGA zeitgeister Steve Bannon, who told his followers on War Room, game respects game. The notes of celebration in the White House reaction to Mamdani reflect something real. Trump and his circle disdain the Bush-Ryan-Romney Republican establishment and the Clinton-Schumer-Jeffries Democratic establishment in equal measure. And they're eager to join a battle on the other side of the horseshoe, where left-wing and right-wing populists share a diagnosis that the American and global systems are fully discredited and are ready to fight it out for a new world order. I think there is some truth to this assessment, okay? There is some truth to this assessment that they see either side, like they see the left flank in a similar way, right? They see the left flank in a similar way to like the MAGA momentum. But I think they have great fear. Steve Bannon is more fearful. Steve Bannon is more fearful of Zohran Mamdani than he lets on. I mean, he has actually openly said that too. He said that if the Zoran wing or the left wing of the party actually takes over the Democrats, we will never win another election again. Something along those lines, right? Because at least on paper and in theory, the left flank of the Democrats are actually invested in improving the material conditions of the working class. The right populist flank, the sloppulists, are not. They're only interested in using the aesthetics of fighting for the working class in order to win elections, while they actively try to reposition people's interests and redirect people's angst and animosity towards this broad elite that is defending all of the culture war issues that they want to converse on. That's the only thing that they want to fight on. Culture war shit. Okay? You got the real populists, and then you got the sloppylists. People who cannot distinguish between the two end up falling into this like horseshoe dynamic. And you have centrist liberals who absolutely fall into this dynamic where they go, oh, both sides are extreme, both sides are radical, both sides are populist, right? Without actually recognizing that one side is genuinely invested in left-wing economic populism. The other side is simply using it because they recognize that it is the one true, genuine counter to the liberal hegemony that exists. That's why you kind of see the centrists and you know, people who abhor Zohran Mamdani, and even like the right wing kind of engage in this handshake.
I'm called much worse than a despot, so it's not that insulting.
Let's try that again.
Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay, you can just say yes.
Okay.
Okay. It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
The name calling, that's politics. Trump's been giving it and taking it his whole career. This sends a signal to Democrats that Trump's really about business. And if he really was a dictator, would you let some guy come into your house and call you that? No. And did Mamdani go in there and hide his face like Big Gretch? No. Zohran's mayor, Trump's president, so let's get down to it.
I think you're going to have, hopefully, a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I expect to be helping him, not hurting him. A big help, because I want New York City to be great.
Trump and Zohran want the same thing for the city. They both want it to be safe and affordable. They might not always agree on how to get there, but instead of bickering, they found common ground.
He wants to see a lot of houses created, a lot of apartments built, etc. And you know, we actually
yeah, they snapped back into pro Zohran so hard that they're saying his name right. By the way, they're like the tone shift was so imminent. Quick question: why does Trump hate other socialists like Ilhan and AOC and loves Bernie and now Zohran? Could you share your analysis? National popularity, and also they're women. Ilhan Omar is a black woman who is also Muslim, visibly Muslim. She is hijabi. AOC is a brown woman. Donald Trump definitely doesn't like those things, but I don't think AOC and Ilhan Omar are as I love Ilhan Omar, as you guys know, but the reality is like they are nowhere near as nationally popular as Bernie Sanders and Zohran Mamdani are. They're women. Donald Trump doesn't like that in general. They're black and brown women. Donald Trump doesn't like that at all. But in terms of why he also doesn't look past them like he does with look past that like he does with Claudia Sheinbaum is popularity. Claudia Sheinbaum is unimaginably popular. That's it. It's national popularity. Claudia Sheinbaum is popular.
People would be shocked, but I want to see the same thing.
Not just housing. Trump wants to rein in the electric company and help Mamdani fight crime. Trump says we're not going to throw good money after bad. He's not going to be sending money for government-run grocery stores. We're talking common sense stuff that helps the middle class. Some of their playbooks overlap.
I spoke to New Yorkers who had voted.
See, now this is exactly what I was saying. He is leaning into. He is trying to get a crumb of legitimacy on the affordability front by aligning with Zohran Mamdani, the guy who won on affordability. That's straight up what's going on here, and Fox is instantly leaning into it.
voted for the president last November, I heard again and again two major reasons. One was that they wanted an end to forever wars. They wanted an end to the taxpayer dollars we had funding violations of human rights, and they wanted to address the cost of living crisis.
A lot of my voters actually voted for him, and I'm okay with that.
Trump looks at Zoran like young Bernie, political outsiders who have some wacky ideas but have compassion for the working man and a lot of love from their base. Some Bernie bros voted for Trump, the same way some MAGA folks in Queens voted for Zoran. They have different policies with the same goals, making life more affordable for the average Joe. The difference between Zoran and Bernie, Mamdani beat the odds and the establishment.
I think he's different. All right? I think he's different. And that can be in a very positive way. But I think he's different than, your typical guy runs, wins, becomes mayor.
Love him or hate him, Zoran's fresh. And Trump likes to get his hands on new brands. He can work with anyone. Jews, Muslims, communists, little rocket man. The New York relationship is based on action and results, not labels and insults. Zoran might be a...
The relationship that Trump has is on results, not insults, is the funniest fucking thing that you could say about Donald Trump as a politician. Donald Trump is literally almost exclusively the insult guy. Donald Trump is exclusively he's a quiet piggy to a fucking journalist on Air Force One. Sometimes it's his only redeeming quality, as a matter of fact. Is Elon the little rocket man? No, it's Kim Jong-un. Loomer is still having a major meltdown? That's awesome. God damn, dog, American politics are so good. I mean, it's a fucking clown show. It is an absolute and utter clown show. All right, you know what? I'm done with the fucking Zoran glaze from Donald Trump, because there's other stuff that I want to cover as well. Yes, there will be an IRL. There will be an IRL component. This was also another thing that took place before the. This was another thing that took place before the Zoran meeting, where the House passed the resolution condemning socialism ahead of the Zoran Mamdani Trump meeting, with 87 Democrats also voting to condemn socialism. Forgot about this guy, dude, having the best day of his life today. Yeah. Last China IRL. No, I will do a China IRL tomorrow as well. These are the last 2 days I have in China, today and tomorrow. I will try to do another IRL tomorrow, and actually a really fun one too. We might go to the horse races, which is, I am embarrassed of you as a Türk person. Barış Dağ Deviren. Oğlum İngilizce öğren lan. Embarrassed ne? Amına koyayım. Embarrassed.
Today.
Oops, wrong one. Sorry.
hours before Mayor-elect Zoran Mamdani arrived in Washington for his first meeting with President Trump, the House of Representatives passed a bipartisan resolution condemning the, quote, horrors of socialism.
Let's find out more about this. Political reporter Marcia Kramer joins us once again to tell us the details. Marcia?
Okay, Jay and Dick. Far be it from me to be a conspiracy theorist, but it was probably no accident that the House voted to condemn socialism on the very day New York City's mayor-elect, a Democratic socialist, met with President Trump at the White House. Now listen to this. The resolution was introduced nearly a month ago, but Republicans decided to bring it to the floor for a vote today.
I have to be honest with you, I focused very little on resolutions. Frankly, I've been focusing...
Socialism.
I understand. I think the focus is on the work at hand. I can tell you I am someone who is a democratic socialist. I've been very open about that. And I know there might be differences about ideology, but the place of agreement is the work that needs to be done to make New York City affordable. That's what I look forward to.
Standing next to President Trump in the Oval Office, Mayor-elect Zoran Mamdani batted away a question about a resolution passed by the House that decried the horrors of socialism. The resolution was voted on just as Mamdani was arriving in Washington to meet with the president.
A yes vote on this resolution should be a relatively straightforward, easy decision. It simply states that Congress denounces socialism in all its forms and opposes the implementations of socialist policies in the United States of America.
The resolution passed in a bipartisan vote of 285 to 98, but it was particularly embarrassing to the newly elected mayor because among the 86 Democrats who supported the measure were 14 congressmen from New York.
Please don't go to the horse race. Animal racing is incredibly cruel. I used to work in a dog racing at the winning level. Animal racing is bad. I don't know if you know this, but I am a horseback rider. I did professional show jumping. Like I had a horse. I can't speak for dog racing. I'm not entirely familiar with it, but Umama Sume's biggest hater, yeah. Until you got fat, respectively? No, not until I got fat. What is happening here? What the fuck is going on? You can't just say until you got fat and then slap on respectively at the end of it. I wasn't a jockey. I was a show jumper. Compared to American Horse Girl and Cat Lady, where do you put yourself? I'm more of a horse girl than a cat lady for sure. The fact that we just got out of the longest shutdown and both parties are wildly unpopular and they chose to do this, socialism got a massive boost for anyone. Yeah. Your own chat seems to bully you a lot. It's weird. I know.
Jersey, House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, who only endorsed Mamdani at the 11th hour of the mayor's race, voted with the Republicans to support the measure. Other New Yorkers who also supported the measure included Congressman Richie Torres of the Bronx, Greg Meeks and Grace Meng of Queens, and Laura Gillen and Tom Suozzi of Long Island. Suozzi made...
Animal racing puts the animal at risk of injury for what? I mean, every type of competition that has animals in it does that, but I don't know, maybe horse racing is worse.
Himself from Mamdani during the mayoral campaign. Among the Democrats voting against the measure was Congresswoman Maxine Waters.
I wish we were here on the House floor this morning debating solutions that would reduce grocery bills, lower housing costs.
Democrats still eat this bait for no fucking reason, or not no fucking reason because they're stupid, but it is unbearable. It is unbearable to watch the Democrats behave like this every single time. These guys say, oh, we're going to condemn socialism. And then Democrats end up going, yes, we're condemning socialism, thinking, yes, we're going to condemn socialism, thinking that this is going to cause the Republicans to turn around and be like, well, see, these Democrats are different. They're condemning socialism. They're not. They're not going to do that. They're saying socialism is bad, and they're reiterating it over and over again while simultaneously calling you socialist, you fucking idiots. Oh my God. Under no circumstance does anybody actually turn around and go, oh, well, I guess Hakeem Jeffries is not a socialist anymore. They still think you're a socialist. This is so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. They think this is how you lead a party without realizing that the base is leading and gonna leave them behind. Yeah, it's just, it creates anger and resentment even amongst the base of support for the Democrats now, unnecessarily. It also cooks, it also just like, it causes them to step on this fucking landmine for no reason. Just be like, no, I'm not condemning socialism. What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Shut up. You call everything socialist. You call helping people, you call helping the working man socialist, and you want us to say it's a bad thing? We're the Democratic Party. Call it socialism, call it communism, call it whatever you want to call it. But we are here to defend the working class, is the unified approach to this sort of idiotic thing.
In Trump's tariffs strangling American small businesses and manufacturers, solve the Republican health care crisis, or any legislation that allows Americans to afford to live through the catastrophic economic policies of Trump and the Republicans.
Now, the measure was also supported by Staten Island Congresswoman Nicole Malliotakis, whose mother fled Cuba in 1959. Malliotakis said her mother left Cuba to avoid what she called, quote, the very things that our new socialist mayor in New York City says he wants.
Of course, the president does support now some of those policies. So that mixes up everything, doesn't it?
It does mix up everything.
Okay, thanks, Marcia.
Thank you, Marcia.
If there is someone who has seen the horrors of socialism up close within the Democratic Party is in the House, and it's the Honorable Congresswoman Maxine Waters. And I would love for you to support this resolution specifically because, Madam Waters, for decades you traveled to Cuba dozens of times to visit Fidel Castro personally, whom you consider your friend. Congresswoman Waters was in Havana, and she saw the destruction of biblical proportions that Castro caused on that island, who at the time in 1960 had the highest per capita income in the Western Hemisphere. At that time, Madam Waters knew that thousands and thousands of Cubans were escaping on a raft, exposing their lives and their children to be eaten by the sharks. She knew that Afro-Cubans were being beaten on the streets of Havana, discriminated against by Fidel Castro, Mr. Speaker. And for that reason, I am bringing up all these facts because Madam Waters knew that the Cuban jails were full of political prisoners, and the Cubans did not have the same privileges that we are having right now to speak freely. At that time, Madam Waters never raised her voice to denounce the horrors of socialism, Mr. Speaker. For that reason, I am asking Madam Waters.
For what purpose the lady from California seeks recognition?
I move to take her words down.
Order. The House will be in order. The lady from California, for what purpose do you rise?
I rise to take down her words.
Personal attack.
Lady from Florida, please be seated. I'd ask the clerk to please report the words.
I think it's so funny. I think it's very funny that the Republican Party is like running around being like, we must disavow socialism. Socialism is so dangerous. And then mere hours later, Donald Trump is like, I love socialism. Socialism is a great economic system, very different than capitalism. I like capitalism more, but socialism not so bad. Look at my little communist, Zoran Mamdani, very cool. He's very cool and handsome. Very, like,
is recognized.
Awesome. Yeah, no, good job, Democrats. Glad that you guys actually took a position on this and then got fucking outflanked by Donald Trump, who seems to have a better opinion about a socialist candidate than you do, even though he's supposed to be in your fucking party. It is awesome. Something needs to be cleared up here. Cuba considers a huge number of crimes to be political crimes, including petty theft and drug use. That is why it seems like Cuba has 100,000 political prisoners or whatever. That free bringing up GDP when referring to Batista's regime is so deranged because they had slaves. Also tremendous amount of funds from the American government as well. This is the world's most confusing day for centrist Democrats who just voted to condemn socialism and then tried to sink Mamdani's campaign for months. Like, it almost feels like Donald Trump is actively trying to dagger the establishment Democrats today. Fantastic. Does Assange stream on weekends usually? Yes, I do. Sorry, I have moments of quiet here because I'm trying to literally wrangle our entire team, many of which are still sleeping and not even remotely interested in going out to do an IRL stream because they were out doing an IRL stream at the bars until 4 a.m. last night, which is fine. But I'm trying to also figure out where we can stream and where we can't stream in terms of the IRL stream. Austin wants to do a live stream himself as well after mine. Why you sound mad about that? No, I'm not. I don't care. I can do all this stuff on my own. Unc was sleeping. Unc slept for 8 hours last night. I actually woke up at 4 a.m. and then went right back to sleep, and I didn't wake up until like 5:30. But now I'm glad I did that because no one else would have been awake at that time anyway. You got to go to that Australian breakfast restaurant. Hold on. Did you talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene? Just tuned in? Yes, I did.
For 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Chair. My blood pressure's up right now. I cannot believe just what I heard on the House floor. The ranking member of this distinguished committee denouncing Trump, but will not denounce socialism on the House floor of the U.S. House of Representatives. History is clear. Socialism
basketball stream or re-riot? I want to do a basketball stream.
Crushes religious liberty and destroys free markets. Our founders built this nation on a revolutionary...
Socialism destroys precious liberty and denounces free markets. Nice. Not the free markets. I'm so angry right now, I could lose my mind. How dare you denounce the precious free markets? Fucking awesome. Thanks, man. Did you cover the New York mayoral election? Just tuned in? Yeah. Will Austin play B-ball, Hasanabi? Austin is up. I think he wants to come out with me because he wants to do a live stream afterwards. I don't know if anyone else is trying to do it. Oh my God, you got to bring Christian? Have you been to Kowloon Tong yet? What is that? Is that the Kowloon Wall City? We were supposed to go to the Kowloon Wall City, which no longer exists, but exists simply as a, because they destroyed it, because it was considered a den of crime. It now exists as a park. It used to be an imperial. It used to be a imperial army barracks, I believe, and then they built the Kowloon Wall City on top of it, and it was there was a lot of crime that was coming out of it. Obviously, it was anarchist in nature in its formation. I think it's one of the coolest things of all time. Fuck this chud. Yeah, it's an inspiration for the narrow neighborhoods in Batman Begins. It's an inspiration for a lot of art. But basically they demolished it and put a park over it. Audio is bass boosted? What do you mean? Did the audio change again? I don't know. But the park has a basketball court. There are 2,500 basketball courts in Hong Kong, apparently. They love basketball out here. Why did you say no? Audio is fine. Oh, okay. So, yeah, they destroyed it. They condemned the entire structure. And then they demolished it, and then they put a park over it, basically. And it had I think at the time, it had the highest population density on the planet. Like, nothing came close to it. And I wanted to go see it, but apparently Irene is telling me that we are not allowed to, we're not allowed to stream it, which is fucking weird. I just, like, there's a lot of stuff that we're just, like, not allowed to stream in Hong Kong, it seems. The people that lived in Kowloon said they miss it. Yeah, I think there's a lot of beauty in it, even though it was, like, obviously incredibly poor. How did your Zhongshan suit come out? I haven't seen it yet. How can you call a mega ghetto city cool? That's maximum rich kid talk. No, it's not. It's not maximum rich kid talk. There is a reason why the Kowloon Walled City was so influential, so formative in a lot of art, including the Ghost in the Shell series and things like that. It's a historic monument in and of itself. And not only is it, like, the reason why I'm saying it's cool is because not everything is as it seems. While it was run by the gangs and it was a den of criminality, there was a tight-knit sense of community inside of it as well, from what I understand. Like, there were shops, there was commerce happening. There were people living on top of one another. Yes, it is a testament to humanity's tenacity, and I do find it to be fascinating. Agent streamed it. You should be good, fam. Question: why are there live streaming restrictions in Hong Kong? Wait, really? Agent streamed it? Actually, or no? Are you making it up? My stepdad was kind of a rich kid, but still lived in that wall city. They had nannies and shit. Wait, what? Streamed what? It doesn't exist anymore. I see it as an architectural marvel. Architecture professors are fascinated by it too. Yeah, Kowloon Walled City. A team of Japanese researchers spent time until the night before it was demolished, measuring and drawing the building, creating this incredible section. Like, look at this. Look at how fucking dense it is, dude. This is the abundance dream. I think it's impossible not to marvel at this, especially considering that this was like built without. It was built on top of imperial barracks without the government. Like they were at the time taking advantage of like the lack of laws in Hong Kong in general. Yes, it is an architectural wonder. It is an anthropological marvel. It's literally one of the most unique. It is one of the most unique ways of existence, in my opinion. The buildings were so high that airplanes would have to curve carefully to not hit anything when landing. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I showed you already. This is a completely like independently constructed, super densely populated city that was created by hand. And they obviously, due to all of the criminal activity that was, like, they had their own internal governance structure, basically. They had their own internal governance structure. Here's a video.
What you are looking at is considered the most densely populated place that ever existed. On an area of just 6.5 acres, or 4 football fields, dozens of individual buildings have merged into one solid organism that houses shops, restaurants, churches, private homes, and virtually everything that makes a city. While the outside-facing apartments get to enjoy sunlight, a vast majority are located within this block, full of dark pathways. It is a giant urban maze that attracted all kinds of people with reasons to hide. This is Kowloon Walled City. To understand just how incredibly closely packed people lived here, houses and more recent large apartment buildings. Based on the 2010 US Census, just over 44,000 people live here. That results in a population density significantly higher than for all of New York City, and New York is the most densely populated city in the United States. By all means, this is a dense place. But let's compare it to Kowloon Walled City. In 1987, a survey estimated that 33,000 people live here. The density is simply astounding. And in reality, the number might have been even bigger, with some estimates going up to 50,000 people. Perhaps the strangest thing about Kowloon Walled City, however, is just how abruptly it ends. While everything is crammed into this tight block of buildings, behind the sharp walls of the city, there are relatively spaced out buildings, and even a park with sports fields. So why was everything crammed into this small block? The answer is that Kowloon Walled City wasn't part of the rest of Hong Kong, but had its own legal status. walled city began as nothing more than a small Chinese military outpost, stationing about 10 guards. It really started to take shape more than a century later, when the outpost was expanded by the construction of a larger fort. At the same time, the nearby harbor of Canton began to gain importance. Chinese tea was a hot commodity for British traders, who purchased it in staggering volumes, allowing this region to prosper. However, the trade relationship was notably unbalanced. While the British bought large quantities of tea, the Chinese had little need for goods from Europe. To improve this trade balance, the British began to illegally import opium from India to China. This scheme proved effective, with the widespread consumption of the drug escalating rapidly. This led to an addiction epidemic, which wreaked havoc on the Chinese economy. Recognizing this crisis, the imperial government took decisive action to halt the opium trade, but this move led to a heated conflict, which would later be known as the First Opium War between Great Britain and the Chinese Empire. Britain won the war and subsequently lost the Kowloon by building large walls around it, giving the area its lasting name, Kowloon Walled City. At the heart of this fortress, they built a yamen, which is the main office from which this outpost is administered. The tensions between China and Britain continued on, ultimately leading to the Second Opium War in 1860. As a result, the Kowloon Peninsula too fell into British hands, and the final boundary negotiation took place in 1898, resulting in a 99-year lease of the new territories to Britain. This is, in short, the story of how Hong Kong became a British colony as it is commonly known. But what is often overlooked is that the convention included one specific exception: the Kowloon Walled City, which is located inside the new territories, a Chinese enclave in the middle of British Hong Kong. As time moved on, both the Chinese and the British administrations showed a lack of interest in the walled city, leaving it to its own fate. The desolate barracks soon became makeshift homes for squatters seeking refuge. And recognizing the need for community structures, a Protestant church seized the opportunity to establish a senior home within the historic yamen. But the peaceful existence of this enclave was shattered in 1937, when war erupted between Japan and China. The full-scale invasion initiated by Japan emerged as the central conflict in the Pacific throughout World War II. And by 1942, Japan had taken control of vast swaths of northern China, as well as holding various coastal exclaves, one of them being Hong Kong, which they utilized as a strategic military base. The Japanese expanded the local Kai-Tak airport, and to do so they needed building materials. Therefore, they tore down the walls of Kowloon Walled City, which was located right near the airport. The end of the Second World War saw Hong Kong revert to British control. Simultaneously, the newly founded People's Republic of China in 1949 reasserted its right over the Kowloon Walled City. Practically, however, neither the Chinese nor the British took control of this area. And with a massive wave of refugees in the wake of the Chinese Civil War, the need for cheap living space in Hong Kong was immense. And so, in the decades that followed, a maze of buildings grew ever higher and denser. Single houses became multi-story buildings, became 14-story skyscrapers. The the sunlit streets turned into shaded paths until they were eventually completely blocked from sunlight. Within the confines of the walled city, the laws of Hong Kong were not enforced. Any construction within the city proceeded without adhering to any building codes, with one singular exception. Due to the city's close proximity to Kai Tak Airport, a strict height limit of 14 stories was enforced. Kowloon Walled City was located right along the path into the airport. Landings at Kai Tak were one of a kind, with pilots navigating through Hong Kong's mountainous terrain, flying remarkably close to the walled city on final approach. The highest priced apartments were those facing the outside, followed by those near the internal courtyard. These units offered the precious commodity of sunlight and fresh air. You could add a caged balcony to your apartment, cleverly expanding your living space. But most of the units were located inside, in extremely unhealthy conditions. This is a plan for a typical building inside the city. With no windows, people here were completely dependent on electric light. There also was no waste management in place, which led to catastrophic air quality. Frequently, rubbish was simply disposed on one of the city's rooftops, or thrown into one of the shafts between buildings. The air is said to have been constantly stuffy and polluted by the many factories that operated inside the city. As for clean water, a mere 6 official water stations served the entire...
Sorry, I was setting up the camera and stuff. What would you have done with it? I think I would have tried to keep it as a historical monument. But at the time, I assume it was virtually impossible to, like, not only move people out, but then also, because, like, you are literally condemning a building that had 65,000 people living in it. So it's virtually impossible to, like, keep it standing while also simultaneously getting people out. It's just, it's, very, very difficult.
Which means residents often had to carry the water over long distances. In terms of electricity, few actually paid for the service. Instead, most residents opted to illegally tap into external cables, routing them through the city's intricate maze of narrow passageways. These harsh living conditions attracted not just those looking for a cheap place to live. The city's ambiguous legal status also attracted those who saw potential for unique business opportunities within its shadowy confines. The walled city became a popular hub for dentists. Many of those had obtained their qualifications in mainland China, but found their licenses unrecognized in British-governed Hong Kong. This rendered them unable to legally practice elsewhere in the city. The absence of regulatory oversight also allowed various workshops, such as those specializing in metal fabrication, to flourish within the city. And kitchens were selling popular food items that were outlawed in the rest of Hong Kong, such as dog meat. Generally, food production was a common business inside the city, despite the completely unsanitary conditions. It is even said that many of the delicacies processed here over the day ended up on the plates of expensive restaurants across Hong Kong later in the night. While these kinds of businesses within the walled city skirted the edge of legality, others plunged straight into the realms of serious criminal activity. Just because this city is free from the laws of Hong Kong did not mean it was a space without order. Power structures still exist with the triads, notorious criminal gangs, controlling the city. While businesses did not pay taxes, many of them...
Yeah, this is also the other reason why they were like, we gotta get rid of it. Okay. I'm gonna swap it over to the camera, I'm gonna swap it over to the IRL backpack and move down. Here it is. Yes, you're looking at my socks. Wait, can you hear me? Okay, it's on. All right. What's good, chat? Ooh. Not looking. Hold on. Is the ND filter making it fucking weird? Alright, I'll fix it in a second. I gotta go downstairs first.
Upstairs is banging on
But I'll
my
fix it
feet.
afterwards. Alright. Okay. I have the ND filter on because it's I have the ND filter on because I am gonna go outside and it's very sunny. Ooh, thank you. Morning. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Okay. Morning. I don't know. I think Austin and Christian are supposed to be coming as well, but yeah, just hit them up. Oh, thank you for holding it for a second. Okay. Here, I'll sit down for. No, I don't think March is coming. I don't think anyone's. They all went out last night, so they're all recovering right now. I don't think they're going to be coming today. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's down to travel and down to go out. But here, I'll ask. Oh no, they're coming down. Christian and Austin are coming down right now. In 3. Okay. All right. So we're still gonna try the Kowloon Park, and if they say no, then they say no. I also do I want to see if I can try and play basketball, and then afterwards, Austin will live stream as well, and we'll see if we can put Austin's live stream on this backpack. If not, we'll swap over to his backpack, but we'll figure it out. I'm thinking out loud, and I'm talking to the team that is down to go out. Chat, I'm also trying to cover for the chat, see if everything is good. Is everything good? Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? Austin needs to talk about the cafe situation. Yes. Do you have shoes for basketball? No. But worst case, we can get something. It's a bit dark. I know. It's dark because we're inside and I have the ND filter on. And considering how hard it is for me to put the fucking ND filter, considering how hard it is for me to put the ND filter on, I'm just going to keep the ND filter on for now because you're gonna need it. Wait, how dark is it? Is it that dark, really? The sound is perfect. Let me see. Let me see how dark this actually is. Oh, it's a bit dark. This is the maxed out with the ND filter when we're inside. It's not so bad. Up close and personal. Look at March working remote. What do you mean? Why, March is he in the chat? I know March is awake. He's not coming. Increase the ISO or make the aperture wider? No, I already did. The ISO is maxed out. Oops. Spot focus. Focus cancel. I fucked it up. I mean, here, I'll do it this way. I have to turn it around. There you go. Oh. Is that better? Is that better? It's a little shaky, but at least, like, you can see better, I think. Yeah. Go back. Looks good. Perfecto. Audio desync. Wait, there's audio desync. Really? Way better, brighter now. All this just to turn it back down when you go outside in 2 minutes? No, it's fine. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind turning it on and off. I mean, who knows how long we have to wait here, you know? Let's tweak the focus a little bit. We'll make it sharper. Yeah, see, like the movements are a little bit weird because of the shutter speed. Merry Christmas, no. Mushroom Christmas, yes. Oh, Mushroom Christmas, because there's like mushrooms on the nativity scene. There's a tiny desync, but it's not noticeable. So autistic to see incremental shit. Okay. Are you gonna go live on BDBD? I don't know if I'm gonna go live on BDBD because last time the BDBD live stream was the reason why it was killing my live stream. It was like shutting off my live stream in the ingest, like tweaking the ingest. I don't know why, I don't know how. It's weird, but I don't think I'm gonna go live on BDBD in order to do a regular stream without it going down. I can try. I guess I might as well try it while I'm here. But it might actually shut down my, it might actually shut down the entire live stream, so you have to bear with me and stay. Hopefully it won't. All right. Let's turn on the destination for BDBD as well. I think this didn't happen in mainland China, but it's only happening in Hong Kong. The BDBD live streams are like tweaking for some weird reason. You know what? I'll ask Roger about why that's happening on the technical side before I go live. Maybe they need to do something on their back end. Everything is just like it's built on numerous points of failure, unfortunately. There's so many different points of failure when you have the way that this stuff is so boring. I'm gonna stop talking to you guys about this. Why the fuck am I telling you about back end shit? Looks like OBS crashed due to the BDBD destination. Constantly reconnecting. This is what my team said about Bilibili. When the Bilibili destination is on, it ends up shutting down my entire cloud live stream. I don't know why. I'm gonna try and turn it on again. Austin and Christian, where you at? Okay. Insert spy. Oh, they're in the elevator. Okay. Let's discuss internet transmission protocols. He always sounds like what he types to text. I'm old, man. I'm an old man. Calm down. I'm an old man. This is an old man trait of mine, okay? It's an old man habit. Old habits die hard. It's because Hong Kong and China are not synced. VPNs might help with that. Created zero issues in China. Yeah, I don't know. But my we need the Zoomer. 30s is young in medicine. I'm young at heart. Actually, that's not even true. I went to sleep at 9 last night. And then woke up at 5. So, do with that information what you will. No, it doesn't explain why your entire broadcast is shutting down, because the BDBD destination is breaking the OBS. Because remember, there is a separate OBS in the cloud. There's 2 different OBSs. There's the OBS inside of my computer, and there's an OBS inside the cloud server. Okay, the IRL Toolkit cloud server has an internal OBS as well, but it's an OBS in the cloud. And when it's feeding, morning. How was last night?
Fun. Well,
yeah,
it was great.
Okay, so this is the whole team, right? No one else?
I don't think anybody else is coming. No.
All right,
Appreciates
let's do
good
it.
history, I guess.
What?
No, they were out late as fuck last night.
Weren't you guys out late as fuck too?
Yeah, we were out till we went home earlier than they did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went home till we were at home at what? Like we ran home around 12:30. Ran. 1 a.m. Sprinted home.
All right, I have some. I have some issues with the BDBD destination that ends up breaking the live stream. So I'm trying to fix that. Can someone hold this while I do it? Oh, you got a lot of stuff. No, with the camera too. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Well, what I wanted to do, and you guys, like, that's the reason why I was saying, like, you guys don't have to come if you don't want to, because it's like, you know, it's just like, what I want to do is go see the Kowloon Wall City if possible. They might not let us stream there, but I still want to go see, like, the park and see what remains of it and see if there's any pieces of it, because
I wasn't gonna go, but then I heard my name.
What do you mean?
Like, where's Austin? I thought he was coming, so I quickly got dressed and ran down the elevator. You sent up the bat signal. Okay. We knew you couldn't do it alone.
I couldn't do it by myself. But yeah, let's go check it out, and then afterwards we can go to the Australian bakery thing. Is
Hell
that
yeah.
close?
That
Is
sounds
near?
amazing.
Yeah. Okay, and then the other thing is the Chongqing Manor is the other place that I wanted to go to, and we can do it either on your stream or on mine, it doesn't matter. But considering that you have no other, you don't have anything planned, right?
I have nothing planned. My plan is I'm gonna.
Motherfuckers have been pumping something nasty into my room all fucking day, and my lungs hurt. My voice should be clearing up. I should be getting better. And you can absolutely tell because it just like suddenly the air shifts and it smells fine, everything's fine, and then they start doing whatever the fuck they're doing again. All fucking day. I'm not dying so you can prove that people were hurting me. Get out of my fucking room! Check-in will be on the left.
For those of you asking for the catfish story, that is a Fear and exclusive.
It might even be on the Patreon.
I don't know, we'll see. But it is a Fear and exclusive. We must keep that for Fear. You agree, right? Hassan, that's got to be a Fear and exclusive.
I don't know what the story is. I just heard you got
Exactly. It's got to be a Fear and exclusive.
We might have in here. Make it free. That's what they're saying.
We got to. Something's got to be for the podcast. You got to have something to look forward to. Fear Anders, you got to have something to look forward to.
Austin doesn't realize that like we have so much content that we can talk about that he doesn't actually have to like.
Not the Patreon. Maybe.
But we have so much content to talk about on the podcast regardless, whether or not you talk about it here.
Are you telling me that I can talk about it in both places? But we got to give them something to look forward to.
No, but I'm saying that like you have stories that you have not discussed on this stream that you absolutely yes.
But they've seen most of the stories.
You know, I think they'll be sat for both potentially.
No, I'm not capitalistic. This would be a free on the free part of the episode. And I would probably clip
every story Austin's about to tell, he's like, I gotta save it for your end. No, sometimes we'll be having a conversation and it'll be exciting, and Austin will be like, stop.
Save for the
podcast. But Hassan does this too.
I do it too sometimes, for sure.
We must stop. When you do a podcast, you have to sacrifice some things, right? You can't tell all the stories. Not all stories.
What did you guys do last night?
He's gonna get me to tell the story.
No. What did you guys do last night? I wanna know.
We literally went.
Okay, it might be.
I went and streamed with
blown out.
Oh yeah, it is.
There's some things
I went and streamed with Caroline and
say.
Will.
There's just some things we're gonna pretend aren't part of reality. There's just some things that we hurt you with, and we want you to act like it never happened. I don't care about these concepts, for the record.
Okay, this is better. It's a bit dark, but it should be fine, I think. Alright, we got the cars coming up. Or one car, I think. Are we all gonna fit in one car or two cars? One car is fine.
No, we're gonna have to do two cars.
Yeah, we have to do two cars.
I swear to God, sometimes it's like they already devastated the area that I live in, and they would love nothing more for some fucking reason me to be like, fuck this whole place, and then they act like after the fact like somehow that meant anything. That's all they want. They want for me to say like fuck everybody, and then they pretend somehow something's my fault that they already did like 5 years ago. That's it. Like a fucked up magic trick that isn't even good. I'm so sick of it.
Yeah, if you want. After we get to the destination. David working camera.
Who's getting in the back?
David's getting.
Should I get in the front seat?
Yeah, why don't you get in the front seat, Christian? Does that work?
Yeah, sure. Will you open the door for me, please? Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'll get in the other side here. Ooh. Got it?
Yeah. I got my Pepsi Max. Yes.
Okay.
They are literally hurting me every day just to make me despise my own home. That's all they wanted. They wanted me to fucking hate it here. This apartment, this street. Maybe they would love it if you just, for some overgeneralized reason, hated the whole city, even though that makes no sense. I never even got to see the whole city, and I've lived here since 2012. Would you just be like the thing that says stuff that we won't say? We'll keep like bashing your head in with anonymous people until you like try to figure out who the fuck the anonymous fucking people are. And that's all they've done. That's all that's here of like fucking morons that already killed everybody. Whatever, they fucking hated everybody. And then, like, just wanted you to hate them, too. I don't just overgeneralizedly hate everybody, you know? I have better shit to do with my fucking life than act like a cop. Didn't watch you all fucking day. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Thing. You know what I mean?
You're so humble.
Everybody's got a thing, and like everybody's attracted to whatever, and it just wasn't what I saw in the photos. You know what I mean? Like it is, you know, it is what I saw, and I don't know, I think that, was I wrong?
About what?
To run?
No. What do you mean? You're not supposed to be, what are you, supposed to be locked in?
I don't know, I felt like I had an obligation.
That's crazy.
To move through with it, you know?
Why would you be like, stuck in that situation?
I mean, they definitely were the same person. It was just, like, heavily altered.
Just, you can say his photos were face-tuned. It's okay.
Yeah, it was face-tuned. I was like, I didn't recognize them.
I don't think you should ever feel bad for someone catfishing.
I think even if someone is not catfishing you and you get to a bar and you're like, honestly, I'm not vibing.
Yeah, what if you didn't like the vibe?
You could just be like, I'm a leave. That's just consent.
But the thing is, I probably should have said something before I just ran. But
the toilet god survived. This is the clip.
There he is! No way.
Oh my god, you're running.
God, it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I was running.
Why is this all on camera? We gotta run. Oh my god.
How was the nightlife in Hong Kong? They say it's like a major nightlife city.
Okay, I will say I think we went to the touristy part, like last night specifically, it seemed very tourist trappy. Like there were a lot of people offering free shots, which felt very like Miami, like South Beach coded. So I think we just missed like the good nightlife. But honestly, I feel like the nightlife even in Chengdu, like that gay bar was so fun.
Oh yeah, Chengdu was awesome. You know, but like, dude, Grindr's like high stakes gambling. Like this shit was crazy. I've never really used the app. I've used the app before, and I've had mostly success via the app. It's where I met Christian. I'm just kidding.
We met on
Instagram. But it's just like it's high stakes. Like that shit's high stakes because like let me take you through the life of a gay man trying to get laid on an evening.
Oh, we're live on BDB as well, I think.
You send multiple, like you don't know if you're trying to get laid, like you gotta send a few messages, and then you gotta wait, then you have your options, and then you gotta make sure like you don't know like what's gonna come through and what's not, and gays are flaky as hell because everybody is also playing the game. You know what I mean? Everybody else is playing the game. Everybody else is getting messages and trying to determine who they want to go hook up with. And so,
gosh, it's honestly
it's high stakes.
But in a way, it's like I love the gay community for that. You know? It's almost charming. It's like how I get.
And then on top of that, there's an added element to you don't know what you're gonna walk into, and you have to make a decision. You know, there's so many factors. It's high stakes. It's too hard. It's high stakes. It's too hard. And sometimes you have in the past literally said that as a gay man, it is easier to order dick than it is. It's faster to order dick than it is to order a pizza. I retract that statement. There we go. I retract.
No, it depends on where you are.
It depends. Like it depends. And some
are the problem. I think the language barrier and like some other aspects of like where we are like definitely play into making it a bit more difficult. Like I feel like if you're a Leo,
it depends though. Like I think you get close to it a lot. I think you're just like, oh,
the pizza guy is the chick. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it happens to all of us. I had to run very quickly, and the person like wasn't a.
They just have some fucking asshole with a fucking truck full of garbage. It's giving me pneumonia.
Through and through. And leading up to that moment, Fox News was like, socialism showdown at the White House. Trump is going to deliver the smackdown raw. And then after Donald Trump did this whole like hour-long play session for Laura, they turned around and were like, our big beautiful president is so wonderful. He's
he's the great uniter. He is building bridges amongst in the country. All he cares about is results. He does not care about name calling, like all this stuff. And it's just so funny to see like that snap into action, going from this guy's like an Islamo communist, he's doing jihad, to like actually. Actually, we saw that Trump just seeks affirmation and power. Bro, look at the photos. You have to see this shit. The photos are spectacular. He just seeks power. He's very malleable. Like I feel like he could. Trump could be anything you want him to be, as long as you give him praise and power.
Ew.
You know, Trump posted on Truth Social. It was a great honor meeting Zoran. Oh my God! Like he loves him. Look at that. No, they're like they're the best of friends. That's crazy. They're the best of friends. That's true. That. It was incredible. Don't you think though? Like all that. Like he'd be so loved if he did something. If you could convince him that he would do it. Yes, that's why I think.
Seriously, we stalked you, and we know you love cannabis, music, and video games, and fun people, and what else? And we just made sure we ruined it. Because we're miserable, ugly fuckers that no one wants anymore. Especially not you. You're not going to fuck us. We're not going to go find somebody that would fuck us. So we're going to kill you instead. We can't even get high anymore because they took our treats away. So we're going to abuse you with the shit that you like. Is that your fucking thought process? Psycho assholes. There's like 50 of you. The world will be better off without you.
$21 billion? I mean, I know that she was a prolific doctor. Okay, for those of you that didn't watch the stream yesterday, I thought prolific meant iconic until yesterday. Well, it is. Nobody worthy of like. I thought prolific. When I would use that word, I sounded intelligent, and I was just fucking throwing it around in like formal meetings. With like brands, and nobody would speak up. The way like I was a fucking dictator, nobody would say anything. Nobody would say anything. No, the way prolific works is though, like you might have
serve coffee at this place? Because I haven't had my coffee.
Oh no, you're in a much better mood than yesterday without having your coffee though.
Yeah. Still had fun last night.
Fucking psychopath!
Okay. We're gonna work to fix it. BDBD chatters. We're gonna work to fix it. I wasn't even gonna stream on BDBD today because for some reason I'm not experiencing it. Oh, it's restored. Okay, it's fine. All right. Often, ha ha ha. I can't live without coffee.
Yeah. Hello, Billy. I'm sorry that you had to meet me in this state day after getting catfished.
What do you mean? You're in a better mood. I think you needed to go outside.
I did.
Oh no, they're saying it's still laggy still. What the fuck? So it's not fixing?
Hassan, let them fix this.
I think we should do the work of two. Thank you so much for recognizing that. I appreciate it, Chatter.
The work of two.
It's a hard knock life.
I mean, yeah. At least the thing is, at least I got a good story from it. You know, but it's the first time it's ever happened to me before. But like, I don't know. I got to get over the fact that like I feel obligated to people to some extent. Like I feel like if it's gotten that far, I feel like obligated. I just got to be like, I just feel guilty. You know, I'm just like, oh, I feel so guilty. But I shouldn't. I shouldn't.
Guilty of what, sorry? Wait, Miss said.
I shouldn't feel guilty.
No, anyway. He was running. You went and caught that street. I'm not even kidding. It has been replaying my mind for the past 12 hours. It's
maybe
one of the fucking things I've ever seen.
Maybe he thinks you died.
I don't know. I just said.
You told me you went out for a smoke break?
Yes. I couldn't find the door of the restaurant or the bar.
Yeah, when I pulled up with
like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go outside for a cigarette, and I started running in the building and I couldn't find the door.
I know how,
and they were probably watching me trying to. I
have no way of like telling a person. Like if someone is attracted to me, I'm so bad at just like telling them like no.
Just a really, yeah, how can you prove it's the same car or the same fucking person? You can't. It's just like the motorcycle thing. This is stupid. Well, I need to point out in my emails that at 211 like help at 211 info came back as not an email address and then suddenly became one. Up here, it wasn't address not found. It's the same address, right? Help at 211info.org. Help at 211. Oh, no. NFO. It's missing an I. And info.com isn't a real thing. That's why. Okay. How did it end up getting this email? If that one didn't work. It got sent to all three. All right. So I actually should respond to this. Zip code, city, county. Ugh. I mean, whatever the fuck they're doing all day, if they're doing that while I'm sleeping, that's why I would wake up in the morning and I can't fucking talk. It's not, and I'm not getting any better. I can't sing. The way that they are not taking you seriously, that these fucking psychopaths disabled me. Isolated. 5 years. I'm bored and lonely and ugly. Take pictures of me. If I make sounds, will you take pictures of me? I'm just some fucking minion that hasn't left you alone for 5 fucking years. You're never gonna guess how many there are. We didn't have anything else to do. Yeah, we're either rich as shit and could pay for this and all the gasoline, or we're poor and they made us do it and we can't stand up for ourselves. Which one do you want to be? Just heartless assholes. Like, get away from my fucking window. We just stick a girl in a community of, like, when there's too many guys, we put a girl there and they, like, eat her, and then we put another one when she's gone. That's it. It doesn't matter who you fucking were, bitch. Oh my fucking god, stop it! Get a fucking life! Get out of my fucking room, you fucking terrorist asshole! I have no idea how they shut the fucking speaker off. I fucking hate them. this bogus shit because they thought you would end up in somebody else's house. And that they've been trying to force you into somebody else's fucking house. I will die on the street before I go into your fucking house. Get away from me! Oh my god, they wasted your whole life. Yeah, because they didn't have one. fuckers seem well aware, and then they think that, like, they'll whisper suggestions into your unit. Oh, drop dead. I don't want to hear you. If you were going to help me, you would have helped me. You're not helping me by fucking making me look crazy. Get fucked. I do not have schizophrenia, and I'm not going to get trapped spending the rest of my life proving that I don't, so that you can be like, that's what they did to me. You're assholes. Oh, yeah, it's like a perfect example that this nasty fucking smell is coming from outside, because you just step even like 2 steps away, you don't smell it. Fucking psycho. I can't articulate the fucked up psychological bullshit behind this concept. Like, first of all, it's like you're just a person with your own opinions and your own life. And they don't like you. So they put you on a pedestal. I guess that's perfect. Yeah, they put you on a fucking pedestal just to knock it down. You didn't put yourself on this pedestal. You were never trying to be this morbid illusion of like some shit. They just wanted to be able to tell you, we don't fucking want you. As if you were ever trying to make them want you. As if you were ever trying to like run their life or do anything. You weren't doing anything. You weren't doing anything to them. You didn't want anything from them. They're just some random fucking stranger. Unless they put you on this fake pedestal, they couldn't say anything to you about it. They couldn't tell you to fuck yourself. You're like minding your own business. But they had to create like a fake thing to make it seem like whatever, just so they could tell you to fuck yourself. They're stupid. Yeah, I don't give a fuck that you don't care what I think. It's not like I based my identity on your fucking opinion. Right, and all this trying so hard to be cool and just figure out the catchphrase anybody would ever say so they could pretend to be like, hello, fellow kids. It's demented. Right, I mean, they couldn't have picked more of a loser kid to try to pretend that they're cool with. Like, fuck you guys. The most boring people in the universe needed to do all this for something to do. They've burned shit. They've set off the fire alarm. They've polluted the air so I can't breathe with like 5 different really awful things. Exhaust rubber was more like 2020. And then this like baby powder sage shit has been pretty heavy since the bitch came back in June of this year. Yeah, just some like random peanut smell or something. Yeah, peanuts. What's the other word? Popcorn. Like fucked up popcorn. Fucking assholeville. Yeah, what? We, you know, at the end of the day, we can always just bitch that Milton Hershey, should have followed me so that you wouldn't hurt me? That seems like something they would have done to try to do that, like, reverse psychology shit. You know, something seems to have circled my whole life and I never got out of that circle. For some reason, it's exactly the same concept of, like, one side of the cops hurts you, so you'll call the other side, and you weren't supposed to realize that they were all the same fucking people. Same shit. Why would you blame Milton Hershey and not Berkshire Mental Health? Berkshire Mental Health shit is what led me to Milton Hershey. So that was never, like, disconnected. That's how we ever heard of the place. Though, like, the school itself wasn't supposed to be, like, a mental health thing at all. In fact, you weren't supposed to have certain room. Stupid fucking bitch. You're just a bunch of fucking assholes. Dig a grave for yourself. I have no idea when the fuck my shit turned off. What was I saying? The concept of, like, they kept me in a circle since MHS. Why would you blame MHS? Berkshire Mental Health is what brought me to MHS. Did you get that part? That extremely true fucking part? But the school wasn't for, like, mentally unstable kids or something. They had, like, they even still have it on the internet. There's a stipulation criteria that you have to be, like, good enough to be in a classroom. Well, who are you gonna blame? Who should have been, like, there for you? I didn't want the school to follow me around. I didn't want Berkshire Mental Health to follow me around. I didn't want fucking Ithaca College after that to follow me around. No one should have been following me around. Making my fucking room smell like trash. No, it doesn't on its own, because that's how I can even smell your bullshit. Fucking idiots. Come on, make a claim that you wouldn't make. Why do you keep wanting me to say shit that isn't true? I have no proof that people are that kind of bad. They're terrorists. They have been terrorizing me, and you don't give a fuck about that, and I could prove that every fucking day. Just obsessed with your own fucking psycho lie. What else? The idea they're gonna pretend this was a therapy thing. It was unconsensual. A therapist can't, like, all of this is like stealing somebody and locking them in a basement. There's no universe where that's okay. Fuck yourself. Yeah, waste all your time trying to crawl out of the basement again. You're fucking assholes. Come on, let's pretend that she was ever talking to people. It's like writing. I am writing with my voice in the privacy of my home. Get the fuck out of my room. You're nothing but a stalking terrorist. If you can hear me, you are stalking me. Get out of my room. Stupid fuck, and I hope the next person you do this to straight up kills you, because I'm not gonna. So yeah, Berkshire Mental Health, Milton Hershey School, Ithaca College, and then I lived here. And then people from Milton Hershey told me to move here when I was 16. Other kids, right? When you say that, it immediately sounds like there's adults and you made some agreement. It was just 2 kids at lunch. Yeah, this weird thing of assigning us even to sit together. What was that supposed to be nice because we were friends? But like you could fit like 7 people at that table. I don't get what the fuck the idea was there. And I don't know how the other 2 didn't notice, if it was like weird. We never talked about it. Like, hey, remember when they sat us at lunch together? Do you think they were like pulling some shit? You got some fucking white person that's obsessed with the idea of Malcolm X and they didn't like him and they're taking it out on you. Like, that's how deranged and stupid they feel. Like, they just refuse to, like, evolve. Probably been killing people since the fucking 60s. Or getting their grandkids to, or whatever. It feels like they're literally just sitting on the fucking thing next door. Can I just, like, get this over with? Like, I never want to deal with it again. I've got, like, a weekend left to be left alone. Fuck yourself. Well, that's the thing. I can't see, like, at all. And a car, like, drove away just as I went to the window. Well, just because somebody walks across the street doesn't mean they're the one fucking with you, but it's like, well, you were there, and you were there, and you were there, and none of you, and you've been here for 5 years, and none of you have seen shit for 5 years. There's, like, obviously the room upstairs being used to fuck with me, and next door, and I can't give video of that. Now, it smells weird, but I can't tell. I did just spray some Lysol. No, it smells like burning stuff. And a stupid fucking mission across the street. They have a lookout tower. That's not the video. I have to wait, it hasn't uploaded yet. No, there's a fucking foul taste in my mouth. Stop! Stop! Fucking bullshit. No, you might be able to understand how a speaker works, but you can't buy one to show how they're fucking with you. Like... I mean, whatever the fuck they are doing, it runs through the building. Like, it's not just outside at all. That guy is still sitting there with his lights on. You were supposed to run something and then we were going to let you run it into the ground and blame you after we ripped everybody off. I already explained how that would work like years ago, so that's why you would do it. You didn't even fucking have the idea yourself. God, drop dead. Yeah, it's always like there's some random person that's just like, leave them alone. I'm not trying to be mad at some random person. They left the gate open downstairs, I guess. I don't know if that's what's like slamming all the time. It was not, it never happened before 2015. So whatever you're doing is like extra on purpose. I can't see if somebody's up there. Yeah, that truck is just sitting there with their lights on. And it's like, look, we're having so much fun. We dragged the garbage can across the street. I mean, I guess thank you. You know, I mean, was that what was like making me feel sick? Because it was like right under the window earlier. That car's still there. They moved up no, it's the same fucking, they didn't move the dumpster at all. The lid is open. Maybe it smells disgusting on purpose, and they did this on purpose. I mean, because something smells fucking gross. Just wanted to make some Hermione bitch look like a mean old lady. Is that it? That all you got out of this? Like, there's nothing more to life? This is fucking evil. I hate everything that this is. All the stupid ideas. Like, what are they doing? What could they be getting out of it? Like, fuck everything. There's so many fuckers, and they, like, you just sat around and watched me die. Yeah, whoever the fuck is in this building all the time. Would have had a bird's eye view. Bullshit. They shut my fucking speaker off? No, I just say I'm not playing. I'm upset. Well, I haven't watched Democracy Now! In like weeks. Oh, did more people die and there's nothing I could do about it? Glad I stayed so updated. Universal human rights or everything is bullshit. Let me write a fucking, like, musical about it. Oh, that didn't help either. Okay. Right.
Bitty stream. We fixed it. Refresh the live stream. Suddenly I'm better. Okay, there we go. We did it. Gay man loves brunch. 40-pound kitchen.
It smells like they're just burning shit. Yeah.
Right now. They do in fact do not have that way, which is very funny to me.
Slash. Google is free, King. I mean, he's Googling. It's just not.
Chat, I'm holding a camera.
Wait, and also, not only is he Googling, but
Oh my god, they want to pretend that anything ever had to do with child molesters. Like, I'm gonna fucking find this idiot and strangle the living shit out of them. Okay, you wanted me to be a murderer? I want to kill the fucker that keeps saying shit about pedophiles and child molesters into my room. Like it's even part of my life. Get fucked! You want to look up some problems? Look up all the fucking groups that committed fucking sex crimes. There's a whole list of problems for you. You want to look up even specifically Milton Hershey School? It's publicly available information. There you got shit to read. Get the fuck out of my life. You don't even care. You don't even care. I hope you fucking die before I do. I was abused by people and you don't give a shit. I wasn't calling them child molesters. They're abusive psychopaths. It's up to, I guess you have to decide if that's why they were abusing me. Fuck off. No, they don't give a shit. How many times do you have to explain this like gynecology appointment I had when I was 16? They don't care. And then the weird shit when I was in college, again, a gynecology, they don't care. You're all fucking idiots. Yeah, it's like publicly accessible information. Knock yourself out, literally. Because, like, you don't give a shit and you weren't helping anybody. Oh, didn't you want to be a responsible adult? Then yeah, you'd have to bring it up the rest of your life. Were they trying to make my dad seem like a pedophile? I couldn't confirm either way. It seems like that's what people wanted. I don't remember him touching me. Are you done? Please die. Fucking idiots. Yeah, I would like to know where my teacher went. Miss Madsen. She seemed to like fall off the face of the earth. She said that I was going to get my Red Badge of Courage. Well, in a sense. I had to read Red Badge of Courage while everybody else did research essays about games. So, yeah, it was like the most subtle, like, was she trying to help me and then she ended up, like, fucked over herself, it seems like. Oh, wait, you didn't care about anything. That's right. There was nothing weird that happened at Ithaca that I know of. You could bitch about Berkshire Mental Health and that Uriah thing. Because, I mean, they did watch this kid, like... I mean, they just didn't care. They didn't say anything about it, like, as if it wasn't fucking weird. That he was taking me into rooms and kissing me. When I was in 4th grade. Yeah, but my life is not defined. Like, they wanted to make everybody's life be about pedophiles and child molesters. And they'd get you so mad you'd fucking kill somebody about it. And then they could make it about murderers. And whatever it is, it's just supposed to be that you're something bad and they somehow are magically good, even though who knows what the fuck is wrong with them. Maybe they are pedophiles and child molesters and we're just trying to make everybody else fucked up too. I'm sick of your Epstein story. I'm sick of your fucking bullshit. Drop dead. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not a pedophile and I'm not a murderer. Just drop dead of your own fucking stupidity. Oh my God, and they'll get you upset for years and then do the nut. They don't care. They don't care. It's me. It was a joke to them. Yeah, like my sister hurt me, but I wouldn't have called her a child molester. She's a bitch. I don't want to be anywhere near her. And that's like all they were trying to do was like trying to fucking like make you say stuff. I hope you fucking choke. Yeah, at this goddamn place. This was an after school yeah, now every time you see a truck, it was an after school therapy place for kids. And the one kid used to like take me into the room and like kiss me on the cheek. The adults were just like oblivious, I guess. And we were dating. Nobody was like, how old are you guys? Or like tried to frame it or... You know, like any normal mother, parent would have said to her own kids, like... And then that's the same place, like it's literally in that building. The person's bent over, like they said, they like bent at the waist. I can't explain how, you know, they like got down to my level and were like, you want to go to Milton Hershey School? So yeah, it's a direct fucking connection. And the shit did not, I broke up with that kid. So you're gonna whisper shit into my fucking room about, like, child fuckery and stuff. You don't care about me at all. You didn't care about other kids that got fucked up either at MHS. You don't care about anything. You just make a sick joke out of it so you can pretend all this other shit, like, never happened. Is that it? That's all they're fucking doing. Yeah, from now, someone just out of nowhere calls you some weird shit that you're not. You just, that's what they are. Must be. Like, you don't know them at all. There's no context. They just, like, show up and say stupid shit to you. There's something fucking wrong with them. They might as well have outed themselves as whatever the fuck they're saying. I'm sick of this. They literally, yeah, they try to make you fucking mentally ill. Because no, it's not okay. It's not funny. It's not okay. And like, what? Like, fucking cartoons on the internet. Not the same, like, hentai. Yeah, I guess, like, the hentai I would watch. It was more like, yeah, you know, it could have been college student teacher. Easily just college student teacher. There was no, like, real connection between them being, like, high school kids or something. And like, and what, because I liked that ever, you're gonna act like something was wrong with me because you wanted some out for you liking like weird diaper shit or something. Yeah, you can keep your diaper shit. That's really obvious and disgusting. I'm sick of your crap. Literally. Get out of my life. And get out of my fucking head. Stupid fucking morons. And it's like, we think this is funny. We find this hilarious. I don't care. You are disgusting. I find you disgusting. And you ruined everybody's life for your own because something's wrong with you. Yeah, you tell people to eat shit, literally, and then, like, pretended like you were gonna help them when you taught them to eat shit or something. Please die. So fucking over your... Yeah, the sad, stupid movie about the man. Is he a molester? Is he not? Why did you ever have me watch this stupid fucking movie? Fuck this movie. Fuck your goddamn, like, agenda. Fuck all of it. Oh, is it humanizing? Not really, is it? Because I thought the guy died at the end. When I watched this movie the first time, I was focused on the sex scene between the adults. That's what stuck out the most in my head. But apparently it's very nuanced about whether, like, you don't know if he's really a creep or not. Like, your whole life is just about whether, is this guy a creep or not? Oh, what a mystery. Get a life! Stupid fucking bullshit. Oh, I would have felt bad for you before I was tortured for 5 years because something's wrong with you. Yeah, I was literally born into the world of therapy. Everything was something that, like, therapy will fix it. Or at least, like, help. No. I'm not your therapist, bitch. Ruined my fucking life. And yeah, it's just been like nagging and nagging and nagging and nagging as if, is there any more information? All this shit is on the internet. You don't care, clearly. You actually don't give a fuck at all. Fuck yourself. Just dragging the same shit out for fucking years. God. Well, we were gonna make, like, a pedophile party. And what, make everyone jump off a cliff or something? I don't care. I don't want any. Like... Yeah, you're gonna make a party of people that eat shit, too? I'm not gonna join that one either. No, it's some weird, like, sexual domination thing. It's fucking pathetic. I was gonna look up something else and I lost my train of thought. Yeah, shit that you could have cared about. No one's ever gonna ask about that board of managers thing. No, and as, like, a scientist, as if I was ever going to be an actual judge or something, I have no evidence that someone was a pedophile. And then even if I did, would I hand their name over to a bunch of murderers? Because that would make you a murderer. That's not how I would handle this stuff. And then it's like, well, okay, when you have kids, we're going to fuck with your kids to get back at you for not letting us kill pedophiles. Oh my God. Like, I don't care if you go missing. Does that fit? No, I don't want fucked up shit to happen to my kids. And then that's how they got everybody in some trapped bullshit. It's like a cult. Yeah, on an instinctual level, I really don't care if you go missing. How am I gonna fix my kid if you fucked with them? It's an unrepairable thing. I was abused with a fucking water hose. I remember that the most. And you don't give a shit. Yeah, that's like the first thing I remember. They made fun of me. Did I say fire hose? It was a... Did I say fire hose? A power hose. Like, set on full blast. You're supposed to, like, wash the side of the fucking house off with it. I was screaming and crying. I wouldn't have been in pain if it didn't hurt. You think it's like a fucking joke. And they get all the excuses in the world and blah, blah, blah. And then what? They set up this situation. They put that fucking book so that I would find it. This, like, book about sex. And then we were both 7 years old, and it was like, let's try out the stuff in the book. And it's like, you did this to me on purpose. And then, because you wanted to fucking, like, have something that was as fucked up as you were. And nothing is gonna make me fucked up like you. I was 7. Yeah, seriously, it's like that was their out. And you never could really explain it enough to, like, I was 7. There's nothing wrong with me. I was 7. I don't, like, think about it now. Fucking idiots. No, some asshole wanted you to have issues because then they have some excuse to take over your life. I don't have issues. Get the fuck away from me. No, it's all gross and icky and like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then you just like make somebody's life about it for years on end. Right, I mean, they would have loved you if you had just said, kill them all! Get away from me! That's what they wanted, the fucking deluge of Dumbville. God, get fucked. And then what? Yeah, you have to hide behind little girls that are angry to fucking, like, carry out horrific genocidal shit. You're idiots. This is fucking stupid. Yeah, hentai is just like any other porn. It's just animated, which actually makes it better because there's no people being exploited. It's a drawing. But like, it's just like anything else. There's like different stories. You pick a story that's not like fucked up and creepy. They made my computer freeze. Apparently this stuff smells awful. I've never had it. Yeah, that looks just like New York City. With the scaffolding thing. What the best part of this lesson was that the world's kind of the same, especially in cities. Everywhere. Like, there is no fundamental difference. They have markets, they have capitalism. So, yeah, some weird idea that you're gonna go anywhere on this planet and, like, it's not gonna be that different, dude. Yeah, right. I'd rather be in America than in China, where apparently you can't have porn at all. I haven't watched any for a while because I feel like someone's stalking me in my room. Disgusting. No, someone had me watch this movie with them. When, yeah, it was 2009 even. It was their first year of college. Well, it was in the dorms. Yeah. It was in their dorm that was on campus. Later, they moved off campus and lived in a apartment thing. Yeah, there was like a year gap between. If I had never driven my car to see them, maybe we would have never hung out again. And the day I got my car, somebody else was in town that knew where they lived. And that's the only reason why we ever hung out again. Yeah, the girl that was like in town and then knew where the other friend lived. They said that I was talking in my sleep and saying some shit about when I was in like 10th grade and they were in 11th. Yeah, no. 9th. There was, for some reason, they bunked me with 2 people. So they had like a 3-person room. And they told me that I was talking in my sleep saying like, "Dad, no, get off my bed." And they told me at lunch where people would see my reaction or something. I feel like someone fucked with me before I can remember, and it's been just like one cover up after the next. I remember stuff in 1994. It must have happened before then. Period. Cause like, what the fuck is this stupid life you have me stuck in? Yeah, there was some shit about my sister had a teacher that fucked with people, and whether or not she was fucked with herself, I don't remember. Testing. I don't know when it went out again. The idea that, like, some other person's fucking obsession, I think somebody fucked with me before I can remember. And then they've just been, like, running scared and trying to manipulate shit around my life the whole other time since. I must have been, like, 7 when my sister fucked with me. You're just a fucking bitch! My sister fucking did this hose shit to me! 5, 6, 7 years old! They want to act like you should shut your fucking mouth. I'm gonna fucking throw shit at you. Stop! Go! Drop dead and get out of my room! Fucking loser nightmare. They've got what, like 5 vehicles parked the opposite direction on the fucking street? Get the fuck out of my room! No, this is so fucking formulaic. Anybody understand? They have been fucking with me, gassing my room, fucking terrorizing me, hyping up the situation for fucking years. It's fucking manipulation. Drop goddamn dead. Not your fucking bitch. Get out of my room. Oh my god, what a narcissistic, ugly fucking cunt. People hurt me here. I feel like something happened to me before 1994. No one wants to be honest about it. And then you, like, demented everybody's fucking life about perverted shit just for a fucking domination thing. Drop dead! Oh my god, let's, like, just pretend anybody even gives a shit. They've already proven a million times they don't. They don't give a shit about anything real or important or serious. They don't care. They'd vote this fucker into president again. They don't care. You're a fucking stupid. No, we're gonna, like, give your sister a new life and pretend you killed her, because that's all we kept trying to do. How could I can't kill anybody. I am trapped in my apartment. Well, you won't shut your mouth about shit that actually happened to me. I have every right to say every day everything that's ever fucking happened to me. Don't fuck with people, asshole. Fuck you. You're just trying to silence people. It is a silencing technique. That's it. Fuck you. And then some deranged fucking religious freak can show up and be like, oh, I will fix all your problems. You guys just needed Jesus. Get away from me! You're just stupid! You are fucking stupid! It is what, like, how many people did you kill since 2020 for what? For what? You fucking stupid idiots. Where did all the fucking protesters go? Yeah, let's make this stupid crap about something we don't even care about because we killed all the fucking dissidents. Fuck you! All around the fucking world. They're just killing people and they want to distract you with some garbage. Fucking idiots. I'm not a fucking pedophile. I'm not a fucking murderer. And you're an asshole terrorist for hurting me because I'm not. Because I'm not. Fuck yourself. Absolutely just try to warp my brain forever so I would be dismissible. So your little fucking fake perfect people can show up and be like, we'll be there to lead the country off a cliff. You know we're all clowns that don't actually give a fuck about anybody, right? We ruin the people that actually care. We make like they can't do anything. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely... Why is there a truck parked backwards on the street? Get the fuck away from me! It said the same thing for 5 years. I just have more stuff to show for it. Like... Yeah, you can look at this goddamn list. You can look at this goddamn list. You can look at this goddamn list. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. You didn't even fucking care in the first place. That's the joke. They never gave a shit. They were just trying to silence people. They don't... Oh, that's what I was looking for. This picture of me and Uriah. When I was in 4th grade. Yeah, for all you know, it is the same goddamn people that ran that fucking after-school program. And they're just worried about their jobs or something. I don't even remember their fucking names. But, yeah, this kid... The other kid's name was Brent. They gave me a heart magnet. A yellow heart magnet and a mood ring. And yeah, the adults didn't give a fuck. The idea, look, we love you telling these stories because we like to fantasize about children. I hope you choke to death. Like, get a life. Go reprogram your brain yourself. I've had this stupid fucking thing since I was in 4th grade. Come on, get her to, that is literally what they were just doing. It's like they're sitting on my fucking windowsill chattering into my unit. I have nowhere to fucking live, and all you were trying to do... Like, do you know how many pedophiles we can murder? about we get everybody in your life to just pretend they are one, and then we act like you're a bad person? Because your own family didn't even fucking like you. Fucking psycho liars. No, that shit is not genetic. Somebody teaches you shit, or they like... Yeah, the idea that someone got confused and they're fucking stupid and that's not even what a pedophile is. But you'd have to have a big, long discussion with them about it. That I'm not doing that in my life. Like, I'm not spending every day of my life being your free fucking therapy. Because then someone has me off to the side on a nasty quest for other people's bullshit. Get away from me. Yeah, reprogram yourself. Go watch some adults consensually fucking and just watch that instead, dumbass. Until that's all that you like. Way to go! Problem solved. Oh no, you don't have some weird category of people you can murder now. Because, yeah, it's really just for the murderers. There's way more murderers than there are pedophiles. Yeah, they work in the military, they get paid to, like, learn how to kill people. And some of them kill people. They're murderers, sweetie. There's gotta be, like, how many people? The nasty fucking taste in my mouth. Look, we just want to play this game between you and your sister. I don't even know my fucking sister that well. This is, like, beyond stupid. Why don't you just pick a random person out of nowhere and have us fight? Direct violence killed 940,000. No, I want to know how many people. Like, an estimate. They just want to say how many people died. They don't count how many people they killed. Fucking psycho. And yeah, this is like the world's dumbest story. Right, if it was just about hating Americans. Like, that's all it is. It was about making Americans look disgusting and stupid, dummy. No one is into pedophilia, honey. Like, that's like some demented joke. Nobody. No one wants to fuck children. That's why it's like, oh, if you do that, you can just disappear. I'm not gonna care. Exactly. Like, imagine somebody nobody likes. And then the other boys are like, we want to pretend we love this, like, fat chick. And yeah, this is really mean and not the same thing. But, like, I'm also a fat chick, okay? So, like, they just pretend they love the fat chick. They don't actually. And then, like, they try to make the other kid like the fat chick, too. And then when they get together, they make fun of the guy. But just instead of fat chick, which is like a totally acceptable, cool thing, you can love any body type you want. It's like they make you think it's like cool to like pedophile stuff. And then they, beat the shit out of you or kill you or something? That's like how the fuck you would ever get people to like ever think this was okay. And then some people do it like Epstein and his friends. But then you've got other people like this guy from this movie who's gonna get his ass kicked. Yeah, you'd have to watch this fucking movie to understand that part. But that's a good example. Yeah, if you compare, I feel like it is about how they look and their status and their money and their bullshit. Like, so they create a little club of like psychos. But do they actually want to fuck children, or they just trick guys like this into thinking that it's something they could do? And nobody's fucking doing that. Like, oh, and they wanted you to go over what is hebophilia and talk about the Lori Maddox thing. Blah, blah. You don't even give a fuck. You're literally just sitting there letting me get murdered every day while I, like, explain really important concepts. It's a waste of my fucking life. And Simone Biles. So, like, Lori Maddox will ruin your career. It's almost like COINTELPRO shit. Centoya Brown will kill you. Hop off. Don't put people into sex slavery. And Simone Biles will use, like, the legal system. But you, like, stay out of the fucking high school. Stay away from people. Figure out what consent means. And you don't get to manipulate bullshit for your own gain. Fucking loser. How else were we gonna trap you in a store? It's not real, so who cares? And then you stuck me in a box for 5 years and tried to make that like the point of it? You're all fucking idiots. It is just icky. It's like something that people will automatically not want to listen about at all. They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I know that that's how people feel. Right, they already knew. They didn't need you to explain. Get out of my room! No, I'm not obsessed with this concept at all. I would have never talked about it if you didn't talk about it every fucking 3 months. Like every 3 months, pretending that there's even a development and there's not. After I found out about George Lucas, I just don't even care now. Like, there's not even anything in, like, when they say they're gonna release the files, you mean you're gonna release a group of names that got mentioned? They just got mentioned. And not even, like... How do you phrase it? George Lucas was mentioned in a court case, and that's why they're even on the list. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. I'm sick of this goddamn conversation. Yeah, good luck. You want to get some camera footage of what just happened? Because you'd see a lot of weird fucking shit, bitch. Idiots. I don't have money. What the fuck is the joke there? I don't have fucking money, you idiot. I'm poor. Look, we're just a bunch of rich assholes that wanted you to show off how they manipulated other rich assholes. Because that's all we really care about. We don't care about you and your poor ass. We wanted you to empathize with a bunch of rich fuckers. That's it. That's all it is. That never saved the world, never tried to fucking do human rights shit. Fucking bullshit. Was mentioned in documents related, but indicates nothing on his part. They just mentioned, they could have mentioned anybody's name. They could go from court case to court case and just ask anybody, like, fill in the blank. And then they're gonna be in the fucking file. So it's bogus. It's a waste of my time. Yeah, what if anybody's pissed at you, it's because they wanted to murder somebody, and I don't have anybody for you to murder. Fuck yourself, maybe, because I'm sick of you fucking with me. It's all just been a silencing scam. We needed, because people came into the liquor store. And, I mean, they called me Taylor Swift. People call me Donald Trump, which is even more, like, fucking stupid. But, like, one time, one lady called me Lizzie Borden. You know, she killed her parents. I mean, that was in 2017. So, yeah, couldn't have been more of a tip-off that, like, you all just pull shit on people. And then make them look like they're bad because you're the worst people on earth or something. Yeah, maybe it is because I'm a fucking atheist. Maybe, yeah, idea that it's because you're Jewish. There's some fucking, feminist, there's some fucking reason that you decided you wanted to, like, put me on a pedestal and then knock me off of it. Oh, fuck yourself. Yeah, look, we decided that this would be like a leper colony for pedophiles, and you're gonna murder them all. Then would be my guess. It's not like you should really leave because we want to have fun. It's like you should really leave because we're gonna kill people and we don't want you to say anything. Oh, I mean, if you were fucking with me for some reason, then it's like proof in itself that it's not like you get it right. So no, you can't just like kill somebody because they happen to be here. Yeah, at some point, I don't. What I'm supposed to call the fucking FBI? Like they don't like know this shit already? Psycho. And yeah, all of it's like, how can we scare this girl into doing what, bitch? I'm not gonna kill myself. I have no reason to. Either. Like, more than ever, I'm not killing myself to be convenient for your lies. I hope I haunt your ass. If I can't outlive it. Fuck you. No, I've explained that, and it's like they just like you explaining it because they get off on it. It isn't like, uh, um, what is the word? A testimony about like fucked up shit that happened to you, experience thing. It's like, no, we just like hearing dirty stuff because we're like brain broken idiots. It's not even sexy. Like, why can't you just like actually do sexy stuff then? If you're looking for sexy stuff, there's way better shit than like the fuck. No, I think it's a lie. It's like saying that like Satanists kill pets for their sacrifices. Like they just make shit up because they wanted to demonize a community. That's bullshit. Yeah, would love to know what actually happened to my cat. I don't expect anybody to be honest. No, I think they would have at least lived longer if you hadn't put us through 5 years of shit. Well, 4 years at the time. You can all die. I mean, just like on your own. Maybe you won't be able to shit and you'll be crying or something, and just like whatever you did to my cat. Yeah, you call that like karma. I'm not gonna do it to you. I hope the idea haunts you. Fuck you. Yeah, exactly. And if you knew what I was talking about, you deserve it. Like, that's who should get fucked. The people that know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, and they did it on purpose. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could hold your baby while it dies or something. That's fucked up. Poor baby. Yeah, that's not fair to the baby. No, it's like the image of somebody that wants to just blame other communities for shit. And that's their only goal. They do fucked up stuff and then they try to blame other people. I hope the satellites fall on their face. No, I've said before, I don't think my dad even liked me. I think there was resentment. Maybe it went on and off or something. Because my memories will go back and forth about it too. Whether, like, he didn't hate you the whole time, but, like, I think he'd rather this whole thing hadn't happened. And the idea that he set some shit up. Or didn't care. Yeah. Right, I mean, Epstein himself, is that supposed to be part of the joke? And then I've said, like, you know, maybe the guy just shook hands with everybody powerful on purpose. That was the real joke. They were trying to take out everyone in power. And they sort of did. Everyone got, like, a shit mark on their face. And now what? Well, all that's left were the people that got shit marks. And they've taken it out on everybody else. That's why you have to sit here and we're worried about fucking Matt Gaetz for even like 5 seconds of your fucking life. And like explaining what hebophilia was. Worried about whatever. Like had to give your attention to this for even 5 minutes. No, a pedophile has some attraction and desire for little children. A hebephile is more like the Lori Maddox thing. Like, they're of age, they've got, what's post-pubescent, you know, they're just like young. They're not a baby. And like, they just want you to, because they really want to fuck a fucking 14-year-old. That's it. Yeah, and it does go to some fucking, like, stupid Mary bullshit with Jesus, I think. That's why they're, like, so fucking hellbent on why there's religious people that are ever, like, trying to do this shit. At least some religious people are stuck on whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, that's gross. Yeah, the idea that God is a pedophile. He's like, he's watching everybody all the time. He's watching you masturbate. Get out of my room, bitch. Yeah, I don't believe in God, dumbass. Like, I believe in people that are stupid. I said this already, too. It's not even like... I've said it before. No, please, like, if we needed you to put words to our feelings. Bitch, speak for yourself. Why can't you explain your own shit? What the fuck? At 35 years old, I was into Hassan Piker. He has a, like, fully grown body. Yeah, we're, like, our generation is youthful. He doesn't have to like me back. That's fine. But, like, that's a man-shaped person, like a grown-shaped person. They're not so fucking stupid that it's like, oh no, they're like a child. You know, it's like their brain matches their age. Yeah, not that people with different situations can't find love, but like there's something fucking weird if you're like, I mean, you either like didn't know them enough to notice, which is sad, or like maybe you liked being so dominant over somebody that was like, and that's also sad. I don't want that personally. Yeah, you jump on someone before they even know what shit is on purpose because they didn't know what shit was. That's bullshit. And that's not love. Yeah. It's really weird that somebody has that I needed to approve anybody. Like it's like on one hand they don't give a shit what you think, but on the other hand they like almost as if they're like bent to know what you think, but they don't care. It doesn't make sense. Like no, you just have some misguided notion about people's ages in general or something. Like you didn't let like am I like a teenager? To who? Some bitch from the 1800s? I guess probably. I don't really give a fuck what they think. Like I'm on my own timeline. The fact that Hassan even existed is kind of like there's plenty of people from your age group that do lots of shit. What is being an adult? And then they like do him and his friends like every day. They exist along with millions of other people who are not like delayed teenagers. You just like we're just like something different than whatever the fuck you were doing when you were 30 something years old. Yeah, it's almost like they're mad about it. They're jealous. They think that you're having more fun than them. Or like retain some youth they lost. Or I don't know, bitch, get your groove back. Go watch some fucking movies. Go to a drag show. Like learn how to do your hair. I don't fucking know. Just like stop fucking with me. I don't even do my hair. Yeah, I like at this point, what makes me still youthful at all? I like video games and funky clothes and music. Yeah, that's my music. I'm into music. What's your music? Maybe that's why you feel so dated. What am I supposed to tell you to do? Like, especially when you've made fun of the music that I like my whole life. I mean, I can't invent something for you so that you can feel young too because you like missed the emo boat and you made fun of it so much That it's not like you can just, like, catch up or something. I'm not trying to be an age. I just exist. You too is like a thing. Like you didn't let me live and then tried to make me feel old early. I don't know, make a joke. What's supposed to make you young instead? Like, well, these guys have money. Yeah, that's obviously, like, easier to have fun when you have money and you can travel and, like, you have friends. Fucking that up for somebody all along the way so you could keep them in your basement is pretty fucked up. Like, that's some, like, old vampire shit. That, like, it doesn't matter if you look like Elizabeth Bathory, you're a fucking vampire. Look, what am I supposed to listen to? I'm not going to stop my life story and existence for somebody else. Don't fuck with people, bitch! Get the fuck out of my room! They literally, like, pretended it was dangerous times. It was just a silencing technique. Fuck you. Yeah, they'd love nothing more than for people to crawl away and die under a rock someplace. I have nothing to crawl away from, bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, the way that he would openly, like, say fuck you pedophile stuff every day kind of made me feel better. That was part of why I liked watching him. Like bug spray. I don't want to fucking be dealing with pedophiles. Yeah, you're saying like you got falsely accused or something. I'd hear your story out. But like, yeah, there's this guy that he fucked somebody. He was 19. He fucked somebody when they were 16. And it was consensual, but the parents got mad. Yeah, like, that's fucked up. And then they're, like, marked for the rest of their life on some fucking list. I see how that's fucked up. But, like, the idea that I'm just supposed to go around and be, like, the fucking... separate the piss from the gold or something. Get away from me. Yeah, but 30 years from now, I mean, no one is ever gonna need to talk about this shit again. Because they'll have better sex ed. And yeah, it's just like, this sucks. Yeah, just like no one's supposed to be like keeping people in their basement like a serial killer from the 80s either. Well, when's the last time you heard of somebody like Elizabeth Bathory even existing? It's like people learned their lesson in 1614. Welcome to human evolution, exactly. And just like wasting my goddamn life. Because you're some kind of pervert. Yeah, my sister, what she was like 13, 14 years old when she hurt me with the power hose thing. I wasn't calling her a pedophile. It was fucked up what she did. She acknowledged it was fucked up, but just that, like, she wasn't sorry. And she kept saying that the hose couldn't hurt me. As if, like, that made all the whether the hose actually hurt me or not. As if it wasn't fucked up to do. No matter how much it had hurt me. And I'm telling you it hurt me and you're just saying it didn't. As if, yeah, they played that up because to make you bitch about it. It's obvious. Yeah, the simplest thing in the world to just say, like, sorry, I fucking hurt you. And then we would have just not talked about it. But they kept, like, fucking arguing with me. So, I mean, get fucked. I don't need anybody in my life. Yeah, let me know when someone discovers whatever the fuck you've been up to, because I'm not going to figure it out. Oh, that's enough. Yeah, that's actually the same shit. We're going to get these stupid people to do fucked up stuff as if it was cool, and then, like, give them a reality check later. They did the same thing to kids at the protest. It's mob mentality at that point, too. But you get somebody to, you know, do shit they would have never done normally, and then they all got fucked. Like, and nobody cared. Yeah, it's really fucked up. Also explains why a lot of like, why the fuck did people destroy, like, certain businesses? They were just, they lost their minds, and that's mob mentality problems. We learned about it in 6th grade. The idea that anyone thought they could peer pressure me. What? You did not know me. You really did not know me. I was like built to tell bullies to go fuck themselves. It's yeah, this is fucked up. I mean, you can't change this. So maybe that's part of why this stupid concept keeps like it's always gonna come up. Sorry, but your whole thing is based on this like 14-year-old that got raped. That's where Jesus came from. If they even existed as they were like said to have in the first place and wasn't just an amalgam of like Mithras and people they wanted to exist as an example of something or sacrifice. Oh, fucking with my eardrums isn't gonna help you. Well, you are aware there's someone. Yeah, I'm aware that you also can't hear me outside of my room unless you're sitting on my fucking windowsill. Or you put some shit in my room that I can't find and can't stop. But it's not like, oh, I should have like whispered it. Or, oh, I shouldn't keep my own evidence of my own stuff. You're the fucking psychopath. It's like, yeah, when you have that guy break into your house and shove a wine bottle down your throat, and that guy is a psychopath and it doesn't mean anything about the wine industry. That guy is a psychopath. It's not my fault they're a fucking psychopath breaking into my house. I'm not gonna stop living my life because of this fucking loser. Fuck you! Disciples. What else? No, you can all get fucked and stop threatening me because you're sick, perverted idiots. Perform miracles. I was told they had some kind of disciples thing. Something about a resurrection and the solstice and they continue. Look, there was no reason for them to do this, and now they are just terrorists. So I guess they're just hoping you'll at least have an aneurysm so they can get away with it. Yeah, be cursed, you fucking idiot. Yeah, I can't wait till their shit is over. And I will have cannabis again the way that I want to have it, the strain that I choose, vaped or eaten or RSO FECO. And yeah, will I ever have a cat again someday? I don't know. I don't want to replace Orion. I'll think about it. And I can make my room cool. Yeah, you can all get fucked. I am just waiting for you to die. Ruff. Yeah, go fuck yourself. The same kind of like themes come up again and again if you studied religion like it was just history. Or like, you know, in the context of it being like religious philosophy, not like if it was like, no, Noah's Ark didn't happen, genius. Like, yeah, the best you can say, it's like a metaphor for something. Yeah, fuck Elizabeth Bathory. In a sense, fuck Lizzie Borden. I don't romanticize serial killers. Did her parents abuse her or something? Yeah, all of this feels like, so we think that people like murderers when they want to murder people. I don't. So, can I go? Like, it's ugly. I don't want any. No, I just watch movies like everybody else does. I don't even watch horror movies. I'm not into it. But like what's the most deranged, like I was just talking about Hotel Rwanda. Like how many times you have to watch that movie before you hate war? And it's taken like really seriously. But something like, I was comparing it to High on Life, but what's a movie? I didn't really like Sweeney Todd. I think you just need to grow up. Like, either you're in that imaginative space where it's just not real to you, or like, yeah, you're not woke. Otherwise, it's just not it's not interesting. It's, I don't want to die. I don't want anybody else to die. I'm not gonna romanticize these people. But I'm trying to think of something that felt like fake or funny, and they're like a killer. I can't really think of anything. What movies did I buy? Yeah, they did this to you because this is the topic today. This is the hot topic. Oh, I thought it said Epstein. Whatever, here. And they're just like bored, stupid, and lonely. Yeah, meanwhile, I have to figure, how am I going to find $100 so the jackasses that run, like, that are murdering me can, like, pretend I don't know anything. And it's all just pretend. Fuck you. Yeah, as if this is, like, a legitimate situation. I have nowhere to live. So I have to keep pretending, too, that, oh, I just need to get them some money. That's not even how anything should fucking be. Yeah, this movie sucked. I wish I hadn't bought it, that it was just a rental. I could have totally used $12 for, like, anything else. Yeah, you Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I thought I bought that movie, and I guess I didn't. what they're doing right now is just like vibrating my like brain inside of my skull. It's extremely annoying. Yeah, they're just like testing it out. What, to use on people that you think actually did fucked up stuff? Can you like go do it to them and get the fuck out of my room? Because I don't deserve this. Fuck you. I hope they fucking kill you too, since they're such big bad people. Dumbass bullshit. He sort of is a warrior. Yeah, I guess. Probably a bad character to emulate. Because you live in the real fucking world. In 2025. I didn't even watch this movie. I don't remember it at all. I would never use the sentence, Mama. Like, I don't have a fucking mother, bitch. I don't, like, cry for my fucking mother. I don't want anything to fucking do with her. Stop fucking with me, you're goddamn idiots. Fucking ruined my apartment. Yeah, I want this shit to never happen to anybody again. Why bother recording it? Why bother saying, I don't want it to happen again and again forever. I want people to get a fucking clue. No, you fuckers want to do it again and again forever, and you don't even care. You're fucking up the world. I don't even remember this movie. This, yeah, cartoon stuff. Cartoon stuff. You don't want to be the evil people, the Fratellis. That's pretty obvious. They're not the heroes. This is like hyperbole violence. I didn't see all of Daria, but I don't think anybody's a serial killer. Persepolis, she's escaping persecution. I wish I had not bought this stupid fucking movie. I don't remember what this was. Some artsy movie. I guess I could watch it, but like... No, Hassan himself said somebody like tried to entrap him and it wasn't true. If anybody should have been able to understand how like fucked it is. Some scam going on fucking with people. He said it himself. Yeah, they do it to all the guys. You just explained it. Like, and the guys that they don't like end up as the dude from that movie. What the fuck is his name? No, I get this like there's these people and they can't even like watch stuff anymore. That's not my problem, okay? I'm not here to like, oh, if I watch this, you can watch it. Get away from me. Yeah, it's like you're digging through my closet and trying to wear my clothes. Wear your own fucking clothes. Yeah, you can wear whatever you want. It's just not my stuff. You're not just like putting on my stuff and then acting like you're me. So yeah, whatever, this character, you know, they don't like him, they kill him. But like, you know, David Bowie is a good, cool guy. I don't want to blame David Bowie. I think Laurie Maddox was a psyop. And David Bowie was fucking progressive and they just were ruining it. But you know, like David Bowie stays. This guy, whatever the fuck. Why can't I find the fucking... It's not the same thing. Exactly. It's like a bad comparison. Well, Elvis or something. They want to be David Bowie and Elvis. And they're not David Bowie and Elvis. They're this guy. Putting it that way doesn't seem right and not really what I meant to say. Because I'm not trying to paint like the guys that would kill this guy are better than him. They just like to see themselves as David Bowie and Elvis. And then like get away with it. But they aren't David Bowie and Elvis either. Maybe like a look-alike. That kind of fixes it. Yeah, wannabe. And then to what, prove themselves, they fuck this guy up. And I'm sick of getting stuck in your sick little fucking thing. Yeah, again, it like a very conservative, overly Christian, really fucking annoying people that like hated everything you ever liked, regardless of it. Like they just hated everything, and they wanted to fucking ruin it. And all they're torturing you for years on end because they want like you to become this like conservative loser person that you never are gonna become. Fuck off. Yeah, I have boundaries. I'm not going to become a conservative. Yeah, it's not one or the other. Either you let them fuck kids or you're a conservative. You're a fucking psychopath. I don't even remember this movie all the way through, but obviously the Joker character is a bad guy. Yeah. He's not a pedophile. He's not Pennywise. Yeah, I'd rather fuck the Joker than Pennywise any goddamn day. Ugh. Like I said, Hotel is horrific and it's very serious and like The Killing Fields is this, yeah, so all of these three movies in a row, they're serious. The death in them is not hyperbole. It's like it's what teaches you how to be a person because it's so fucking awful and you would never want people to go to war again. All three of these fucking movies. I kind of hate Juno. Yeah, I bought it to prove a point. The same thing with like Jesus Camp. Yeah, Paper Moon is a sweet movie about like it's sweet and it's fucked up. But it's not fucked up like a pedophile thing. So at least there's that. Yeah, sure. Dude, they've made it so fathers can't even hold their kids. They made it weird. Then make it unweird. I don't know what, like, why the fuck are you even, like, first of all, you don't care what I think, and then second of all, like, why are you acting like I would even be able to, like, if I'm a mom, I'm gonna hug my kids. I hope their father would hug them too. Why you needed permission to hug your children? Why is there a fucking siren? Because these people are psychotic assholes with nothing else to do and way too much money. No, we didn't get hugged at MHS. Like, the only time you got any physical interaction was, like, another student. A hug. I used to get, like, jump hugged. People would run up and hug you. Yeah, there's one time, like, I remember a hug very specifically because, like, there weren't any. And this kid randomly hugged me. And it's, like, forever in my memory. So it was, like, rare. But, like, that's the only time you'd get, like, a hug. I don't think you should kiss your kids on the mouth. I feel like that's an androgynous thing. Or, sorry. I don't know the word. Not androgynous, erogenous. I associate that with sex or love or like I like you like that kind of like something, a relationship thing. It's not like I don't know how else to put it. And I'm not trying to demonize all these people that like kiss their kids on the mouth. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want my husband to do it. That's not, I don't think it's okay. And I can control my household. But I'm not gonna call the cops on you. Yeah, you're not like making out with your kid. Ew. And then why won't I go back? It has nothing to do with whether there are pedophiles there or not. I was miserable because they were religious as fuck. Are you stalking me out of some religious shit? Like, I have nowhere to go. I'm an atheist. They're not. Stop fucking with me. Like, I should have been at home in fucking Portland. Yeah, I'm also a medical cannabis patient, but that doesn't mean you can't be a canna mom. Fucking bogus concept that, like, you couldn't... You drink, don't you, bitch? I don't even drink. I like weed. Stop fucking with my medicine. It's not like I'm gonna give it to my kids, just like you shouldn't be giving your kids fucking bottles of wine. Annoying bullshit. Yeah, this entire movie is about, like, punk rock dads. Look how they grew up. Look at them take care of their kids. Look at them be good parents. The whole fucking movie is that. Like, it's perfectly possible. I'm not telling you how to do anything. I'm saying I would be a good parent and get the fuck out of my life. And yeah, that doesn't... I'm not having a baby right now. What are you waiting for me to fucking, like... Get away from me. I'm not having a baby with some stranger. Whatever. Oh, yeah, you've been doing this for years. I don't care. You should stop. I don't have any marks about, like, I don't know what to say about these movies in that context. You know, this is a bad guy. You're not supposed to be like him. This movie sucks in the sense of, like, yeah, I never want to be a girl at any point before now. It's not like there was some awesome period. Yeah, you could... I never want to be a person at any point before now, but, like, this is bullshit. They just educated you so you'd be like, hey, my wife is smart. Bleh. Yeah, that's my professor's movie, and yeah, it's like sanitized punks. They're straight edge punks. And it bothers me on that level, but I'm not trying to, like, take away from her. Like, that's cool that she got her book in a movie. That's what everybody wanted. I'm not trying to, like, ruin it for her. But I do see the, like, yeah, dual function. Like, maybe they only let it get famous because it was about straight edge punks. And that they were pushing this, like, concept. Well, whoever let her make the movie, you know. Yeah, Little Miss Sunshine. I mean, there's a grandpa that's like a heroin addict. They died. There is, like, a nod to, like, gross people being in the... Yeah, I wouldn't put my kid in a fashion show, but I've known that since JonBenet Ramsey died. Like, fuck the paparazzi when Princess Diana died. And you would never put your kid in, like, a beauty pageant thing. Yeah, fuck child exploitation. Yeah, you want to see what a really hard life is like? Watch Slumdog Millionaire. Or, yeah, Pursuit of Happiness, the same. They go together. I bought the whole season. Did I watch this? I don't remember watching this. I hated Crash. It's like, yeah, suck the cop's dick. Fuck this movie. Again, I wish I just hadn't bought it. Bought something else. Network is important. We had to watch Remember the Titans like a million fucking times. So that was more just like a movie to make a point. My grandma's favorite movie was The Wizard of Oz. I saw this when I was a little kid. Somebody showed me this movie in Portland, and I thought it was like a clue of shit people were doing to people. Like, they show up in your house, and they try to get you to kill the other one, but nothing happens, like the guns aren't loaded. It's just to undermine your sense of security. Like, you thought you were so in love. They would have killed you, and then you're stuck with that. Because they're just in a vicious dystopian hell nightmare. Like, fuck this movie on that level. And somebody shut my speaker off again because they have no life of their own. Get out of my room! Drop dead! God damn it! Yeah, Failsafe was just an old movie that seemed to ring true about, like, yeah, you put that together with, like, war games. Like, yeah, it's just like, war is hell and bullshit. Avoid war. This is important, like, in psychology class. Every psychology class talks about the fucking Stanford prison experiment. Yeah, they assigned a bunch of assholes as, like, prison guards, and they're assholes because they got assigned a role. Like, please drop dead already. How about you play dead next? Yeah, don't give people false authority. It goes to their head. Breakfast on Pluto. Their mom fucks up the dad for fucking with the kid. I guess that has a moment in there about this concept. And it's, like, obviously wrong, you know, like, there's no one wants anybody to be a fucking pedophile. No one has to worry about other people being fucking pedophiles. I wanted to see this, and I saw it. Next, the anonymous people. I don't remember what this is. They put a billboard of Malala during the protests. That was, like, the billboard that was and the first time I noticed them fucking with the billboard. Right, they're gonna shoot you in the head and try to make a political thing out of it. No thanks! Metropolis is just historically important sci-fi. I still haven't watched it all the way through. I should put it with my own music. That would be really fun. Kathleen Hanna. We saw this, my 11th grade, their 12th grade. And yeah, it's like, don't let this happen. And it did anyway, right? Like, this is a nightmare. Yeah, they like this book. Right, they were gonna drag you around the country on a fake scavenger hunt just to do something with you, and you didn't go, so then they tortured you in your room. They were gonna torture you no matter what you did, and then act like they were God putting you through trials. Because that's what psycho assholes do. We watched Forrest Gump a million goddamn times. Big Fish is important just in the like, people tell you a story and you put it together, but you never really knew what they were talking about. And then at least in the end of this movie, you get like, oh, that's what they were actually talking about. But it's, yeah, $14 to just explain that. I bought this because somebody had me watch it on my birthday. And then I was worried that it was a threat. This is like, you know, you have people watch this and you romanticize mental, like, there's one thing to give people a humanistic, yeah, how can you make them like it's a human situation, but not like, no, then these kids started like acting like the people in the fucking movie. They don't have parents and they wanted attention and... Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. It's not funny. Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, just greed is good bullshit. Like, don't let this happen. Yeah, more of like a warning movie. This is a vampire thing, right? And then I ended up buying Buffy stuff. Yeah, they keep annoying me. I'm still continuing doing exactly what I'm doing, no matter how much they're annoying me. Like, fuck off already. You're just annoying. Like, you're wasting your own time, energy. Go away. Let me live my fucking life. Get the fuck out of my room. Nothing about this is like pedophilic. Well, oh right, she's like 16 when they fucking, he's like 200 years old. Vampires aren't real. I don't know how to explain that to you if you don't have the sense to like it. They're witches and vampires and monsters and shit. Like, it's not real, dumbass. It's in like a different universe. I don't know, grow up and get a life of your own. You don't want your kids to watch Buffy, don't have them watch Buffy, and they'll watch it in college when they're away from your dumbass. Like, I don't care what you're doing. Dollhouse was important to me. Hair was like anti-war movie. Yeah, I think you should just treat your kids the way you expect them to be in college. Just like the whole time. It's at least the way you talk to them, the vocabulary you use, like, because they're just going to grow up into somebody who's going to be in college. You're kind of just delaying it by pretending to keep them in a fake, weird fucking Disney universe, yeah. It's annoying, I don't know, and stupid. Yeah, at what age can my kids say fuck? Just, this wouldn't even matter if you just, like, let it go. Hey, yeah, these are just important. This was supposed to be, like, holding the police accountable. Yeah, oh, someone is so mad because you won't give them the time of day. Drop dead! MLK, FBI, yeah, they told him to kill himself. I'm glad he didn't. We watched October Sky in school. No one ever explained that Warren von Braun was a fucking Nazi. That's what bothers me, but I loved that movie. Get out of my fucking room! God damn it. Why did they let these fucking psycho people do this to me? Why? So you can drag out some lawsuit for 20 fucking years? Get out of my room! Yeah, all of this was supposed to go into, like, my own version of the take. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, of course I'm upset. Like, I feel stalked by terrorists that, like, who knows what the fuck they'll do. I don't have to care, though. Like, you're just bad people. You'll go down in history as bad people. Who the fuck cares? Just more bad people that no one ever fucking needed. I was something that I needed. I sure as fuck didn't need a fucking bunch of assholes. So yeah, the idea that you just, like, edit them and do your own thing at some point. Yeah, it's like, this is the old, this is the new. I like saying, like, Grandma was in Hidden Figures now. You can't pretend Grandma doesn't know anything. Oh, little old lady. Oh, she doesn't know how to use a computer. Grandma, like, invented shit. Yeah, that's what the time period we live in. Pleasantville is a constant, like, yeah, would you, like, you're not calling me a prude, okay, bitch? Get out of my room. Go watch Pleasantville or something. Fucking annoying. Yeah, because I told you pedophilia sucks. Like, would you just get a life? Anastasia. Pirate Radio. Yeah, that's how you all look like idiots. And you, like, signed yourselves up for death. You have no moral standing. Like, you have no spine. And, like, that's not my fault or my problem. Get away from me. Yeah, the new Annie. Yeah, the end of Native Son sucks. Whatever they're doing is causing pain. Like, my body is tensing up. We're just really mad that you don't let us fuck you. I hope you drop dead, you psycho fucking piece of shit. Whatever the fuck you're doing, stop! Annoying fucking bullshit! It's the same guy from earlier with the same fucking hoodie. There's nobody here at all. The place is completely dead. I forgot it was Friday night. Like, it doesn't make any difference anyway. It has been dead for, that's what I'm, like, all of this shit was a distraction from the thousands of people that just mysteriously don't live here anymore. Anyway. Yeah, that same guy from earlier is right under my window. So that shit is deliberate. Fight Club. Yeah, I wasn't into the fighting. I was into the philosophy. Dumbass. Truman Show. Yeah, Back to the Future would not work if you switched the characters' genders. That's fucked up. I bought this just to make a point because somebody else was talking about it and it scared me. The Giver. The book, I think, is better. I forgot that I bought the movie. Yet, did I watch it? I watched it, right? Oh, I'm getting fucking tired. Well, now I have to upload another video. It's wasting my space. That truck is gone. Maybe they were parked the opposite way because they were closing the street down. But man, that's not what it looked like. There is no one here. No, it is really unsettling how much there is no one here. Ruined the entire fucking world. Yeah, it's just terrorists that have been stalking me. There's nobody real here. I just got tired of going one at a time. What's the point? Like, characters and violence and what they teach you, and she saves her baby. Fake sirens. I don't have time for you. Yeah, sure. Weren't they like an age discrepancy? Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, I have to go from example to example, and give you permission. Like, get away from me already. So that you can just what, make it up an excuse for whatever the fuck you ever did. Wow, it sounds totally different. Whatever the fuck it is. I don't know why it's upsetting. Annoying fucking bullshit! We've just been trying to like steal you and all your shit for years. What do you mean? What else are you there for? There's nothing else to be gained. We wanted to make you uncomfortable. We think it's going to make you leave. You are going to fuck yourself and leave me alone. Yeah, at this point, it's just like they feel like they lost, Laura, and they just don't want to lose. They can't get over it. I'm the one that's gonna end up homeless. I'm not gonna hang out with anybody. What the fuck? Fuck you. And right, yeah, maybe that was the point too. We really wanted to keep you isolated somehow. If you do it yourself, all the better. God, this place is so bullshit. It's 10:40. Yeah, it's like it used to be like 7 you get some sound building up to like midnight and then through midnight to like 3 a.m. I could not sleep at night. I'm not saying like I don't miss that way. If you could have like done it half as loud but just as fun, which it seems like they accomplished. They got shit happening all the time. I can't even hear Dante's. At all, and you know there's shit there right now. Yeah, whatever soundproofing they did, they can do everywhere. No sound coming from over there at all. And lots of people that are actually having any fun, right? Like they have a life and stuff. Oh, goddamn it. Just give it a minute. Empty, dead, nothing. What even is that place? Yeah, that is the same person, the same hoodie from earlier. Yeah, from my perspective, somebody is like they're running some kind of like almost like an engine. It doesn't sound like music. And it's just like a low frequency, like and it's like shaking my fucking brains in my skull. Where the fuck is it coming from? The tube, I think, is closed. There has been for a while. And where did it open downloads? I have to keep this under 12 hours or I can't upload it. Yeah, this guy on his bike. Somebody just having a cigarette. I mean, I can't. It feels like, yeah, whatever the fuck the hallway is. I can't really even hear them. Whatever the tube was, I thought used to shake like the whole building. But it's like closed. I don't understand where the fuck the sound is coming from. Like they're in the building itself next door, deliberately shaking my apartment or something. Like up, not down. Again, this looks dead empty and closed. There is nobody outside. They deliberately have that fucking bin open. That's the same sweater from earlier, if it's not the same person. There's nobody even fucking here. No, you either needed to vilify everything you came from so much that we thought there was a reason to, like, sue them. Which, I mean, you don't even give a fuck. Or you needed to say how much you loved it here. Given that they've ruined everything you've loved, I don't think you should be telling them what you really ever cared about. They ruined it before it started anyway. It's like, that's the only reason those people were in your life. Oh, failure by design. Yeah, I always wanted friends, and then, you know, they didn't like me or something. I'm over it. Like, yeah, really, it's just like, homelessness is gonna suck. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be the worst. You should just kill yourself before you end up homeless. I'm not killing myself. Fuck you. After they, like, made you homeless on purpose. Be happy. Hey, man. I don't care what the fuck you are. I just liked you. Like, I don't know how to explain to you. Like, if you, like, the idea that you can't look this way and you can't yell like that and you can't be this upset and you can't be this poor or some shit for anybody to listen to you, that's fucked up. I don't want it to have to happen to you for you to get what the fuck just happened to me. There are human beings somehow infiltrating my fucking apartment. I haven't found the device they're using to do it yet, that's all. I'm not crazy. It's like they're trying to mimic shit that would be like symptoms of other issues as a way to fucking control you and make you dismissible. Fuck you, I'm not. You had no excuse. You used my entire goddamn life for some bullshit scam. I hope you get found out before I fucking die. And that's the end of that stupid story. Now it's 10:52 p.m. on a fucking Friday. Do I wish I had done more footage? Not really. I remember like the last few times, it was like years ago. I don't even look outside anymore. This is super fucking strange. But like it was like a couple years ago, and just the feeling of like every time I look outside, they stage something. So there's no point. Like they're trying to, yeah, there was like a good example was somebody like punching something over and over again, like they were threatening you. Like as if they were gonna punch you. I don't need to see this shit. Get the fuck away from me. Yeah, you definitely have all this evidence of like people fucking with me in the building itself. They just blew it off. And then they expect me to find them $100 by next Tuesday. Or they're gonna threaten me with eviction again. Like... Yeah, which video was from earlier with the same guy? It's the same sweater. So they're literally just like sitting under my window. And decided to camp up into that alcove. And like that's the kind of shit, like they have people stationed there. It's not like a regular fucking unhoused person. I don't trust you at all based on everything that's happened to me. No. I don't think you just showed up here and like needed someplace to be. It's a fucking trick. Especially, yeah, the way they got them gassing your room. Same guy. Same sweater. Yeah, if they have somebody else wearing the same sweater. That's also possible. They just switched. Guy, person. Yeah, when you figure it out, maybe it'll take years, but eventually they can't do this shit anymore to people. Is the guy in the blanket the same too? No. Well, yeah, where the fuck was all this stuff? They decided to go there. They weren't just like there earlier. They put their shit there. Where are you gonna put your shit? Man, I don't want to be anywhere near the fucking Union Gospel Mission. It is so bold. Like, if I become homeless... Yeah, it's just incredibly fucked up what they let happen to me. And they just laugh about it. They don't care. Yeah, it is a little bit like, we don't know what to do with these people, you do something. That's fucked up. They had someone in that exact same place named Ray who was screaming awful shit for months in 2020. That's exactly why I'm like, they stationed somebody there. It was like hate crime level shit. And I, of course, try to be empathetic and understanding, and they throw that in your face. Right, we wanted to set up something where we had an excuse. Is that it? Because this is fucked. Oh, but don't let us have an excuse to put people in an involuntary hold. Because we'll do that shit to you, bitch. Because we don't like you. We'll stress you out till you're screaming and then act like you have a mental health problem. Oh, that made that bullshit sound stop. That's nice. July 2021. They would have every single fucked up thing that happened for the last 5 years. Well, the idea, why are you gonna blame the bar? They're there at night, right? Mostly. They're busy doing fun. These guys sit in here all day, all night. It's like a watchtower. And you didn't fucking notice anything? Isn't it like your job? Yeah, so I feel like there's a different level of responsibility. Yeah, whenever you want to be honest, is like a weird thing to say to this. Like, let me know. I'd love to fucking hear what you honestly have been fucking up to. And, you know, you won't be honest because it was fucked up and you know it. Like, fuck this. Yeah, really. Everybody is so suspicious, no matter who the fuck they are. They don't care about COVID. They don't care about they just want to pretend it never happened. You know, you really should be honest before we all die. Because who knows what the fuck that you ever wanted to care about who was running the planet, or like you ever really gave a shit about conspiracy theories, or if everyone was just honest at the same time. And you saw yourself as a pawn instead of like, oh no, I was cast as the king, so I don't want to say anything. Everybody's a pawn, bitch. Even if any piece on the board is being manipulated by somebody else. So why don't you just, like, say what the fuck is going on? And, you know, fuck cults. I can't get into that right now. Well, I'm gonna cut this off in like 2 minutes. It'll be under 12 hours. Well, like, because they said some bullshit about a death sentence to people that are in the Democratic Party. And now it's like this person's going to, they said they stole $5 million in FEMA funds. Yeah, it's like you want to pay attention, but just in a way that's like, you don't just believe everything that you read. You notice it. You clock it. You record it. But it's not like there's like something else always going on. Yeah, I'm gonna put on my binaural beats and try to go to fucking sleep. I probably have to stick earplugs in my ears. And there's nobody here. There's no excuse for this shit. Like, they just want to, like, pretend some stuff or something. There's no one here. Just leave me alone. Because that just feels like that's all they're there for, is to, like, fucking traumatize you some more. Yeah, that's when you keep your enemies closer, you kind of made it obvious that you're the bad guy. Like, get off me. Like, gee, I wonder who is the killer. They got their hands, like, around my fucking neck, dude. They wouldn't let go because they were afraid I'd get away. I might tell somebody, like, they're killing me, like, actively every day. It's probably really obvious to figure out who the fuck is killing you. That doesn't fit some movie we liked. I don't care. Like, make new movies. I can't even find that article now. Oh my god, like, how the fuck could you be that demented? You run like, what, there's the hallway, which is a Stephen King The Shining reference. There's Dante's, like, that you can't hear at all. That the other place across the street is totally closed. Who is attacking you like they're part of a fucking conservative conspiracy? They're just, like, pretending to be something cool, but they're not. I mean, how else would you explain it? Like, I thought Dante's was pretty cool. I've never been in the fucking other place. Yeah, Dixie is at the end of the street, but, like, are you seriously? Like, I don't think it's coming all the way from there. Yeah, I can't see that far out my window. Yeah, if you're watching me and you see this, you deserve it. Like, what else can I say? Get out of my room. Yeah, and I don't know, could you get a life of your own? God, the world would have been better off. Universal human rights or everything is bullshit. You know, like, people that stop you from having universal human rights.